42 for 2 after 6 overs of Pearl Gladiators. 2 sixes, 2 fours so far. And we have seen 3 dropped catches. 2 dropped catches in the last over itself. 1 dropped by the bowler, Harmandeep himself. Cannot blame anybody else. But this is quite an exciting start to the tournament, Ravi, isn't it?
Well, certainly it is not the best of starts for the fielders' point of view. Total of 5 catches dropped so far. 1 by the captain, hit him on the wrist. Another one dropped at point. So if my count is right, Sunil, you're a medical man, not a mathematician. I know that.
Your count is always right. You count your dollars really well.
Well, I hope I get a few.
4 overs remaining. Server in his last over. Slow delivery and mid-wicket fielder is in action finally.
Well, surprisingly, the mid-wicket fielder hasn't been called into action too much. And his overarm return invited the bowler to batsman to pick up another single. 44 for 2. There you see, 11 and over will take them to 86. So to get past 100, they need to score at 15 and over. Doesn't look like happening at the moment.
And bowling like that will help. Right in the block hole from Server. He went for 10 runs in his first 6 balls and 3 on his next 2.
And there you see the ball being cleaned because it's picked up a fair amount of moisture. The grass has already got a fair amount of dew on it. Oh, cut him in half. Right through him.
Great bowling. This is what T10 is all about. When you hear about T20 or T10, you only think about big boundaries, 4s and 6s. But bowlers have made their impact.
Well, certainly bowlers looking to make their impact. And Noman Sarwar's making a good comeback after that slightly expensive first over. Again, a slower delivery attempted. Just outside the off stump. That's 2 dot balls in a row. And Arshad would be scratching his head, as is the dugout. What do they got to do to get those ball out of the ground?
And he's the same man who hit a boundary. In fact, a 6 and a boundary of his first 2 balls he faced. Now he's struggling to time the ball, to in fact play the ball.
Well, finally gets one. Again, not off the middle of the bat. Pick up 2. Bit of a shoddy return there. Allowed the batsman to complete the second run without any problems. Still not 50 up for the batting side, Pearl Gladiators. And we are just 1 short of finishing our 7th over. Remember, this is T10. Expecting much more fireworks here. But unfortunately, they've been a little slow in coming. And the batsman certainly can't be blaming the dew. Anybody who can blame the dew is the bowlers.
And they have done a great job, especially Bilawal Iqbal, 2 overs, 1 made in 4 runs. Hussain Talat, 1 over, 4 runs. Harmandeep, 1 over, 5 runs and 2 catches dropped in that single over.
1 by himself. There you see the bowling card. Server about to bowl out. Bilawal is bowled out. Remember, it's just a maximum of 2 overs per bowler.
वेलकम बैक टू आपका रेडियो डीजे भाई डीजे इश्क। ये गाना लेकर आए हैं कुड़िया शब्द।
स्पॉटिफाई प्रीमियम लगाओ, एड फ्री गाने चलाओ।
Very intelligently bowled. This is great over from Server. Just went for 6 runs in his final over. It's 48 for 2 after 7. Not very tall buildings we have seen in this inning so far. Just one over, which got 10 plus runs for the Pearl Gladiators. Mind you, it's a T10 event. Only 10 overs per team, per innings. And we have seen just 2 fours and 2 sixes, Ravi, so far. So all credit to the bowlers.
Well, we're expecting lot more skyscrapers in that one, but unfortunately, being the inaugural game, probably the players still getting a feel of things.
So are the commentators.
So are the spectators.
Because T10 is the latest edition in cricket, and this is Harmandeep Singh going for his final over. Went for 5 runs and 2 drop catches, mind you, in his first.
Well, the analysis could have read 2 for 3 instead of none for 5. But then that's what cricket is all about.
It's a cruel game. It's a wonderfully cruel game.
Arshad, Sakline Arshad on strike. Started with a 6 and a 4. But then slowed down a bit. 15 of 9. Still going a shade better than Faisal Khan, who's got 18 of 23. Strike rate of less than 100 is going to hurt any team. Harmandeep.
Using his feet and clean bowled. Finally, Harmandeep Singh gets some reward. Arshad, the danger man, is out for 15. 48 for 2. Now Pearl Gladiators.
Catch is not being held. So Harmandeep said, I've got to disturb the furniture. And that's exactly what he did. Picked up the 3rd wicket for Flying Oryx. 48 for 3. Sakline Arshad gone for 15. Harmandeep picks up his first wicket. Seven overs gone, 48 for 3. So now Pearl Gladiators have got to start throwing everything up in the air. Man getting under it, but lost it completely. Luckily didn't get hurt. Lost it in the night sky probably. So that is a 3rd drop catch of the bowling of Harmandeep. Jasim Khan it was. 50 up for the Gladiators. 3 down.
Finally, congratulations, Gladiators. Adnan Ilyas is the new batsman in. Joining the most experienced campaigner of his team, Faisal Khan, who came as an opener, playing on 18 of 23. Ilyas on strike. Good ball, right in the block hole, Ravi.
Well, you got to have a look at that stance. Feet were already back and across before Harmandeep even reached the popping crease. So he was going to hit it towards mid-wicket, wherever the ball came. But Harmandeep was very, very good, bowling it straight onto his back leg. Dot ball. This time again a slow one. We'll have to wait and see whether he got a glove onto it or went straight into his body. Oh, another overthrow. Flying Oryx being pretty generous with their extras.
They're not happy batsmen mistiming the deliveries, so let's give them some charity runs. Of course, the bowler is not happy. Harmandeep, who is bowling really well in his last over, gave only 2 runs in the 5 deliveries and picked up a wicket also.
Just one more delivery to go in this over. Picked up a wicket of his first delivery, Harmandeep, in this over. This is his second. Hit straight. Man under it. And falls between 2 and rolls over the rope for 4. So ends the over with a boundary. 8 overs gone. Gladiators 56 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Not some great numbers for the batting team. Faisal came opener, is 18 of 23 not out, and Ilyas, who have just come in, hit a boundary of the last ball. Playing on 6. Arshad, in fact, showed some firecrackers, starting his innings with a 6, followed by a 4. But some great bowling from Flying Oryx. If Ravi allows me sub Hindi, score hai ab tak 56 after the loss of 3 wickets.
Well, definitely the lead actor of that movie would be very happy to hear that.
My all-time favorite.
I wouldn't name him.
मेरे नाना का नाम उनसे काफी मिलता है.
High in the air and taken. Asif it is. Asif Abul Rashid, another local lad. Looked like he was, he's saying he lost it for a while in the night sky, but finally managed to hold on to it. Oh, no, he has accepted that he didn't hold on to it. So that's a reprieve. Cats drop catch number 7, Sunil.
Or in fact 8, Ravi. But full marks to Asif for his honesty. Umpires didn't have to go upstairs to the TV umpire for that. Great shot! This is 3rd, 6th of the innings. This is what the crowd is expecting more to see.
3rd, 6th of the innings, and Faisal Khan finally coming to the party. 26 of 25. So certainly getting his strike rate above 100. Couple of more lusty blows, and certainly Pearl Gladiators will be back in business.
And the Honorable President of Qatar Cricket Association, Mr. Yusuf Jiham Al Kuwari, cannot be more pleased seeing his national batsman scoring that big one. 10 balls remaining in this innings.
Hussain Talat, the captain. This is picked up just inside the rope. And the appeal, yes! Second run out of the innings, and it is Faisal Khan who'll have to go back.
And the leg umpire didn't have to go upstairs. This was a straight finger up from the leg umpire. So second direct hit. The first one to go was the opener, Sheikh Mohammad Raheel, who was the companion of Faisal Khan. Both the openers getting out in the same fashion. Faisal Khan out at 27. It's 65 for 4.
Back in action. Over number 9, the penultimate over being bowled by the captain. Lucky to pick up a wicket. A run out. Going for the second run. New batsman is Khurram Shehzad. 31 years old. Local boy Khurram Shehzad. So plenty of local talent on display here. Not surprising because it's the Qatar T10 league.
We'll see a few famous Pakistani cricketers, a couple of Sri Lankans, a couple of Indian guys also. But the limelight is going to be on the local boys.
That's how it should be, because the aim is to promote cricket in areas where it has not yet taken strong roots. Kids enjoying themselves. Slightly chilly, but not yet enough to get the woolens out. One more delivery to go in over number 9. Hussain Talat. Pulling it out from outside the off stump, will pick up a single. That's 9 overs bowled, 66 for 4 Gladiators. We're not going in vision. We're not going in vision.
66 for 4 after 9 overs, Pearl Gladiators. Remember, Flying Oryx won the toss and decided to field first. And the score tells you that their captain made the right choice. Only 6 balls to go in this innings.
Well, getting the ball into the middle of the bat hasn't been easy either. So the Flying Oryx would have realized that they need to work hard. And here's Naveed Malik. Picked up a wicket early. It went for 13 in that over. Got Mehran Khan out, but the next 2 deliveries went for 10, 6 and a 4. There you see the 13 runs, just 1 dot in that Shehzad on strike.
And people standing close to the comm box are actually discussing what is the competitive score on the pitch. Will the Gladiators cross 80-run mark, which is supposed to be a good total, but good start by Naveed Malik in the last over of the innings.
The only thing better you can do than a dot ball is pick up a wicket.
And dot ball is not bad either, Ravi, in the last over.
Anywhere in a 10-over game, a dot ball is like really, really diamonds, not gold dust.
Pearls, at least.
Again, close to the pads. Will allow that leg by. 1 more for the extras. Just 3 4s and 3 6s. Maybe not enough firepower for Pearl Gladiators in this inaugural game of the Qatar T10 League.
And 10 extras, 9 from leg bys, just 1 wide, no ball, Ravi, which is good.
Well, in this level, if you start bowling no balls, I think your captain would be out to slaughter you, because you're not only missing an opportunity, you're providing a free hit. That's a second wide.
I'm sorry for the commentator's curse. That's the second wide of the innings.
Well, part of that credit must go to Ilyas, because he'd walked across the off stump, forcing Naveed Malik to change angle. That's a very, very interested spectator with his rump facing the pitch.
He's facing the commentary box. He is looking at the more pretty faces than the cricketers, isn't he?
Got it in the middle. It's going the distance. Connects well, does Ilyas. Score reaching 74 now. bringing some smiles into the Pearl Gladiators dugout.
And in the VIP arena as well. So now that mental target of 80 is absolutely achievable. Just one more shot like that will take Gladiators to that 80 run figure.
I think there's a psychological mark that Gladiators would be trying to hit.
Is that it? Yes! Back-to-back sixes from Ilyas. It's 80 for Pearl Gladiators. And some sigh of relief in their camp now.
And still two more deliveries to go. Back-to-back sixes. It's taken them to 80. Still two more deliveries to go. Any bets? We go to 92?
88, Ravi? What do you say?
I would be happy with 80.
Ravi is not being too greedy. He's,
Definitely not. Not at this level because the ground is pretty wet. You see the ball getting the treatment.
So all in all, it looks like a very competitive score from the Pearl Gladiators.
Well, didn't look very comfortable at the end of 5 overs when they were just 37, but they've pulled things back. Penultimate delivery. Onto the stumps and out. Yes, that was going to hit middle stump. So wicket number 2.
Umpire Ahmad Shabab had no doubt in his mind. And there are a man down also. Flying Oryx. Stretcher is being called. Some cramps, in fact. But what an over. Started with a 0, then 1 leg by, 1 wide, back-to-back sixes and a wicket. Adnan Ilyas goes for 18. It's 80 for 5. we're enjoying. आपकी एनर्जी हम अपने अंदर ले रहे हैं. Nafees Shehzad to face last delivery of the innings. And it is going for at least a couple of runs, or maybe more. The same fielder who was down a couple of minutes back. So it's 2 runs of the last delivery.
There you see the man limping. Still did not allow the ball to go to the boundary. That's commitment for you. 3 leg byes picked up. So the target for Oryx is 84. 2 sixes in the final over took them past the 80, the psychological 80 barrier. But Pearl Gladiators would be a little disappointed. They could have gone better had that first 5 overs been a little more productive. Unfortunately, they could not do as well as they wanted to. And one man responsible for it was Bilawal Iqbal. He bowled a maiden, and that really put things back for Pearl Gladiators. They had to come out and throw everything at in the final 5, and they did well to pick up almost 46 runs in the final 5 overs.
Very interesting this innings. Look at that. Opener Faisal, the top scorer, 27 of 26. His partner went out for duck without facing a ball on the second delivery of the innings. But some fireworks from Arshad and Ilyas helping them go past that 80 run of that psychological score they would have set for themselves.
Best partnership of the innings between Faisal and Arshad for 23. Faisal and Adnan had added 21. Otherwise, nothing 20 plus in the partnership column. And here's the successful bowlers. Naveed Malik picked up 2, Harmandeep 1. About more than half a dozen, 8 catches we counted in all, went down. So Flying Oryx certainly put themselves under a bit of pressure and now have facing a target of 84 runs in their 10 overs. That's 8.4 runs an over. So Flying Oryx will come back and try and get that chase on the Pearl Gladiators.
पेशावर की कढ़ाई। डोंट वरी मामा, पाकिस्तान जितने खाने बनाता है, नया ब्राइट उतने दाग मिटाता है।
बीमार हो जाएंगे सर, ठंड पड़ रही है सर के ऊपर। आप तो एटलीस्ट टहल लेते हो, हम तो टहल भी नहीं सकते। लेकर आऊंगा सर पे रखने के लिए। हम तो टहल सिंह का ढाबा भी नहीं हो सकते। तालियां तालियां, ह्यूज राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज फॉर द क्राउड। ना 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 करो, बस बहुत हो गया। नहीं नहीं, अभी ड्यूरिंग कमेंट थैंक यू सर। बाल गीले गीले हो रही है।
Second innings is going to start, so we'll have to keep you excited, keep you waiting, and let's see who wins the match. Thank you very much.
24 is the target for Flying Oryx. Welcome to the Asian Town Cricket Stadium in Doha. This is the inaugural match of the Qatar T10 League 2019. Pearl Gladiators, they lost the toss, put into bat from Pearl Onyx, and this is how they batted. Faisal, their opener, top scored with 27. Some late fireworks from Arshad and Ilyas helped them pass that 80-run mark with the help of 14 extras. So 84 is the target set by them, Pearl Gladiators.
And remember, of those 14 extras, 12 were leg buys. Just 2 wides bowled by Oryx. The partnerships, Faisal involved in 4 out of 6 of them. The opener, 44-year-old Faisal Khan, top scoring and helping finally get a respectable, I would say, and a challenging total for Pearl Gladiators. That's how the bowlers fared. Bilawal was the pick of the lot. Bowled a maiden as well. That was over number 3 of the innings. So Pearl Gladiators now will come out in the field and try and defend that total of 83. Flying Oryx have bowled their 10, given away 83, face a target of 84. Can they do it? This is the inaugural game, and this is how the teams lined up. Harmandeep Singh, well, a little unlucky, I would say. 2 catches dropped, 1 dropped by himself, so that's 3 in all. Still managed to pick up 1 wicket. Hussain Talat, the captain, bowled with a lot of discipline. Bilawal went wicketless, but certainly was the pick of the lot, giving away just 4 runs in his 2 overs. Remember, there's the Pearl Gladiators who will be coming out onto the field, but the big challenge for them will not only be the Flying Oryx batsmen, but also the wet outfield. These are the teams taking part. It's the Swift Gallopers, Heat Stormers, Pearl Gladiators, Desert Riders, Flying Oryx and Falcon Hunters playing a round-robin league, 15 league matches and 4 knockout games, total of 19. So it's all action out here at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium in Qatar in the inaugural season of the Qatar T10 League 2019. Flying Oryx will have their target of 84. Pearl Gladiators will certainly be putting their best foot forward to try and defend that. The pitch has got a fresh coat of paint. Umpires back on the field, and the huddle for the Pearl Gladiators now. Their captain, Sohaib Maqsood, would be giving instructions. Sohaib Maqsood, the experienced Pakistan player. Let's see if he can get the best out of his bowlers.
So tomorrow we'll have 2 matches. The first one, 6:30 p.m. local time. Desert Riders will face Swift Gallopers. Live from the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. It's a beautiful stadium. And the second game after the first one, Falcon Hunters will face Heat Stormers, 9 p.m. local time.
Well, just to bring you up to speed, the difference from GMT is 3 hours and Indian Standard Time 2.5. So you can do your own calculations as the VVIP gallery looks on expectantly. The batsmen are out back in the middle, so are the fielders, and we are all ready for the chase.
So can Flying Oryx go for a flying start? They're facing a target of, in fact, they're chasing the target of 84. Remember, there are 6 teams, as Ravi very rightly mentioned. 84 required in 10 overs. So each team plays all other 5 teams once in the round-robin format. That's 15 games. And then, of course, 2 semi-finals and 2 playoff games. The third place game and the final 10 days later.
The third place playoff and the final are scheduled for the 16th of December. So we've got 10 days of hectic action here at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium, as we've got Nadeem. It is Mohammad Nadeem, the left arm. We haven't seen a left arm bowler so far in action. So that's the first left armer in action, as the umpire Ahmed Shahab signals to the scorers to get the action underway. Asad Borham is the opener for Flying Oryx. Remember, the target 84 for Flying Oryx. But the challenge for them will be a wet ball as well. Walid Vittal looks like reads like a very familiar name from the southern part of India. Mohammad Nadeem, left arm spin. First time he's seeing spin here.
And runs of the first ball. It's a single. Remember, the power play is of 3 overs. And looks like a very studious guy.
Almost looks like a professor to me.
Well said, Professor of Commentary, Professor Ravikant Singh, as I very dearly call him.
Thank you, Doctor.
Oh, we have a mutual admiration society here in Doha.
Vettel on strike. Left arm orthodox from Nadeem. Time square and one bounce into the fence. So that's 4 runs. Picked up very well by Vittel and punished. The chase is on, Sunil.
That's what they need, Ravi, especially in the first 3 overs when the power play is on. Make use of those fielding restrictions, and this was great shot. The ball came very close to the comb box, and we had a very close look at the ball, and Professor very rightly being given instructions from his captain.
Well, certainly his captain, Sohaib Maqsood, would have told him, don't bowl anywhere wide of the stumps. You got to keep it close, bowl wicket to wicket. Force them to hit straight if they want to hit you. 2 deliveries gone, 5 for no loss. I got some more field changes being made by Sohaib Maqsood. So the umpire, the batsman quite rightly backed away. Batsman Vittel picked up a 4 of the only delivery he's faced so far. Left arm round the wicket. Straight to the fielder. That's success. Mohammad Nadeem picks up a wicket for Pearl Gladiators in the first over itself. That was a challenge and accepted by Vittel, but certainly not able to pierce the field. First wicket gone for Flying Oryx.
Vittel goes for 4. It's 5 for 1. So Oryx still needs 79 runs of 57 balls. They've lost a wicket of Vittel, who hit a boundary of his first ball and then went out. Gave a straight catch to the cover fielder. We have a deja vu moment.
Well, Gladiators have lost a wicket of the second delivery of the innings. Flying Oryx have lost one of the third. Left armer successful, and the new batsman is Hussain Talat, the Flying Oryx captain. So he's got to now try and lead his team right there from the middle. This is a much better line from Mohammad Nadeem. Bowling it close to the off stump and keeping things quiet. Back-to-back dot balls faced by Talat. That will increase the pressure on Oryx. Last delivery of the first over. Off the outside edge, no chance of a run. 5 for 1 at the end of first over.
Very good start by Pearl Gladiators in their bowling. Got a wicket in the first over. Whittle out for 4. Hit a boundary and then gave a straight catch to Joseph Phillip. And as a surprise package, Nadeem, the left arm spinner, opened the attack for Pearl Gladiators. And you expected that because the score set by their batsman was not too high. And that experiment, Ravi, paid off. 5 runs and a wicket in the first over.
Well, the Dholias have been pretty busy.
So are we, dancing on their tunes, doing Bhangra in Doha.
Short delivery, that was asking for punishment, but lucky to get away with it is Rahil. Just a single for Burhan, moves on to 2 of 2. Sheikh Rahil bowling right arm orthodox for Pearl Gladiators. So Pearl Gladiators have opted to go for spin with the new ball. Try and get the spinners out of the way while the ball is still hard and dry. Remember, there's plenty of dew on the ground. So by the 4th or the 5th over, spinners will find it difficult to grip. This time in the air, but over the fielder, and that'll be 4. Power play allows you to get away with those kind of shots. And Hussain Talat was very quick to seize on the opportunity.
Keep an eye on the left of the bottom of your screen. 74 more required of 52 balls. But Hussain opening his account with that mighty 4, which was not far away from the cover fielder, Ravi. But he'll be happy. The end result was in his favor. A little short. Could not capitalize much on that loose delivery.
I think, frankly, Rahil has been pretty lucky, Sheikh Muhammad Rahil, that has been getting away with those short deliveries. Spectators glued to the action. Saw plenty of fireworks in the final 5 overs. Carried that score to 83, did Pearl Gladiators, and now Flying Oryx trying to chase that down to get the first victory of the tournament. Outside the leg stump. Almost a paddle sweep there, one-handed. Gets a boundary for Burhan. Score moves on to 15.
Both the batsmen freeing their arms in this over. First, an uppish cover drive from Talat, and now this sweep over the infield. Second 4 in this over.
That's a much better line.
Nine runs already in this over. .68 still required of 49. The shortest format actually gives you a better idea of the situation. How many balls remaining, how many runs down the track this time, and 1 bounce, 2 bounces to the fielder.
Playing it safe was the fielder. I wasn't sure whether he could get to the ball or not. 2 overs gone, 17 for 1.
$17 for 1 after 2 overs. Flying Oryx, 8.4 was the asking run rate, and 8.5 is their current run rate. 17 for 1. Very balanced start for both the teams. That's the dugout of Pearl Oryx. After 2 overs, their opponents were 14 for 1. So it's a better start for Flying Oryx, and this is going to be the last over of the power play. And we have a bowling change, Ravi.
Well, they've given a break to the left arm spinner. That was, now it's Mehran Khan wearing shirt number 2 for Pearl Gladiators, had scored 8 while batting, Mehran Khan. So let's see if he can deliver with the ball. Last over of the power play. Remember, 10-over contest. So the first 3 overs. This time almost a full toss there. Hussain Talat turns down a run. Possibly feeling more confident against Mehran Khan. (17 for 1) in the 3rd over.
Some room given and Hussain finds the gap. The ball finds the boundary ropes. 4th boundary of the innings.
Almost threading the needle there. This is the 2nd time Hussain Talat has done it. Drove it just out of the reach of the point fielder. Made a mighty attempt diving to his left. Ball getting the treatment already. There you see once again room outside the off stump. Just wide of the fielder. Made a valiant attempt to stop it. Despite the wet outfield, if you get it past the 30-yard line, invariably gets to the boundary. There you see the Falcon representing the Falcon Hunters. Outside edge. Hussain Talat riding his luck. 2nd time he's hit the ball very, very close to a fielder. This time the keeper couldn't get anywhere close. That's Rahil, the keeper. Couldn't reach the ball.
That could have been taken, or in fact that should have been taken. The bowler would be thinking that. Nonetheless, back-to-back boundaries for Hussain, taking his individual score to 14. 3 balls remaining in the power play. No sixes so far, but 5 boundaries in the 15 balls.
Hussain Talat won't mind how they come as long as they keep coming. He's got a slip, but instead the ball has been hoiked. 1 bounce into the 4. Over the ropes there. Well controlled hit there from Hussain Talat. That's the 6th boundary of the innings. 3 back-to-back boundaries in this over.
Hat-trick of boundaries for Hussain Talat, the skipper of Flying Oryx, giving his team literally a flying start. Short ball, and that ball was meant to be punished. And that's the closest any ball has come to the commentary box.
Twelve of 4 deliveries in this over. Already Mehran Khan has got a worried look on his face. Down the leg side. Yes, called a wide. So he's got to re-bowl that one. Plus an extra run.
So quite an expensive over this one. 13 already. 2 balls to go. That would take plenty of pressure off these batsmen who are waiting in the wings, waiting in the dugout. Good ball, but still he cannot prevent a single. So good strategy from Hussain Talat, scoring 3 boundaries and then rotating the strike.
That's what you call a good cricketing brain. He's already got more than a dozen. Doesn't need to take any risks. Has had 2 close calls. So he knows, oh, even a cat has only 9 lives.
As long as those close calls are converting into boundaries, Hussain Talat will not mind, Ravi. 14 runs in this over so far.
Last delivery of the power play. How many can they get? Or will it be a wicket?
Gladiators will not mind that. They desperately need a wicket at this stage of the match. In fact, more than that. Single, no. Still a very successful over for Flying Oryx. 31 for 1 after 3. Warwick still need 53 runs of 42 balls. The target is looking a little easier now. And of course, their fans are doing bhangra, because last over resulted in 3 boundaries. Overall, 14 runs in the last over of power play. Took plenty of pressure off their squad and the fans, Ravi.
Yeah, the current run rate is 10.3. Required has dropped from 8.4 to 7.6 per over. Fans enjoying themselves despite the slight chill in the air.
This is the best way to see off that chill, Ravi. Shake your legs and you'll feel warmer.
Definitely, and they've got a lot more other ways to do it in Punjab.
This is the best way in Punjab, doing bhangra. No matter you are in Punjab or Canada or even the Pakistan region of Punjab or even Doha, bhangra is omnipresent. So is cricket.
न्यू लिप्टन, बेहतरीन तेज जायका, गाढ़ापन और ताजा दम खुशबू।
Philip Joseph, first delivery, yields a single.
Joseph took the catch of Vitil. Now trying his arm in the bowling. 32 for 1. Things looking a lot easier for Flying Oryx, especially after the third over, where the captain hit back-to-back 3 boundaries. And required run rate, Ravi, now dropping 7.6. When the innings started, the required run rate was 8.4.
High in the air, no man's land, and just picked up inside. 2 runs nonetheless.
That was a mistimed shot, but still resulting in 2 runs for Borham, who's playing on 9 of 6 balls. But Hussain doing most of the damage, hitting 4 boundaries, 3 back-to-back in the previous over. This was the last shot, which was mistimed by Borham. But lucky for him, the ball landed where no fielder was close by. And good fielding in the end.
Well, picked that up just inches inside and managed to maintain his balance as well, because don't forget, there is plenty of dew around.
Trying that Dil scoop. Borham, Tilak Ratne Dilshan would be mighty pleased seeing Borham at least trying for his signature shot.
Well, it became a nil scoop.
Well done, Ravi. Well played. Nonetheless, he won the dils of his fans after trying his shot.
50 more required of 39 deliveries. Hossain Talat at the non-striker's end has done a lot of damage. This time a hard hit. Almost a tennis forehand. Just a single. So Burhan moves on to 10 of 8. Hands the strike back to Hossain Talat. 20 of 12. He's been in the thick of things.
4 boundaries already for him. 1 boundary for Asad Borham. They're dealing in force. Not a single 6 in this innings, but they will not mind. Happy faces there in the dugout. And let's remind you that tomorrow we have 2 games. In fact, from tomorrow onwards, every day has 2 games. The first game between Desert Rider and Swift Gallopers. The second game, Falcon Hunters versus Heat Stormers. This is the first game, 6:30 local time, Qatar time.
Mighty Hoig towards the long off area will pick up another single. Desert Riders versus Swift Gallopers. That will be the first time we'll see them in action. And so will be the action. Falcon Hunters and Heat Stormers. 9 p.m. local time. Remember, 9 p.m. Qatar time, which is 3 hours ahead of GMT.
And 2.5 hours as far as the India time is concerned. So add 2.5 hours to that. So 11:30 p.m. India time will be the second game. This is the first 6 of the innings at the square leg region. Burham taking his team score to 42 for 1 after 4 overs.
$42 for 1. 4 overs gone. Remember, this is a 10-over contest, and there's a 6 again of the last delivery of the nearly landed it into the VIP box, just off. Will he lose a run? Missed the VIP box by about a meter. Burhan Asad it is. And now Hussain Talat on strike, and there you have Mohammad Nadeem with his left arm orthodox.
Did really well in the first over, which actually opened the innings. Bowled the first over of the innings. Down the track this time. One bounce over the ropes. So Hussain doing more damage for his opponents. This is 5th 4 for Hussain.
Possibly not the best option utilized by Pearl Gladiators. Bowling left arm orthodox to a marauding Hussain Talat, who's also a left-hander. But the ball coming in, it's always easy to hit with the spin. Ball getting the treatment after every delivery, because there's plenty of dew on the ground. 38 more required. 35 balls to go. So just a shade over run a ball.
Target looking so easier now. Remember, it was 84, the target for Oryx. It looked a little tough after the first over, bowled by Nadeem himself. But in the third and the fourth over, some big hits by Hussain and Burham. It looks, Ravi, that they should chase the target in 8th over, 9th at the max.
Well, I think they want to go home early, so Hussain Talat can try and do it.
यार सिग्नल्स आ ही नहीं रहे.
बोल तू किधर है, आजा पास वरना तन्हा लगे रात. बोल तू किधर है, जरा बोलना अधूरी छोड़.
Spotify प्रीमियम पर आओ, गाने बिना इंटरनेट के चलाओ.
Left arm over this time, clipping it towards back of the point. Will pick up a single. Hussain Talat moves on to 26 of 16. 47 for 1. Oryx, remember the target for them is 84 to get the first win of this Qatar T10 league. 9 more days of action, and each day is going to be a double header right through into the playoffs till the final.
The final day of the tournament is 16th of December, where we'll have 2 matches, third place and the grand final. Mistiming this one, the rare mistimed shot from Burham. Scored a wonderful 6 in the last over, the last delivery of the last over.
One of the primary organizers, Sajjad Chaudhary, on your screen. Very happy man to get this inaugural edition of the Qatar T10 League off the ground. Required run rate dropped to 6.8.
Down the track again. Good reflexes from the bowler. And Ravi, full marks to the organizers. Qatar and this whole region is not very much known for the cricket, but a tournament like this will change the things for sure.
Well, definitely it will change things for sure. And let's not forget that Qatar will also host the 2022 FIFA World Cup. 48 for 1. 49, beg your pardon. 5 overs gone, 49 for 1.
अभी फिलहाल हमारे अन्नदाता हैं
49 for 1. At this stage, Gladiators were 37 for 2. So, differences of 1 wicket and 12 runs favoring Flying Oryx. And 35 to win in 30 balls. Mistiming this one, but still good enough to clear the boundary. Second six of the innings, this time from Hussain.
The sound of the bat wasn't the best. Didn't get it in the middle. But still, that is the quality of the bats they use. Really got it long and high. 55 for 1. 50 brought up in style by Flying Oryx. 6 per over. Run a ball required. A dot ball at long last.
And this partnership is now worth 50 runs, Ravi. Oryx lost their first wicket at 5 in the first over, third ball of the innings. But since then, Burham and Hussain have been cruel, to say the least. 16 is the score for Burham and 33, almost double. Another big one. Has it cleared the boundary? No, just one bounce and over the fence.
Well, definitely Hussain Talat wants to go home early and calling for the helmet. I don't know what his fear is about. Short delivery there. Picked up very easily by Hussain Talat, and he's hitting boundaries and sixes at will. Still calls for the helmet. Just inside. About 6 inches inside.
And 2 runs short. 6 inches. 37 of 21. Talat Hussain going great guns. Required run rate below 6 now. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. How many bounces? Will not matter. Back-to-back boundaries. What a great over this one for Flying Oryx.
6-4-4. That's the yield so far. So that's 14 gone, 2 more deliveries to go. 63 for 1. Flying Oryx certainly representing the national animal of Qatar, the desert oryx. Very, very unique with its sharp back-turned horns. And there you see that very daring shot played behind the short fine leg to pick up 4. 14 of the over so far. Outside the off stump. Appeal more in hope rather than conviction. 21 required of 25. That's the equation. Flying Oryx feeling quite comfortable, but the challenge for Hussain Talat is, can he get his half century?
I think he'll get, Ravi, because his team needs 21 runs and he needs only, 9 runs for his 50? Minus how many? Nothing. 63 for 1 after 6 overs. Look at the difference. The team in pink is actually the team which is not wearing pink. That's Flying Oryx. They have added 58 runs for the second wicket, and the required run rate is now below 6 runs per over. 4 overs and 21 runs are required. -1. They could have taken 2, Ravi. Some misunderstanding between the batsmen.
Well, possibly they didn't want to stretch too much, and Burhan is trying to give Hussain Talat the strike to let him become the first batsman to get a 50 in the Qatar T10 league. Good gesture by Burhan.
And mind you, Hussain is his captain, so he better keeps that gesture.
Well, Talat returns the compliment, picking up a single himself. Moves on to 42 of 25. Strike rate of almost 160.
Looks like a very easy target from here on for Flying Oryx. Can we see another twist in the tail? Because cricket is a funny game. We all know that. Good spin. I think this ball spun the most so far in the match.
Burhan batting on 17 of 12. Just 19 more required. 7th over in progress. Burhan decides to use the long handle. Will pick up 1. Happy with 1. So giving Hussain Talat full opportunity to get to his 50. Hussain Talat not really timing and still batting on 42. He's hit a couple of very hollow sounding shots, but still yielded full results.
Especially that 6 over the long on. I thought that would be a mistimed catch shot down the track this time. This is great shot. We were talking about the mistimed shots, but this is a well-timed shot. 4 shot of his 50 now.
Well, not the easiest of shots to hit against the turn. Danced down the track did Hussain Talat and aimed it perfectly. So Khurram has a lot of thinking to do. Khurram Shahzad. There you see that for getting right to the pitch of the ball, didn't want to run after hitting that shot. He was so sure about the boundary. Again, going in the same direction, and this time it's better. Last one was a 4, this time got a 6, and that's also his 50. 52 of 27 deliveries. Strike rate of about 97 overs bowled, 76 for 1.
Just 8 more runs to win for Flying Oryx. All thanks to their captain's knock, who's right now on the non-strikers end. 52 of 27 balls. Well supported by Burhan, who hit the first 6 of the innings, batting on 18 of 13.
Certainly a very, very polished display by Hussain Talat, becoming the first batsman to get 50 in this 10-over contest. And now Burhan decides to join the party. Yes, saved it. 77. 7 more required. Will this be the last over, Sunil?
Absolutely, Ravi. I have no doubts in my mind. And this was that six that brought that historic 50 for Hussain Talat. Historic because this is the first 50 in this tournament, the inaugural edition of this Qatar T10 cricket tournament.
And surprisingly, Sunil, his timing is still not the best. 78 for 1. Just 6 more required. Yani one hit away from victory.
How many balls, Ravi? No doubt about this is the last over of the innings, but how many balls? 2, 3?
I'm banking on 2.
Me too. Will he finish this innings like MSD has done so many times for Team India with a 6? He aims for that, but we'll have to wait because one bounce to the fielder.
Fielder didn't want to risk it. You try and go for a spectacular catch, and if you miss it, end up with a lot of egg on your face. Playing it safe. Hussain Talat bails out. Batting on 53 of 28. Spectators have had their fill. Plenty of boundaries and sixes. Flying Oryx didn't disappoint them at all.
Oryx, that too flying, completely justifying their name. Flying Oryx. Juicy full toss. And this is it. The big one to end the innings for Flying Oryx, and they won the first match of Qatar T10 tournament in style by 9 wickets. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Flying Oryx. Congratulations to Hussain Talat, and he does it in style. Takes the full toss and sends it into the stands. Those are the people you want to entertain. Missed the catch there, but not that it mattered. 85 for 1, chasing 84 for victory. So Flying Oryx have done it, and done it in style with 14 deliveries remaining. Well done, Flying Oryx.
At one point, the target of 84 looked competitive, but the way Asad Burham and especially Hussain Talat batted, they made it look so easy. This is Pearl Gladiators put into bat by the opponents. Their opener Faisal top scoring with 27 runs. A later fireworks from Arshad and Ilyas took them to a respectable total of 83, and with the help of 14 extras also.
Nadeem for Pearl Gladiators. Picked up the only wicket to fall. Burham 20 not out. Hussain Talat 59 not out of just 29 deliveries. Just 2 extras in that total of 85. Flying Oryx winning with plenty to spare. And there you see the Pearl Gladiators bowling being taken to the cleaners. Uzair Ahmed bowled the final over, 9 runs from his 4 deliveries. The only successful man was the left-arm orthodox bowler Mohammad Nadeem. So that's how it all ended. The inaugural match of the Qatar T10 League at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. Flying Oryx won the toss, put the opponents into bat, and then won the match by 9 wickets.
No doubt.
No doubt about it.
टारगेट इतना छोटा भी नहीं था जितना भाई ने इजी बना दिया. मारा.
क्योंकि टाइमिंग सही नहीं हो रही थी उसकी.
मिस टाइम चौके जा रहे हैं उसके. एक तो छक्का चला गया.
उसका बैट चेक कराओ.
हाँ.
प्रोड्यूसर उसका बैट चेक कराओ.
59 not out. 15. हाँ जी.
Nadeem is not. Hussain
विकेट ले लिया लेकिन 59 not out. That's a match summary of the first match of the Qatar T10 League 2019. Pearl Gladiators made 83 in their 10 overs, and Flying Oryx chasing that target of 84 in just 7.4 overs after losing just one wicket.
Hussain Talat certainly proving the pick of the players. 59 not out of just 29, and he has certainly showed. That's how they finish it off. Full toss deposited onto the stands for a 6. Look at that look of contempt in his face. He knows he has done it, and he has done it in style. And now we'll go down for the presentation.
So after this action, rather this quick action, it is time for the presentation ceremony. And right now with me is Mr. Kuwari, President QCA, and Mr. Sunil Kumar, Oral Pearl Gladiator. And without any second thought, man of the match is Hussain Talat with 59 not out, and he's also the captain of Flying Oryx. Captain, come over. Where are you? Well, this is one interesting moment. First match. And the way he played, it was like, full of boundaries, 4 6s. Definitely he played a brilliant innings. And I think what else can we expect? Pehla match itne dhamake ke saath shuru hua, jahan ek taraf 84 ka score rakha gaya, wahin bahut hi easily, very quickly, in fact much before they finished. And the captain played a very vital role. The way he finished the inning, it was definitely commendable. And there he is. Captain, come on everybody, it's time for give him a big round of applause. There he is, Talat Hussain. Congratulations. So, weather is really fine, and it is the second day of T20. Should I speak more? Is audio fine, or should I?
toss time from the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. Game number 2 of Qatar T10 Cricket League. Thank you, Anu. This is toss time for... Thank you, Anu. This is toss time at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium of game number 2 of Qatar T10 Cricket League. And with me is match manager Mr. Aminul Islam. To his right is Mohammad Hafiz, the captain of Desert Riders. And to his right is, of course, Kamran Akmal, the captain of Swift Gallopers. And Hafiz is going to spin the coin. Tail is the call.
It is head.
It is head. So Hafiz wins the toss. Hafiz, what have you decided?
We will bowl first.
We'll bowl first. Any particular thoughts about your decision?
Yeah, seems like a little bit moisture on the pitch, so we wanted to use the early conditions.
And you have Sohail Tanveer to exploit those conditions?
Yeah, definitely. And also there are some new, like obviously I'm playing first time with them. I know like the coach told me like they are very good with their seam attack. So let's see, hope for the best.
All the best for the game, Hafiz.
Thanks a lot. Thanks.
Kamran, अगर आप टॉस जीते क्या आप भी बॉलिंग करना पसंद करते?
डेफिनेटली पहले बॉलिंग करता है, पहला मैच है और कंडीशन को रीड करते हैं, लेकिन टॉस हमारे हाथ में नहीं है. इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे अच्छा टोटल करने की.
आप T10 एक नया फॉर्मेट है क्रिकेट में. T20 से हमने क्रिकेट को और छोटा कर दिया है. कैसा लग रहा है ये फॉर्मेट?
देखिए T10 तो पहले खेले हुए हैं, तो एक नई चीज़ है. क्रिकेट में एक्सपेरिमेंट होते रहते हैं क्रिकेट की बेहतरी के लिए. एज अ प्रोफेशनल हर क्रिकेट को मेरे ख्याल से सीरियस लेना चाहिए. तो इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे अपनी टीम के लिए एक अच्छा स्कोर बोर्ड टोटल लगाएं और टीम को जितना फ़ायदा हो सके और बॉलर्स के लिए उतना टोटल करके दें.
Go well, Kamran.
Thank you very much.
So that's the news from the center. Mohammad Hafiz, Desert Riders, toss and elected to field first. Thank you, Anu. This is toss time at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium of game number 2. Thank you, Anu. This is toss time at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium of game number 2 of Qatar T10 Cricket League. And with me is match manager Mr. Kamran Akmal.
We wanted to use definitely, and the coach told.
पहले बॉलिंग करती है इंशाल्लाह.
क्रिकेट में
T10 तो पहले लिए अपनी टीम के फायदा हो सके.
Go well. Please, Desert Riders, toss and elected to field first.
from Doha, Qatar. जी हाँ, दोहा कतर में कल से धमाकेदार शुरुआत हो चुकी है QT10 सीरीज की और इस वक्त हम यहाँ हैं एशियन टाउन क्रिकेट स्टेडियम में। कल की इस धमाकेदार शुरुआत के बाद आज के मैच से एक्सपेक्टेशंस और भी ज्यादा बढ़ गई हैं और आज का ये इंटरेस्टिंग मैच होने वाला है। डेजर्ट राइडर्स और स्विफ्ट गैलोपर्स के बीच में। और कुछ और इंटरेस्टिंग इन्फॉर्मेशन के लिए इस वक्त मेरे साथ हैं क्रिकेट एक्सपर्ट और हमारे कमेंटेटर मिस्टर श्रीकांत जी। वेलकम।
थैंक यू।
मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है कि T10 का मौसम ने बहुत दिल खोल के स्वागत किया है because all of a sudden there is a sudden change और it was raining since morning. What do you think?
Well, I think that the welcome rain in the desert
Oh
और
my
उससे
God.
मौसम काफी अच्छा हो गया है, बहुत खुशगवार मौसम हो गया है।
जी।
So obviously I'm expecting the players to enjoy that hectic action.
Oh my God, मौसम अच्छा हो गया है बट मुझे ऐसा लगता है कहीं ना कहीं पिच के लिए challenges शायद थोड़े बहुत बढ़ गए होंगे। So what do you think? I think it's quick time to go and check the latest status of the pitch. So right now over to Mr. Sunil Taneja and let's see what is the pitch report.
Thank you so much, Anu. Welcome to the weather and pitch report. First of all, let's start. But there was more the first game surface right out of. I was having so Lonzy utterly smashed, but if going to get shot, you are going to the feel for you.
थैंक यू सो मच सुनील। और मुझे ऐसा लगता है सर जैसा आपने कहा था कहीं ना कहीं कंडीशन जो है वो प्लेयर्स के लिए थोड़ी सी स्ट्रगलिंग थोड़ी सी चैलेंजिंग शायद हो जाएगी। पर आपको क्या लगता है कि जिस तरीके से मौसम बहुत अनप्रिडिक्टेबल है और आज बड़े बड़े नाम दे आर एक्सपेक्टेड कि आज के मैच में वो खेलेंगे, सो डू यू थिंक इस पूरे सिनेरियो से उनके गेम पर कुछ असर पड़ सकता है?
देखिए गेम पर उतना असर नहीं पड़ेगा, लेकिन जो T10 का फॉर्मेट है, जो लिमिटेड टाइम है, उसका कितना वो फायदा उठा पाते हैं, थोड़ा सा समय जरूर लगेगा उनको अडेप्ट करने में। पहला मैच है सभी के लिए, तो शायद थोड़ा सा लो स्कोरिंग देखने को मिले आज।
ओके, लो स्कोरिंग के चांसेस हो सकते हैं और इसी के साथ इट्स टाइम टू गो फॉर टॉस। ओवर टू सुनील। गुड इवनिंग एवरीवन, दिस इज अनु लाइव फ्रॉम दोहा कतर। और दोहा कतर के एशियन टाउन क्रिकेट स्टेडियम में कल से T10 की धमाकेदार शुरुआत हो चुकी है। जी हाँ, Q10 कतर T10 सीरीज का जिस तरीके से कल आगाज हुआ है, वहीं कहीं ना कहीं आज के मैच से एक्सपेक्टेशंस और भी ज्यादा बढ़ गई हैं। आज का मैच होने वाला है डेजर्ट राइडर्स और स्विफ्ट गैलोपर्स के बीच में। और क्या कुछ आज के मैच से हम एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं, ये बताने के लिए इस वक्त मेरे साथ हमारे एक्सपर्ट और कमेंटेटर हैं रवि कांत सिंह। रवि, क्या लगता है आपको कि जिस तरीके से मौसम ने यहाँ एकदम मूड बदल दिया है, क्या वो भी T10 का वेलकम कर रहा है?
Definitely, I think it's a very, very warm welcome with the sprinkling of desert rain. That's really made the atmosphere much better. काफी फ्रेशनेस आ गई है एयर में और प्लेयर्स के लिए कंडीशंस बहुत फेवरेबल हो जाएंगी क्योंकि इतनी हीट नहीं होगी आज ग्राउंड में।
एग्जैक्टली, हीट नहीं होगी, मगर कहीं ना कहीं जो बारिश होने का खतरा अभी भी बना हुआ है, बिकॉज चांसेस आर दैट इट माइट रेन अगेन, वो शायद थोड़ा सा चैलेंजिंग मैच को कर दे। लेकिन एनीवेज फाइनली होने क्या वाला है, पिच की इस वक्त क्या कंडीशन है? आई थिंक दिस इज द टाइम दैट वी शुड गो टू सुनील एंड चेक द पिच स्टेटस।
Thank you so much, Anu. Welcome to the weather and pitch report. First of all, let's talk about the weather because it has rained in some parts of Doha this evening. Not very heavy rain, but there was some drizzle. So the weather today is a bit cooler, more pleasant for the game of cricket. And now coming to the pitch. It's the same track that was used yesterday in the first game. And it looks like a very, very dry track, at least from the surface. There is fair amount of grass as well. It's dry from the surface, but there is moisture beneath it. I was having a quick word with Kamran Akmal a few moments back, and he was also, a little surprised after having a look because for batsmen, it's not going to be easy. I mean, of course, we remember Hussain Talat, who actually smashed a brilliant half-ton yesterday. But if the bowlers, especially pace bowlers, pitch the ball in the right area, that is the good length, they are going to get some wickets. But if you pitch it short, you are going to get hammered. So I won't be surprised if the captains today win the toss and field first again. Back to you.
ओके, थैंक यू सो मच सुनील। वेल सर, आपको क्या लगता है कि जिस तरीके से सुनील बता रहे हैं कि पिच की जो कंडीशन है, उससे जो T10 का फॉर्मेट है, उसमें हम क्या और ज्यादा धमाका एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं?
नहीं, पिच में कोई बहुत ज्यादा फर्क आया नहीं है मौसम के कारण, क्योंकि पिच कवर्ड थी, इसलिए पिच पर तो कोई बारिश का असर नहीं पड़ा। लेकिन हाँ, आउटफील्ड पे जरूर असर पड़ा है। आउटफील्ड थोड़ी सी स्लो हो जाएगी क्योंकि अंडरग्राउंड कंडीशंस जो हैं वो थोड़ी सी मॉइस्ट रहेंगी, थोड़ी सॉफ्ट रहेंगी, तो बॉल उतना ज्यादा बाउंस करके भागेगी नहीं, तो इस कारण से स्कोर्स थोड़े से कम नहीं।
यस, शायद थोड़ा सा एक्स्ट्रा एफर्ट हमारे प्लेयर्स को देना पड़ सकता है बाउंड्रीज के लिए। बट इसी के साथ इट्स टाइम फॉर टॉस, सो ओवर टू यू सुनील, लेट्स सी।
Thank you, Anu. This is toss time at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium of game number 2 of Qatar T10 Cricket League. And with me is match manager Mr. Aminul Islam. To his right is Mohammad Hafiz, the captain of Desert Riders. And to his right is, of course, Kamran Akmal, the captain of Swift Gallopers. And Hafiz is going to spin the coin. Tail is the call.
It is head.
It is head. So Hafiz wins the toss. Hafiz, what have you decided?
We will bowl first.
We'll bowl first. Any particular thoughts about your decision?
Yeah, seems like a little bit moisture on the pitch, so we wanted to use the early conditions.
And you have Sohail Tanveer to exploit those conditions?
Yeah, definitely. And also there are some new, like obviously I'm playing first time with them. I know like the coach told me like they are very good with their seam attack, so let's see, hope for the best.
All the best for the game, Hafiz.
Thanks a lot. Thanks.
Kamran, अगर आप टॉस जीते क्या आप भी बॉलिंग करना पसंद करते?
डेफिनेटली पहले बॉलिंग करता है, पहला मैच है और कंडीशन को रीड करते हैं, लेकिन टॉस हमारे हाथ में नहीं है। इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे अच्छा टोटल करने की।
आप T10 एक नया फॉर्मेट है क्रिकेट में, T20 से हमने क्रिकेट को और छोटा कर दिया है, कैसा लग रहा है फॉर्मेट?
देखिए, T10 तो पहले खेले हुए हैं, तो एक नई चीज़ है, क्रिकेट में एक्सपेरिमेंट होते रहते हैं क्रिकेट की बेहतरी के लिए। एज ए प्रोफेशनल हर क्रिकेट को मेरे ख्याल से सीरियस लेना चाहिए, तो इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे अपनी टीम के लिए एक अच्छा स्कोर बोर्ड टोटल लगाएं और टीम को जितना फायदा हो सके और बॉलर्स के लिए उतना टोटल करके दें।
Go well, Kamran.
Thank you very much.
So that's the news from the center. Mohammad Hafiz, Desert Riders toss and elected to field first.
So Desert Riders ने टॉस जीता है and they decided to field. Ravi ji, quick reaction, was it expected?
I think very much expected because abhi people are trying to get a feel of the T10, the tempo and the environment. So I think it was a very, very right decision.
Well, right decision. Well guys, with this it's time for a break and live action after the break.
and welcome to the Qatar T10 Cricket League. We are at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium in Doha, Qatar, and match number 2 of this league is going to be played between, of course, Desert Riders and Swift Gallopers. Let's have a look at their squad. Mohammad Hafiz is the captain of Desert Riders, the former Pakistan all-rounder, and another Pakistani, Kamran Akmal, is the captain and wicket-keeper of Swift Gallopers. In the commentary box with Ravikant Singh, I am Sunil Taneja. Welcome, Ravi.
Thank you, Sunil. And the action gets underway. This is the first delivery, and I think we have started off with a leg bye possibly. So definitely players will be a little wary after the rain, and power play in progress, and soon it'll be quite interesting to see if the players really go all out for it. They've seen what is required. Down the leg side, that should be the first runs of the match. Yes, the umpire Prasanna, originally from Tamil Nadu, Chennai, but settled in New Jersey. So that is one without loss. And Sunil, let's see how the players feel. Kamran Akmal at the non-striker's end. After that, he will really be hoping that he can get his straight shots going.
Zahir Ibrahim on strike, the local lad from Qatar. Good shot, that one. And that's the first 6 of the match, off the mark in style, Zahir Ibrahim.
Well, you can't have a better start than that. And especially if it's T10 cricket, gets it nice and sweet onto the middle of the bat and just lets it go with the pace of the ball over the ropes for 6 runs. So that is a challenge now for the Swift Gallopers, because they will have to maintain a line. Bowling on the leg stump will not help.
Pressure straight away on the bowler, Malik. Pulled away this time. There is a fielder in the deep. At least a couple of runs will be taken. So good start, at least on the first 3 balls, Ravi.
Certainly a very good start there, and 2 runs of the play. But the man who returned that ball should be in action very soon. Very, very familiar face from international cricket. That's Sohail Tanvir. Had his very unique action, which earned him a fair bit of success.
You said had, so we'll have to wait and see if that action is still intact or he has changed something. But he was very happy when he had a look at the track, and this is good comeback. Hitting the deck. Good line and length from Malik this time.
Pitching it just short of length and getting a good bounce from the pitch. That's the area the medium pacers need to target. The moment you bowl length, you can be talked about, which is true for any kind of. And there's you have Sohail Tanvir fielding at deep fine leg, so could be in action very soon. The patrolling area for fast bowlers when they are taking a break. Deep fine leg or third man. Another good delivery onto the leg in middle. Single nonetheless. Kamran Akmal on strike. 10 without loss.
is the next level. Play now.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, followers, fans, and everybody in the world who loves hire, hello and welcome to each and every single one of you. Today is a very special day. It's 2023 and today is April the 27th. And right now, as you can see behind me, we are exclusively at the 2023 AWE exhibition. And today, my friends, I've got something very important and very special to share with you. And we are Hire. Now, right behind me is the Hire stand. And right now, you are tuning in to Hire's first ever global interactive live stream. Now, my name is Scott and I'm going to be your host today. First and foremost though, I am a massive smart home enthusiast and fan. So today it's an honor to come here today and present to you everything that Hire behind me has presented today at the AWE 2023 here in the bustling, lively, fantastic Shanghai. Because today, our job, our journey is to discover a new and healthy lifestyle of data intelligence. So what Hire has brought here today is going to blow your mind and rock your world. We've got everything from cooling to heating to refrigerating. We've got things to clean, we've got things to maintain, and we have everything to make sure that your life circulates around you, your family, and your happiness. Now, during today's live stream, we're going to explore lots and lots and lots. We've got roughly 30 minutes to do that, so forgive me if I'm a bit pushed for time. But during that, I want to make sure that you guys get as much opportunity to win as many prizes as possible. So we have two main functions which we can give these prizes to you. First of all, we have our Hire Quiz Bowl. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a detailed explanation of each of the stands as we go along. And afterwards, at some point, I'm going to ask you a series of questions. In the comments section below, at the bottom of your phones watching right here today, is an option for you to write your answer. If you write the correct answer, we will do a screen grab, and if you are one of the lucky 3 people on each and every time, you will get some truly fantastic prizes right here from Hire. Well, the other way to do that is also we will have a Hire message wave. Now, what that will mean is that you don't need to pay attention and answer a question. I will simply ask you to write the following 3 words: I love Hire. If you can write I love Hire in the screen, copy paste, send it many, many times. If we do the screen grab and you are one of the top 3 people, we will give you some amazing, amazing prizes. So dear friends, welcome once again to Shanghai 2023 AWE, the Hire live stream. If you're ready, let's go and take a look. Let's go. So right behind me, the first thing we're going to take a look at is our absolutely high-tech refrigeration options, okay? So obviously we can see that it's super busy here today, but I want to give you some exclusive looks. So refrigeration, fridges, freezers, etc., etc. The whole point of this, of course, is to make sure that our food, our ingredients, stay as fresh as possible. The fresher our food, the better our food, and the better our health can be. So everything we do at Hire is with the purpose of making sure that your ingredients stay as fresh as long as possible. Come up here and take a look. Hello, sir. Excuse me. So right behind me, what we have is this fridge here. As we can see, a beautiful double-sided fridge. We have our fridge, we have our central, and we have our freezer unit. Let's take a quick look inside. If we open up this double-sided fridge door, we can see very easily that inside, first thing, it's very big. Every centimeter of space has been carefully proportioned and used very effectively. You see at the back we have that one all-encompassing light. That ensures that we can see all of our ingredients and their freshness at any given moment. Now normally what we have is, generally on fridges you have one place where the cooling air comes in and then it gradually sinks down, but it means that there is an uneven distribution of the cooling. What we do at Hire is we make sure that we have intelligent cooling throughout the fridge. So it's more than just one entrance. We have multiple entrances that the cool air can come in, and then we intelligently circulate it all around the fridge. What this means is that freshness and freshness technologies are active in every single part of this. But not only that, Hire from this year onwards is now bringing freshness technology also all the way downstairs to our freezer. So here we can see that we have a beautiful drawer, and inside we have lots of ice creams, okay? That's really nice and cool. Inside this, it's not just a freezer. We're also bringing our freshness technology from the top, from the central, all the way down to the bottom. Now this also influences our central section, which also has our ice creams as well. But it means that from now on, we are preserving the quality and the nutrition value of our vegetables much higher. Now, of course, this is relatively invisible technology to the eye, but as soon as you use this fridge, you will realize that all of the fridge's capabilities really show themselves on the longevity of your fruit, veg, meat, eggs, and dairy. They'll last longer, they'll taste better, and they'll be better for you and your family's health. So this even spread of technology is something that's really important to us here at Haier, making use of every inch. Let's take a look over here, because we can also see that Haier is not only refrigerating food in 2023, but we are also refrigerating artifacts, very importantly, from 3,000 to 5,000 years ago. What do I mean? If you look at beside me right here, we have some replica of some artifacts from the world famous Sanxingdui relic site. Now this is in central western China in a province called Sichuan, which used to be the epicenter of China's key civilization, the Sanxingdui site. Once we discovered this in the last 20 or so years in Sichuan, next to Chengdu province, city, we needed to excavate them. But if they've been in the ground, listen to this number carefully, for 3,000 to 5,000 years, when we take them out, we need to make sure we look after them, okay? So we need to make sure the temperature is cooled carefully. So when the most precious artifacts possibly in China's whole history were excavated, they invited Haier to come and provide the cooling, like when we now excavate dinosaur bones or we excavate ancient Roman civilization artifacts. We need to maintain the temperature. And Sanxingdui, they chose Haier because our cooling system is not just for food, it's also for civilization. Let's take a look over here. Now, moving forward, apart from our even and apart from our cooling freshness technology, I've got something now which is going to blow the pants off you, because now we can fully integrate and interact with our fridges, okay? Take a look at this one behind me. This is super high-tech technology and I'm really pleased with it. Forgive me. Okay, right behind me here is a very special fridge, okay? It's this one right here. I'm going to quickly show you this one, because while it looks like a regular two-sided fridge, we can see that it is not a regular fridge whatsoever. This is intelligence, this is AI. This is not just a fridge, it's your shopping assistant and it's also your doctor. This is going to look after you just like your mother would look after you when you were a baby. What do I mean? If we look here, we can see that one side is partially transparent. This has two features. One means that we can see what's inside, but more importantly, it can see outside as well, and I'll tell you about in a second. If we simply press this button here, it will open the first side of the door, and what that beautifully, gracefully shows us is this section here. Now with this section, what we've got is a very monitored area. Here is a camera, so it's looking down on what's below. And then it will know, on this section here, it will be able to tell us what is in this fridge. So this is our specific dairy section. So for our milks and for our yogurts, all of that should be put in this area. Now all we need to do is take each of our dairy products, put them inside, and our fridge, our mother, our loving fridge, knows how much milk is in there, how much dairy products. We can tell it, I would like myself, my wife, or my family members, my children to drink 300 milliliters of milk per day. If we do not do that, it will send a message to my phone and tell me, hey Scott, you've not had your milk today, or hey Scott, little Jimmy hasn't had his milk today, you need to go and do that. Or it would recommend that we do some other health plan as well. It's going to tell you how to monitor your health. It will also be able to automatically place an order for new milk. So if your family's been drinking lots of extras and you haven't had time to go to the shops yet, under this it will scan, send you a message and say, hey Scott, you know that you drank all your milk, right? Would you like me to order some for you and get a delivery to the house? Yes, please, Haier. Thank you. Do the shopping for me. Automatically, from our specific set of retailers, it can order the milk, order the dairy for you and get it to you. Now this is this specific section here, okay? So it recognizes the product and it knows how much and who should be drinking it. Then if we open up slightly further, we can obviously see that we have a really big fridge section here, and there's something really important with this one. Like we said, every single centimeter must be used immaculately to make sure that our food is fresh. How does the fridge know where to make the cooling more efficient and where to put the power? Like we said, we can have the cooling from the top, the middle, or the bottom. We've got three sides of this beautiful lighting, makes you feel like you're in Instagram every time you go to the fridge. Look at this. On the side of the fridge here, I'm going to show you this very, very carefully. We have 1, 2, 3, these little black things. Now what are these? These are very important infrared scanning and sensors, okay? So they're not cameras, they're infrared. And if you look at that line, it goes to the top shelf. If you look at that line, it goes to the middle shelf, and so forth. What this means is that your fridge not only knows if you have food, it also knows where you have that food. So if all of your food is at the bottom, and that's where you put your vegetables, it will call at the bottom based on the fact that that's where you keep your fruit and veg, and that's where the food is. If there's nothing at the top, it won't waste energy at the top. If, for example, you have your beers or you have your whatever it is at whatever level, it will register by infrared that there is more food at a certain place and give you the calling exactly where you need it. Super high intelligence, but that's not enough. The higher, we want to give you more. I told you this thing has one of the most incredible options that I've ever seen on a fridge, and we're going to show you that now. Right here is a very small but very powerful camera. This camera can do something amazing. If I stand in front of this fridge just for 5 seconds, it will scan my face and it will give me really important information. I did this 10 seconds, a couple of minutes ago, and it told me my heart rate, it told me my blood pressure, it told me my blood oxygen level. Now, standing in front of this is something which I'm going to do every day. I go in, I grab my stuff, I've got 5 seconds multiple times in the day. But what I don't normally do is use that time to get a medical analysis of where I'm at. Oxygen, heart rate, health, all of the health that you need. But it doesn't just tell you where you are now, it tells you how to get better. So once it tells you your key information on this screen that you see here, it will also give you suggestions how to improve your diet to make yourself healthier. So it will give you, say, your blood rate, your blood pressure, your blood oxygen is slightly out of sync. You should eat more of this, you should drink more of that, or you should drink less of this. It will then give you a recipe suggestion. If it says you should eat more greens, it will come here and give you all of the suggestions of how you could best get those greens into you. But not only that, even more, this doctor will tell you your blood pressure, it will tell you what you should eat, it will give you a recipe, it will tell you how to make it, and it will order the food straight to your door for you, all in one. How many times a day do you stand in front of the freezer or the fridge and just look there blankly? In that 5 second space, you could have a whole medical examination and improve your life just by staying at home. Of course, everything else is super sexy. Everything is beautifully high touch, really nice and sync. This, of course, is our freezer section. That's pretty normal. But here is something very intelligent. What we have here is we can choose the temperature, a multi-function space. So in here, we've got some lovely vino, some lovely wine. But this space we can use to control to whatever temperature we want. So we can choose what's inside and how we'd like to keep the temperature. People like whiskey and wine at different temperatures. People like other things at different temperatures. You can have your makeup. I like sun cream being cool. You can choose what goes in and what temperature to keep it at. And Hire will tell you exactly how to do it best. So, amazing fridges. Honestly, this is blowing my mind. Let's go over here and take a look at the next stage, okay? So, now we've got these high-tech facilities, we've got a doctor inside our fridge, we've got all of our freshness and coolness absolutely protected the whole way through. What we now want to do is make sure that that comes into our house in a beautiful, controlled, stylish fashion. So what we got here is something truly special, and I'm going to slip through the net here, okay? So what we got here looks beside me like something you'd find in the children's bedroom, certainly something you'd find in the living room. And we all know what a fridge looks like, okay? But what we got here actually isn't just a regular unit for putting things in. This is brand new higher refrigeration technology, okay? So in here, we have options to cool and to maintain freshness all around the house. So in the world today, we all live in different size houses and different shaped apartments. It's not always convenient to have that great big double door fridge that we all want. Sometimes we need things somewhere else. Me particular, I really like to have cold apples, okay? But I can't always be bothered to go back to the kitchen. So with this special, looks like a regular cabinet, but it's actually a refrigeration unit, we can beautifully and neatly, perfectly leave it in the kitchen or the study or the bedroom or the living room and have refrigeration at any point that we need. Super high convenience. Now this is what Hire is doing, bringing convenience to our houses. So if we do this, we've got all of our options. Of course, we put our wine, we put our whiskey, we put our ice, we put everything in it, keep it super nice and slim. Take a look here. This of course is a regular fridge, but we all But what we really want is absolute convenience. So going forward, we're going to have perhaps one of these in the kitchen, and in the office, we're going to have a small, really subtle and really nice refrigeration unit. And then in the studio, maybe in the garage, have something beautifully fitted, and certainly something in my living room right next to where the sofa is that I can grab a really crisp, fresh apple at any given moment. So, refrigeration, we've got fresh ingredients. How about we start to cook them? Let's take a look over here at the higher cooking systems, okay? And you have to be very careful here. So over here, we're going to start to look about how we get into the kitchen with our fresh ingredients, because like we've just said, we can get freshness anywhere in the house whatsoever. Forgive me. As we say, we're here, it's 2023, we're in Shanghai. We are at the higher stand at the AWE exhibition. And now we're going to look at something which is going to revolutionize how we live, okay? All-in-one cooking units, okay? And this specifically is the higher integrated cooker. So behind me, we can see we've got lots of cookers. But I'd like to first of all tell you what is special about these cookers. All of them inside, they have a built-in extractor fan, okay? So we can see at the back here, we have this large device built in at the back, very nice, very neat, very compact. We have an automatic extractor unit to take the smoke, to take the steam away. But with Haier, we're now breaking through with a brand new technology, a brand new way of doing things, which is going to maximize their efficiency and minimize any work you have to do with cleaning. I hate cleaning an oven. I hate taking the oil tray out. I hate doing anything that involves getting on my knees and scrubbing it, okay? And this is going to save your time, not just by days or weeks or months, but by years, okay? So we can see we've got different pieces here. We've got the central unit, we've got the motor, we've got the drum, then we've got the filter system at the front. But this first ring, the one that's closest to the camera right now, is the most important, because this separates at the very first point of entry smoke, steam, and importantly, oil. So if we can take away the oil from the front and not let it go through the back, it does not go through. What we can do is minimize any input, any dirt, any collection, any unpure cooking that's going to happen in the future. The smell will not stay in the cooker because it doesn't get into the machinery. Let's take a look over here then and take a very quick look at what these all-in-one higher integrated cookers look like. Now we can see the first thing is that when I say integrated, I mean 1, 2, 3 all in one. We've got cookers, we've got hobs, and we've got the extractor fans. So first of all, on the top, we've got lots of space to put our pieces. We can keep food hot, we can keep everything convenient, salt, pepper, all of our condiments, etc. Back here, this is what we just talked about, our extractor fan system, okay? Which means that all of the steam, all of the smoke, all of the oils that would spit and come onto us, go into the house, go straight into here. Now, I live in a modern house. I really love my open plan kitchen. I love the fact that I can be chopping vegetables and talking to the missus on the sofa, or she can be baking a cake and I can be watching TV and we can still maintain contact. With this, it means that we can keep our open plan design because we're not worried about smoke getting into the wrong spaces in the house. For me, it means that as we have an open plan kitchen, we can enjoy having a breakfast bar, which for me in this world is really crucial, especially if you're like me and working from home has become a lot more common. So, top shelf, immediately below that we have our smoke extractor, and then at the very bottom what we have is our cookers. Now this one is actually beautiful because it has not just one, but 2 separate cookers, okay? Which means you can control separate functions like steaming, like cooking, like grilling, like baking, all separate in these. It also means that because it's not just one single unit, that as it warms up even greater. So the efficiency of having 2 of these is greater as well. Now this 3-in-1 system we've seen before, but doing it this way, with this efficiency, is something that Haier is bringing with a whole new level. Let's talk about what's above then, okay? So we've got our cakes cooking below, but on top we still need to boil, we still need to fry, we still need to grill, etc. Now on top we obviously have 2 hobs here, 1 and 2, but they come with a very special function, and I'm going to need you to pay careful attention to these numbers right now. What happens is, if you happen to have a big pan of boiling water, you're boiling eggs or you're boiling anything in the world, and you keep it on and you forget because you're watching the football, and it boils and boils and boils and boils, even though the steam goes down, eventually the water will boil out. Now, if you do not take care of that pan itself will start to smoke and produce fire. Very dangerous. Haier knows if there is no more water in the pan, and within 60 seconds, it will turn off the gas and stop burning the pan, okay? Remember that number. Also, if you turn on the fire, if you turn on the heat, but for 3 minutes, there is no pan on top, Hire will take care of you, your family's safety, and turn it off after 3 minutes, okay? We don't want to waste gas. We don't need to waste gas. Obviously, there are times where we need a minute or two to, tip out the water and do stuff. But 60 seconds after the water has boiled out of a pan, it will automatically turn off. And in 3 minutes after having no pan, it will also turn off. Your safety is our #1 priority. Now, I said today that there are going to be some fantastic prizes. I'd now like to ask you one simple question. The question here is going to give you a prize option, okay? And if you really paid attention, you will know the answer to this. So very slowly going to walk over this way. I told you that our smart integrated cookers here have a function where if you boil the pan and you boil it until there's no more water, it will automatically turn off. If the pan has no more water, it's boiled dry. How many seconds, you can use seconds or minutes, tell me in the comment section below, how long will it wait until it automatically turns it off and stops cooking the pan? Everyone in the comment section below right now, I'm going to give you 3, 2, 1 countdown. Write your answer. You ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so backstage, we are going to take a screen grab. We are going to give 3 prizes away for the correct answer to that question. And if you're one of them, then congratulations to you. If anybody wins any prizes in today's live stream, we will automatically contact you and give them to you personally, okay? You don't need to contact us. Now, we're moving on to something new here. This is an area of the kitchen, 1 square meter, where with a few simple pieces of technology, we can combine 52 combined technologies to cook our food. So we're talking baking, grilling, frying, we're talking boiling, everything you can possibly imagine. 52 options to cook a food in this tiny area. How are we doing that? The first thing is that we have our hobs, which of course we're talking higher, so we're talking high quality, high safety, very little maintenance. At the bottom then, we also have 2 other devices. If you'd like to follow me down, we can take a look at what's here. Below this, we have our automatic cleaning device. Now, this is obviously to kill the bacteria, to steam clean, and it's not a dishwasher, but it uses a heat system to reduce and kill all of the bacteria instantly. So we can then keep our plates, our bowls, our chopsticks, everything we need in here and use it automatically. Then in this section, what we have is a multi-functioning cooker. So here we can steam, here we can bake, we can grill, we can microwave, but also, very popular these days, we can air fry. So by air frying on top of grilling and steaming and cooking and baking, on top of cleaning, in total, if you combine everything together, we have 52 options of how to cook food in just a tiny, tiny area. It looks like a regular kitchen setup, but with higher, it's definitely not regular. Let's stand up and take a quick look here then. Also this, what we have here is our AI, automatic intelligent extraction fan. So, what am I talking about AI? Extracting the steam and the smoke, of course, is very important. You can maybe hear that from behind me. But this is using an AI technology. So normally, traditionally, in history, we've always had to adjust the speed ourselves. We have low, medium, and high speed, or low, medium, and high power. But with this is going to take care of that work for you. So when we have this on, if there's lots and lots of steam, it will produce a greater suction force and remove the steam for you. If there is very little steam, you're simply simmering, then it will reduce it, keep your efficiency up, minimize your energy wastage, okay? So with this system, we can see behind me that it's using a high power amount of force right now, because it's also purifying the air around the kitchen environment, making sure that your home is as safe, efficient as possible. Now, talking about efficiency, we want to make your life as easy as possible. There is one more function at the bottom of this, which I absolutely have to share with you. On the case here, it's in Chinese right now, but it says menu. Now, what are we talking menu? How on earth can a multifunctioning cooker, oven, microwave, steamer, and fryer give you an option for a menu? If you take out your Hire phone and use your app, you can tell it, I have prepared a delicious meal. I'm going to have Beijing roast duck, or I'm going to have some fajitas, okay? I'm going to make a Spanish paella. What that will do for you is you can communicate with your oven and tell it what I want to cook, and it will know how to cook it the best. Especially useful if you have stuff that needs to steam first, then to grill second, or to microwave third, and then to bake. If there is a multi-process to this, you do not have to come back and do it yourself. Originally, you had to come and steam something for 20 minutes and then cook it for half an hour. Now, you simply say what I'm cooking, and it knows after 17.5 minutes, because that's the ideal time, it will change for you to the right cooking method. Absolutely amazing, super high tech, and also packaged as a whole new AI system. This is the future, and this is Haier. Now, we're going to move over here and take a look at something even more special, okay? Okay, so now what we're going to do is move on to see how it looks in the overall environment. We've seen these items independently, they look great, they have amazing functions. We've got AI, we've got high efficiency, we've got every single centimeter and every single inch of them absolutely covered. But how does that feel in a real home environment? If you're a person like me and you like a modern environment in your house, especially the kitchen, which is now not just a working environment, it's actually a living space, then we are making products which look fantastic. I mean, the feeling on this is truly superb. It's flush and it's neat. But what we really want to show you is actually how this kitchen looks, how the oven looks as a setup, okay? So here, in this beautiful environment, because we don't have to have a separate extractor fan here, we can open up this space, use this efficiently, and then have a presentation. So if you're like me and you really enjoy having an open plan kitchen, you can now enjoy the style that convenience brings to you. This is Haier, and this is what we're doing. Now we're going to move slightly over to here, because so far we've talked about fridges where we keep everything fresh. We've talked about AI doctor fridges, which keep you healthy and safe. Now we're going to move on to air conditioning, because as you can maybe see from today, it is a bit warm here. We're in Shanghai, it's 2023, April the 27th, and there is a very important thing we need to do, which is keep cool. But while keeping cool using air conditioners isn't a new technology, keeping cool and keeping your air washed is something new. Now, we've all said we can buy machines that will wash our clothes, we can buy machines that will wash our dishes, we can even get machines that wash our cars. But can you think of a machine that washes the air? I'm not simply talking about purifying and filtering the air, but I'm talking about washing the air. So, provided here, we have a regular air conditioning system, one which goes on the wall. We also have a standing air conditioner unit, okay? But these, on top of being air conditioner units, we also have a ability to wash the air. Now, this is quite scientific, so I'm going to read this to you, okay? So behind me, with this technology, and you also have to pay very careful attention to some of these numbers, this is Haier's, the world's first air washing technology. Now, this releases a large number of ion clusters, thereby destroying the biological structure of bacteria, viruses, and other harmful substances. It also uses high pressure ionized air to produce negative oxygen ions and freshen the air in your home. So once you're around this thing, what you feel is that even though you're in an indoors clustered environment, you get the freshness and the purity of being outdoors in the rainforest and outdoors in nature, because it is using high-level ion technology to purify, to wash, to cleanse the air that you, your family, your children, and your pets are breathing. So this technology is revolutionary. This turns over once every hour. This will wash the air in your house or your living space and make sure that you and your family are clean and healthy. Now, we're going to move on now to the next question time here, which is going to give you the opportunity to take home yet some more prizes. I just told you how long it takes, how often this will wash the air around you, okay? Now, my question to you is, how often in a day does this machine wash the air, okay? It's on a set timed rhythm, and I want to know, what is the gap between each wash time, okay? If you paid very close attention, you might have heard that. I did slow down, but now is your time to show how carefully you were listening, okay? So the question is, with our new air washing technology, how often does it do each wash, okay? What's the gap between? I'm gonna give you a countdown. If you're ready, in the comment section below, tell me. You can tell me in minutes, or you can tell me by hours. It's up to you. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Okay guys, so the answer should be fairly clear by now. I hope that you were lucky, and I hope that you were right. If you are one of our 3 lucky winners, the local team in your area will screen grab this and give you, they will contact you to give you your amazing prizes, okay? So do bear in mind, if someone contacts you from Haier, it may be because you are today's lucky prize winner, okay? So that was that. We're now then going to move on to our other air conditioning technology and take a look. Now this is an area which a lot of our friends, a lot of our fans at Hire are more familiar with us for, okay? Air conditioning technology, of course, is crucial to the world. We need to both cool ourselves in lots of the world, we also need to heat ourselves. But traditionally, this is not an easy area to cover. Most air conditioning units favor one over the other, okay? And that makes sense because they had to make a choice. However, now with Hire, and especially with our tidal lanes technology, we now no longer need to choose between having one that's good at cooling or one that's heating, okay? So right behind me, we can see this beautiful cold wind coming through. We've got the inside temperature and we've got the outside temperature. Massive difference, okay? So I'm standing here getting really nice and cool right now. What this new technology is going to enable us to do is to make sure that both heating in the winter and cooling in the summer are now absolutely high efficient and absolutely key and reliable. That's what Hire is bringing, and afterwards there's lots of information online through our social media, of course through our official chat, our official posts, and of course our official website, which you can see. We're going to quickly follow around here and take a quick look at something else as well. As we go through, of course, we're still talking about cooling, we're talking about clean air, but I'd like to know this. We've talked about some of these machines are amazing at keeping you and your family clean, healthy and efficient. But can you think of a machine, an air purifier or an air conditioner, which actually cleans itself? Right here in this area of Hire, we have exactly that technology. If you look on this wall here, you can see that what we're demonstrating now is actually the 5th generation, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5th generation of self-cleaning air conditioning unit technology. But this year, from now, we are also doing antibacteria. So this is killing the bacteria in your air before you break into, it even gets into your family's lungs, and therefore we can minimize any damage that all of those pollutants would do. Kill the bacteria, kill the germs before you even breathe it in. That's what Hire is doing. Now, we're already on to our next chance for you to win some prizes. And like we did before, all you need to do is say the following words. I love Hire, okay? Spell that in the section below. Now, I recommend for this one, I'm going to give you a countdown from 3. I recommend that you send this as many times as is physically possible, okay? Control C, Control V, get that copied and sent in after my countdown. Dear friends, all you need to say is, I love Hire. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Excellent. I'm sure that everybody's copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. In your area, we will have a team specifically taking a screen grab. That screen grab, I hope, in the 1, 2, 3 position from the top will include your name. If that does happen, we will contact you and give you some of these amazing prizes that Hire is very generously offering to all of our friends. Now, it's amazing that we've got this far. So far we've had about 25, 26 minutes of this. The last 5 or 6 minutes, I'm going to be able to give you an introduction to some of our other technologies, starting with washing machines. Take a look over here. So, if you come over here, the first thing we can see is on the side here. Sorry. What we have here is our technology. This is talking all about getting rid of all of those fine particles, skin, dandruff, dust, dog fur, everything that's really fine but really hard to get out. So we can see here, very small particles, and the Hire cleaning technology is all about minimizing how many of those come out of the wash remaining on your clothes. So very fine particulate discovery and very maximum removal of all of those things. If you're a person like me, that there's dust in your house, if you maybe have dry skin, and very importantly, which I'm sure lots of the world do, if you have any pets and you find fur on all of your nice clothes, Hire's cleaning technology is revolutionizing how much of that we can remove. Now, after we clean the clothes, of course, we need to dry the clothes. And if you live in a place where it's more convenient to use the drying facility, using the machine, then this technology is going to revolutionize. Number 1 and number 2, as we can see, are very, very different. This is not Hire's new technology. This is bad, okay? Why is this bad? Traditional dryers, they have one direction motor. So this one can only ever go in one direction. It cannot do this way, okay? So by going this way and blowing the air in, it creates, well, the clothes just roll up into a ball. Is that ideal? Of course not, because what we have is an outside and an inside. If we blow air, we only dry one side. Have you ever had that where you take something out and the inside of the trousers or one side of the trousers is dry, the other side is wet? That's because your dryer is inefficient. What we do with Hire is we have a double direction system, okay? So while this one is going, this one can go the other way and it can go the same way. What happens if we mix up the direction? It opens the clothing out and it makes sure that there is space for all of the air to go through inside and dry the whole thing evenly throughout. So this technology sounds very simple. All we've done is adding a direction. But on top of that, we've also added something to protect your clothes to the highest degree, and that is the speed of the wind. Come over here and I will show you all about that. So, while we can move the drum in both directions means that it has a constant shake about and isn't getting rolled up into a ball, we also want to protect your clothes as much as possible. So with this, what we can see is these balls going up and down. So we've attached a system so the air from the very back blows forward into and through your clothes. And now with our special door, we can see that these balls go down and then they come up. They go down and they come up. What this means, and this is the first time, is that while traditionally the drying wind only ever comes at one very consistent speed. Now, if you have a very light, a very delicate, a silky or an underwear load, we can then delicately blow and make sure that your delicates get dried to perfection without any damage to the material. Of course, if you have a great big load, we can pump up the speed and make sure that they dry both fast and efficient. So higher, we've got the double direction technology on our dryer. We've also got the option for variable speed in our dryer, which is something which is going to revolutionize how little damage your clothes will receive every time they put into the dryer, which we're very, very pleased about. Now, we're going to take a look over here and get onto something else, because while we're talking about how wonderful the cleaning and the drying effect is, we've got no more fluff, we've got no more hair, we've also got our delicates taken care of. We also want to take care about the money in our wallets, and we also want to take care about the environment as well. Now, in a traditional world where we wash our clothes, a typical wash can take between 1 to 2 hours, okay? But if we can reduce the time that we do a wash, then we can also increase our efficiency. So generally speaking, what can be achieved in a 62-minute wash, Hire can now achieve in just 39 minutes, okay? 62 minutes down to 39 minutes. We are therefore saving, as it says here, 37% time, 38% water, and 29% electricity. Take care and remember those numbers. By reducing all of our input and still getting the same result, we can be better for our wallets, better for our family, and better for the world and the environment, okay? So take note of those numbers. We're saving 37% time, 38% water, and 29% electricity. How on earth do we do that at Hire? Let's take a quick look. So over here, what we can see is, traditionally, when we have a regular spin cycle on a washing machine, we use this kind of style, okay? So the water will filter in, and then it will sit at the bottom, and we can turn our washing through that base level of water. But what Hire is now doing is, just like we've gone from having a bath to having a shower, we now filter everything from the top and spray it down, which means that we therefore have a more efficient and a more even distribution of the water at the start, the middle, and the end of the wash, okay? So we have our pre-rinse, we have our wash, and then we have our final rinse afterwards. If we can spray that down like this, it means we get a much more even distribution, and therefore we can minimize, like we said, the water, use of water by 38%, the use of electricity by 29%, and the time of a wash by 37%. Win, win, win for you. Now it's time for our next question, okay? So if you've been paying very close attention, now I'm going to give you an opportunity to take home some truly amazing prizes. If you're ready, please get ready to answer the following question. We talked about how much time and energy our Hire turbojet wash can save you, but how much electricity can our Hire turbojet washing system save you, okay? The answer was there, I told you 3 times. If you know the answer, get ready in 3, 2, 1 to put it in the comment section below. The question is, how much electricity on a standard wash can the Hire turbojet system save you? Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Tell me the answer. Okay, friends, so hopefully in the bottom section you can see lots of people answering the same way with the same information. And right now our team backstage is taking a screen grab, and the lucky 3 winners will be the 3 people at the top when we give that answer. And then you will get your prizes straight from us, okay? So we've talked about fridges, cookers, homes, air conditioning, and washing machines. Now I think it's time to get those wonderful dishes washed after a great meal. Let's go back here and take a look. So as you can see behind me, it's absolutely busy here. Once again, we are at Hire's first ever global interactive live stream. I'm your host, Scott. It really is a pleasure to welcome you here today so far, and we're almost at the end of this. What we can see behind me is one of our brand new dishwashing systems, okay? So this system is a 360 degrees washing system. So it's not just around 360, it is also around 360 in both directions. So everything is fully washed absolutely immaculately. Never again do we have to see the problem of having dishes clean on one side, but still having residue on the other side. Now, also very importantly is that, as we know, buying home appliances isn't necessarily the easiest thing in the world. What we have is, we have our space at home, we have our kitchen, we have our utility room, but typically lots of the white appliances, our dishwashers, our washing machines, have all been a very fixed size, meaning we have to adjust ourselves around the machinery. Now, with Hire, we're giving you the option to choose which one to maximize your efficiency, okay? So if you have a regular size kitchen and a 60 centimeters is standard issue one is fine, that's fantastic. If you have a smaller apartment, or you only have a smaller need, for example, it's just one or two people, maybe even with a young child, you don't have that much washing to do, you can use a smaller one, especially useful for people that live in apartments. Also, this one, super high tech and really fantastic looking. If you're a person that wants style as well as substance, then you can use this one and get maximum efficiency. Let's now take a look over here, because we're going to move on to something even more important. So we talked about our washing machines, we've talked about our dishwashers. We also need to be very careful about the water that comes in. So this area here is starting to demonstrate the water, all of the systems here. So first and foremost, we're going to talk about the water after it's come in, how we heat it, okay? So we have our water heaters here, our immersion heaters. Very importantly with these is that they provide a very stable heating chamber, which is both locked, safe, and reliable, okay? So there'll be no issues with flames or with leaking gas. Everything is perfectly controlled and super neat. Okay, coming around here, we're also talking about the extraction side of things. So after we're using our gas to heat the water, we can then safely extract it from our houses. Now we come over to here, and this is something which is got a 4-piece all-in-one housing set, okay? So what we have over here from the very first side is, this is our pre-filter, okay? So when the water reaches the exterior of our house, the pre-water filter system from Hire is the very first element that they will touch. Afterwards, we then have number 2 here, our central water purifier. Then we come to number 3, inside the house, we have the central water softener. I know from personal experience living in various places in the world, water hardness can be a real irritation to the skin. If you've ever had a dry, horrible experience after taking a shower with a hard water, this water softener is truly amazing. Then of course, not every place in the world can directly drink the water that comes out of the taps, but with this system, which is our direct drinking water machine, you now can, with absolute peace of mind and absolute security. So everything from into the house, purified enough to get into our washing machines, purified enough to get onto our skin, and even purified well enough to get into our bodies as well. Let's continue on, because when we're talking about water purity, we want to have a way to make it real, to understand how pure and how clean our water can be after we have filtered it with Hire. So what we've got over here, as you can see on these screens, are some magnifying glasses, okay? And under these microscopes, we can see 3 different types of water. So on the top screen here, we can see what is regular, standard issue water in any kind of given city. So here on the top screen, we can see that this is just a drip of water, and we can see that there is a lot of bacteria, a lot of unwanted things in it. Then we go to a primary, a regular kind of filtration system, and then we come to the higher filtration system, which is this one here. So we can see really pure, really clean, very importantly, very healthy. Now, what does it mean to be able to have all of this clean water? It means that we can properly and thoroughly absorb it. Why is that important? If you've ever put a moisturizing cream on your skin hoping to keep it moist and young, you're trying to absorb water. Have a look at this. What we got here is a very, very small example, okay? We're using these cucumber sea urchins, okay? They're all exactly the same. They all came dry, and we used 3 different types of water. One was the regular unfiltered, one was the filtered by a standard industry issue filtration, and the other is by our triple system of higher filtration. And look what happened. The unfiltered water, okay, just came like this, and this sea urchin is hard, crusty, and dry, okay? I don't want that on my skin. The second one, it's a little bit softer, but this one is the most interesting. This glossy, fresh, it looks almost alive. It looks super hydrated. What happened is these 3 dry, crusty, dead sea urchins all absorb the water into their bodies in a completely different way. From barely absorbing at all, just throwing water on the top, to thoroughly absorbing all of the water into their system, into its cells, to keep it young, vibrant, and of course active. The more moisture there is in your cells, where is it 97% water? We want to keep good quality water into our bodies, and by purifying it, we can do that much, much better. So let's have a quick summary about what we've had here today. So, dear friends, thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure for sharing all of this. Apologies for the noise around me, apologies for the human traffic, but it really is an exciting time to be right here in Shanghai on April the 27th, 2023 at the brand new AWE Electronics and Appliances Worldwide Exhibition. So from Haier, we brought you really great technology, we brought you some fantastic innovations, and right now is the last chance I'm going to give you to win some fantastic prizes. Are you ready? So the last thing I want to do is just to hear you say those 3 magic words once again. Those magic words are, I love Haier. If you're ready, in the comment section right at the bottom, please right now, write and then copy, Control-C, and copy that ready to paste again. I want you to send it 100 times to give yourself as many chances as possible to win a prize. Are you ready? I love Haier. I want to see it, I want to feel it, I want to hear you scream it, because I've heard that the more you scream at your phone, the better chances you are of winning, okay? I love Haier. Send it now, send it 100 times. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. I love Haier. So dear friends, right now in your country, everyone is screen grabbing like crazy, making sure that we have 3 winners of these amazing, unique, fantastic Haier prizes coming to you immediately. If you are one of the lucky winners, I'm not just talking about right now the I love Haier. If you knew the answer to how efficient our dishwashers are, if you knew how quickly our ovens will turn off, if you knew any of the answers to any of the questions and you were in the top 3 right here today, we are proudly going to select you as a winner and give you some of those prizes. So dear friends, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and to all of our fans from across the world, thank you sincerely and earnestly for paying attention. My name is Scott, we've been Haier. This is the 2023 Haier first ever global interactive live stream, and you are our VIP viewers. Going on forward, you can follow us on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram, on YouTube, and of course on TikTok. And if there's anything you'd like to know, send a message in the comment below. We've got a massive team watching. They're your fans, they're your followers, and we'd love to hear how you felt about today's show, and also if there's any more you'd like to know. So from us here today, 2023 at the AWE Haier show, thank you so much, and we will see you next year. Mwah. Goodbye.
Welcome back. We're at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. Spectators are now moving into the stadium because it's evening time, and evenings here in Doha are much cooler than the days. In fact, the day was not very hot today because it had rained earlier. Not very heavy rain, but it was a very pleasant drizzle. Ravi and I enjoyed that after lunch.
And there's Sohail Tanvir in action and immediately getting a bit of movement away from the right-hander. Had Ibrahim in a bit of trouble there. Left arm seamer going across the right-hander is the norm. Zaid Ibrahim it is. On strike. Again trying to go across the right-hander. Oh, this could be close, but umpire Prasanna says no. Close call there. The last thing that the Gallopers would want is a run out of Kamran Akmal, their most experienced campaigner.
And we had a couple of direct hits yesterday, one in the each innings. Sohail Tanveer was the happy man, Ravi, before the toss. When I met him, he was having a look at the track and he was really raring to go. Have a look. Adnan this time doing a jaunty roads, but unsuccessfully.
I think the man was saved by about more than a meter. So one of the easy decisions for umpire Prasanna. Kamran Akmal finally off the mark now with that single. Sohail Tanveer keeping it very, very nice and straight, not giving any room for the batsman to try and take any risks. So it's Zahir Ibrahim back on strike, and this time Zahir Ibrahim tries to go straight, gets it inside edge. Oh, short fine leg, picks up and returns. Close one.
Good tight bowling from Sohail Tanveer in his first over. And he's such a humble person. When I met him before the match, he was saying, Paji, it's just a T10 cricket, just 2 overs. Batsmen are anyways going to swing their bats. And this was the run-out chance, the direct hit, but the batsman was comfortably in by at least a foot. Mistimed, and there's a fielder under it. First wicket goes. Sohail Tanveer picks up his first. Unlucky 13 this time for Swift Gallopers.
Went up high into the night sky, but very, very well judged. Came under it, waited for the ball to come down, eyes glued to the ball. We'd seen quite a handful of catches go down on the inaugural day, but today the first catch has been pouched and pouched safely. There you see the ball pouched very, very.
The new man is Inamul Haq, and he is off the mark in style. Goes for that fine leg glance. And Sohail Tanveer, before he celebrated that success, he was hit for a 17 for 1.
Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. Irresistible है ये टेस्ट. Best Coke ever? टेस्ट करके देखो.
నిన్ను సీఎం సెక్యూరిటీ కని పంపిస్తే నువ్వు ఆవిడ బండిని ఆపేస్తావా? పోలీస్ అంటే ఏంటో తెలియకుండానే ఏదో కోటలో లోపలికి వచ్చి చేరిపోతారు.
నువ్వేం చేస్తావో నాకు తెలియదు, కానీ ఎలాగైనా నన్ను తీసుకెళ్ళు. లేకపోతే నా చావు నేను చేస్తా.
సార్, రేవతి ఏమైనా ఫోన్ చేసిందా?
లేదే, ఏమైంది?
సార్, రేపు తనకి పెళ్లి తిరుపతిలో.
ఎక్కడున్నా శివా?
రాజనంది సిబిఐ వాళ్ళు అరెస్ట్ చేశారు మేడం.
అసలు నువ్వు పోలీసేనా? ఒకడి కళ్ళలో చూస్తే తెలియదారా వాడు క్రిమినల్ అని? అసలు వాడు ఎన్ని మర్డర్స్ చేశాడో తెలుసారా నీకు?
శివ, ఇది పెద్దవాళ్ళతో పని. నీకెందుకు అనవసరమైన తలనొప్పి? రా శివ.
సెకండరీ స్టేషన్ లో కస్టడీలో ఉన్న ఎక్యూస్ తప్పించుకున్నాడు. చెక్ పోస్టులు టైట్ చేయండి.
ఈ స్టేషన్ కానిస్టేబుల్ ఏం పీక్తున్నారు ఇక్కడ? జిల్లా కూడా దాటలేర్రా, వీళ్ళిద్దరిని చంపేస్తారు.
మీ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ లో ఎవరికీ లేని ఈ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ నీకు మాత్రమే ఎందుకు?
జాగ్రత్త.
నేను కోర్టుకి తీసుకెళ్లి అప్పగిస్తాను, లేకపోతే ట్రై చేస్తూ చస్తాను. ఒకసారి న్యాయం పక్కన నిలబడి చూడు, నీ లైఫే మారిపోతుంది. నిజం గెలవడానికి లేట్ అవుతుంది, కానీ ఖచ్చితంగా గెలుస్తుంది.
Inamul Haq is the new batsman, 17 for 1 swift gallopers. Sohail Tanveer picking up a wicket in his first over, bringing all his experience to book and keeping the ball nice and straight, Sunil. Now that is what experience does for you. You don't try too many things, just got 12 deliveries to bowl and bowl clear. So Inamul Haq, and immediately we have a Ajay Lalcheta of Oman, Indian origin obviously. Left arm orthodox and nice and straight, a loud appeal. Umpire Prasanna says no, but that would have been very close, Sunil.
Umpire Prasanna was not prasanna by this shout, definitely Ravi. But good start by Ajay Lalcheta. Let's have a look. That was not a bad shout, maybe. Was drifting down the leg side, but the batsman was on back foot.
And there he goes, takes the aerial route, wet outfield, but still well carried over the ropes. So that's a boundary for Inamul Haq, another local lad, the second one. And let's hope he can do better than what Zahir Ibrahim did. Started off with a 6, but didn't progress too far.
Just a confirmation, Inamul Haq's first boundary was given as a leg by, so he opened his account just now, but his team definitely got those 4 runs. Good comeback by the bowler. There's a long off at place, long off and long on, 2 outside fielders, and this is the last over of the field restrictions.
Yes, just to bring you up to speed, in a 10-over contest, the first 3 overs are the power plays where only 2 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. And as Ajay Lalcheta of Oman. Time going high and nice, long off, can he get there? Well, he did. Good coverage there from Tanveer, the other Tanveer in the team. Local lad Tanveer.
One Tanveer did his job in the previous over. Ajay Lalcheta gave a bit of flight and he made some room for himself. Ball went to the long off fielder after 1 bounce. There's a fielder in the deep, but not in the catching position. It's Adnan.
अम्मी ये वाला बाय
भाई अम्मी's birthday.
जब ये घर बना तब इसने चलना भी नहीं सीखा था। इसी सहन ने तो पहले कदम को संभाला और यहाँ गिरता ये और लगती इसे। इस दीवार ने तूफान से भी हमें डरने नहीं दिया। और इस पैटियो ने 11वीं बर्थडे पार्टी बचाई। हमारे साथ इस घर ने भी सलमान को बड़ा किया। यूं इस घर ने हमें संभाला और इसको ड्यूलक्स वेदरशील्ड पावरफ्लेक्स ने, जिसकी ट्रिपल डिफेंस टेक्नोलॉजी रखे घर को हर तरह के मौसम से महफूज और करे खुशियों की हिफाजत।
Nonetheless, a single for the batsman.
So this is the last delivery of the power play coming up. 25 for 1 Swift Gallopers. Wouldn't be too displeased with the progress so far. They've been trying to get the ball off the square. Not easily done because the bowling line has been pretty good. Down the leg side again, off the pad, and that's the over bowl. 25 for 1 after 3 overs, Swift Gallopers.
Zahir Ibrahim.
25 for 1 Swift Gallopers after being put into bat. Mohammad Hafiz, the captain of Desert Riders, had won the toss and he decided to field first. And that's not a big surprise. Sohail Tanveer, no, he's giving ball to his partner Malik, who went for 10 runs in the first over of the innings.
Always Malik it is, none for 10 in his opening over. So let's see if I can try and get back, give away the 10 runs in his opening over. Kamran Akmal having a good look. This is the only sixth of the match, hit by Zahir Ibrahim off the bowling of Awais Malik. Right arm over.
Not great timing on this occasion. There were two fielders in the deep. One deep square leg, one deep fine leg. So a single for Kamran Akmal.
Well, trying to go to the cow corner rather than straight, because straight field has got protection. He's got a long on there. So he knows Kamran Akmal can be a handful. There you see the field spread out there. You see the long on giving company to our cameraman on the ground.
The square leg has been moved to deep mid-wicket now. Again trying to do that slog sweep. This time Inamul Haq.
Remember, the field is spread out now, so can have up to 4 men on the boundary. Well, cricket isn't that bad. Bring out a yawn.
If it's a long day, but cricket is the best way to end your day after a long, hectic day at work. Just enjoy the T10 cricket, the fireworks at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. You can watch it live in most parts of the world. Flicked away. There's a fielder at long leg. Will return the ball safely.
Well, 2 dot balls and then 15 runs off 10 balls, last 10 balls.
That's Mr. Yusuf Jiham Al Kuwari, the Honorable President of the Qatar Cricket Association. He's quite thoughtful. Also has a small screen in front of him for the replays and for the commentary also.
Well, definitely keeping a very, very close eye on the action. Oh, good delivery. Good delivery there, Awais. Surprised Inamul Haq. Pitched it just outside the off stump. 4 deliveries gone, just 3 runs in this over so far. Malik would be pretty happy.
Especially after his first over, which went for 10 runs. And he has given only 2 runs from his account because 1 is leg by. So 2 more deliveries remaining in his quota. Awais Malik, the local guy from Qatar.
Would be pretty happy with the product so far. This time trying to go onto the offside, but gets a thick inside edge. Still not timing the ball well, but that will not be a tough one for Malik. 1 more delivery to go in this over.
So the projection is 76 if they go with the current run rate. If they accelerate to 11 per over, they'll reach around 100, 97 very precisely. Yesterday we saw a total of 83, which was chased very easily inside 8 overs.
Straight hit, but quick single taken.
Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. Irresistible है ये टेस्ट. Best Coke ever? टेस्ट करके देखो.
Four overs bowled. Now 30 for 1. Swift Gallopers.
Six overs remaining in this innings. 30 for 1, Swift Gallopers. Kamran Akmal, their captain and wicketkeeper, came as an opener. He is batting at 11. Inamul Haq batting at 6. And the only man out is Zahir Ibrahim. Caught Mujib, bowled Suhail Tanveer. Hit a 6 in the first over itself.
4 extras, all 3 leg byes and 1 wide. Kamran Akmal on strike. 11 of the 8 deliveries he's faced.
Mohammad Ikram is the bowler and he is not happy with the start. Adnan misfields and it's a boundary to start his spell.
Gave too much room outside the off stump, and Kamran Akmal, being the experienced international cricketer that he is, did not need a second invitation. Look at the placement, absolutely pinpoint perfect. Read the ball racing away to the boundary. So Kamran Akmal now decides to get going, which may not be the best news for Swift Gallopers. There you see, up in the air. Can the long on get there? Oh, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That ball is 3 meters beyond the ropes. Second 6, getting an applaud from the QCA president.
11th 6th of the tournament, second of the game, and first from Kamran Akmal. Not a bad ball, mind you, not a bad ball, but great timing from the Pakistan batsman, freeing his arms. 10 runs off the first 2 balls, putting pressure straight away on the new bowler, Ikram. Full toss, and it's a maximum yet again. Back-to-back 6s for Kamran Akmal.
Well, he had a target to aim at. That's a full dozen success so far. Hit it nice and straight. There you see, full toss deposited over the ropes, right in front of the side screen.
16 runs of the first 3 balls. Trying again for that big one. Missed timing this time Kamran Akmal, but shouldn't be displeased. Already made this over good for his team. There you go. Ikram, 17 runs in his first 4 balls.
Well, at the halfway mark, we could be getting close to the half century. That's it. Very smartly played, but didn't take full advantage of the full toss. One more delivery to go in the 5th over. Inamul Haq would feel he's missed out on that one. Got a full toss. Projected score at the current run rate could be 97. So we could be in line for seeing our first 3-figure total in the tournament so far. This is day 2 of the Qatar T10 League. Outside the off stump. 5 overs gone. 47 for 1. Swift Gallopers.
बाबर भाई जी, आप सही कह रहे थे। पेप्सी वाकई स्ट्रांग हो गई है।
कोट कोट जादू तेरा एक ठंडी अग दा शोला तेरे इश्क दा जादू मेरे सर चढ़ के बोला तेरे इश्क दा जादू मेरे सर चढ़ के बोला।
Kamran Akmal, 28 not out of 12 balls. Went for 2 sixes and 1 4 in the last over. Improving his team's current run rate. They are 47 for 1 after 5 overs. 5 more overs to go in this innings.
Inamul Haq has decided to change. He's taken the cap and removed the helmet as Mohammad Hafiz gets ready with his off breaks. Mohammad Hafiz, the captain from Pakistan, so he'll have plenty to do. But the first delivery has been slogged towards the cow corner. Single is all that he'll get, bringing a smile on the face of Kamran Akmal. Now let's see what he can do with the challenge.
Extremely experienced bowler against an extremely experienced batsman. Right now it's Inamul Haq. There's a fielder in the deep. Tanveer makes a mistake. This should have been taken. He ran really well, but dropped the ball this time.
Watching it under the night sky, judging it is not the easiest, so can't really be too harsh on Tanveer. Tried to come under it. The bowler will certainly feel aggrieved, and he has reasons to. Down the leg side, called a wide. So that brings in the 50 for Swift Gallopers. There you see the drop catch once again. High in the night sky. Tanveer coming in, not judging it best. Was reaching out in the end, and this time was stumping. And that will be the end of Kamran Akmal. So his Pakistani teammate Mohammad Hafiz has got the better of Kamran Akmal. Man behind the wickets, and Swift Gallopers have dropped their second wicket in the 6th over. 50 for 2. Kamran Akmal trying to go for him, but missed it completely.
The wicketkeeper from Sri Lanka makes no mistake. Quick reflexes from Imal. And third umpire, well, the leg umpire had nothing much to do. 29 is the score for Kamran Akmal, 50 for 2, his team.
रविंद्र पाल सिंह कनाडा कनाडा दा रविंद्र पाल सिंह बॉलर रनिंग
So Ravinder Pal Singh is the new batsman, off the mark straight away. He's from Canada. No need to mention roots in Punjab. That's what I can guess easily.
Well, Singhs, Punjab, Canada,
Taneja, Singh, Ravi.
The connections are inevitable.
There's a fielder in the deep, Kamran, but he is only a spectator. Good boundary from Inamul Haq. Applause from the VIP corner for Inamul Haq. Four fours and 3 sixes so far in the innings. 2 hit back-to-back by Kamran Akmal. He will keep the strike, Inamul Haq. Good over nonetheless from Mohammad Hafiz. It's 56 for 2.
Inamul Haq now taking charge along with Ravinder Pal Singh for Swift Gallopers. Incidentally, it has to be said, 6 overs gone. Now they've got to start throwing everything at the sink. And Inamul Haq
Mujib. Left arm spin for Desert Riders. Mujib Khan for Desert Riders in his first over. So spin from both ends.
which is smart play actually, because then the batsmen need to generate all the power. There you see, trying to generate power, goes for a mighty hoik, misses it. Ravinder Pal Singh going with the long handle.
Down the track, that is 4 for Swift Gallopers. Ravinder Pal Singh shows that he is capable of those mighty ones.
Nice and straight from Ravinder Pal Singh, pleases the crowd a lot. Ravinder Pal Singh has made his intentions very clear. He's not going to hang around.
Made room this time. Uses that extra cover area, but there's a fielder in the deep, Himanshu Rathod.
Inamul Haq now will try and use his local challenge, and there's Ravinder Pal Singh going for the straight 6 into the side screen. Smartly played. Picks up a single and hands the strike back to Ravinder Pal. Looks like the stronger of the two lads. Last delivery coming up. 11 runs and over from here will get us to the three-figure mark. Quite possible. Remember, this is a 10-over game.
Catch.
Outside edge, doesn't carry. Sohail Tanvir taking his time, but not much damage done. 7 overs gone, 66 for 2.
A wicket each for Tanvir and Hafiz. Both have an over left. Each bowler can bowl a maximum of 2 overs. Projection again 90 plus, all thanks to that a big over where Kamran Akmal hit the bowler for 2 sixes and a 4.
Ajay Lalcheta with his second over. First over went for 8. Left arm spinner, but did create some opportunities. This time high and mighty into the VIP stands. Whoa, that is some hit. Right into the second tier there. 6 number 14 of the tournament. And remember, we are only in day 2.
Second 6 for Ravinder Pal Singh. This time he swept the ball, and the biggest 6 so far in the tournament, beyond any doubt. There's a fielder and a single taken after a 6. So very good strategy from Ravinder.
Well, that's smart play, really. You don't need to be clobbering every ball, not trying to hit the leather of the ball. Lalcheta's got to keep it just a bit short. At the moment is pitching it up, hoping to get some turn. But there is hardly any turn on the wicket. Placed away, will get an easy single. Inamul Haq playing a very patient game. Taking those singles and handing the strike back to the man who can really clear the boundary with ease.
Of course, Inamul Haq is almost 41 years, Ravi. 40 years and 300 plus days. Born in Sialkot, Pakistan, Punjab. He has been staying in Qatar for a while. So yeah, it's a good strategy from the experienced one. Just take a single, rotate the strike. Not timing this time really well, Ravinder Pal. Not happy with himself.
Glued to the action at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. Remember, it's day 2 of the Qatar T10 League. Spectators coming in for the 6:30 p.m. local start. Stepping out, but not timing it quite as he would have liked. Picks up another single. Last delivery coming up in over number 8. Good comeback by Ajay. 4 singles, which no captain would mind in T10 cricket. Flicks it. Short of the fielder. Another single. 8 overs gone, 77 for 2. Swift Gallopers.
So 12 deliveries remaining in this innings for Swift Gallopers. and the projected score is 96. Can they cross that and reach the 3-figure mark for the first time in this tournament? This is Ravikant Singh, my senior partner.
And that's Sunil Taneja with that nice, lovely smile, enjoying the cricket action at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. Didn't connect. Throwing everything, including the kitchen sink behind that one, Ravinder Pal Singh. He's got the power. Can he get the timing? Mohammad Hafiz. Wily old fox there, down the leg side. Another wide.
He's bowling around the wicket, changing his angle for the right-handed batsman. He knows Ravinder Pal is capable of those big shots. Connected this time, but did not time well. Was a tough one. Was a tough one for Ajay Lal Cheta. They will come back for 2. Appeal for run out, and umpire Prasanna goes upstairs.
I think that's a close one. Inamul Haq running hard for the second. Did he make his ground? Umpire Prasanna decided to go upstairs, and there we see the ball coming in. And oh, third umpire will not have too many problems judging this one. The bails have come off.
That's out. Not a very tough call to make for the third umpire. Swift Gallopers lose their third wicket. Ravinder Pal, the danger man, is gone. 79 for 3. Swift Gallopers. Inamul Haq, in fact, goes. Beg your pardon. So Ravinder Pal is still on the crease. That's a good news. Some good news for Swift Gallopers. Still 10 balls to go, Ravi.
Well, Inam was disappointed. Run a ball 16, 79 for 3 Swift Gallopers. किसको आउट किया है? गलत बंदे को आउट किया हुआ है. गलत बंदे को आउट किया हुआ है.
सादिक, न्यू बैट्समैन.
सादिक एनएम.
सादिक एनएम.
एनएम क्या?
यहाँ भी 10 balls remaining. Sadiq is the new batsman, but on strike is Ravinder Pal Singh. Hafiz appeals for a leg before. And 2 runs for Ravinder Pal meanwhile.
Ravinder Pal on strike. There you see the run out. Bails taken off before Inamul Haq could make his ground. Wily old fox, Hafiz, going outside the off stump this time. Ravinder Pal Singh misses out on that one.
It's good bowling from Hafiz, using all his experience in the death overs. Down the track, Ravinder Pal Singh. And well caught by Mujib. That is the wicket the Desert Riders wanted at this time. 2 wickets down in the 9th over. More importantly, the danger man is gone now.
Got it low on his bat and full marks to Mujib. There you see full toss low on the bat. Couldn't get the power that he wanted, and Mujib judged that catch very well. So Ravinder Pal Singh gone over quick fire 21. Swift Gallopers 81 for 4. इनविजिबल मान लो डॉक्टर।
मैं तो डैडी बचपन से ही
हाफिज भाई
डैडी को फिर भी विश्वास नहीं होगा डॉक्टर बन जाऊंगा। Last ball of the 9th over. The new man in is Naveed. In fact, both the guys are newcomers now. Very successful over from Mohammad Hafiz. 81 for 4 swift gallopers. रवि सर, सेकंड मैच का रवि सर।
ये कोई बात हुआ?
हाँ?
रेडी चलता रहेगा तब तक हम लोग तो टॉस पे जाएंगे। और वो टॉस ये खत्म हुआ टॉस पे।
थर्डमैन पीछे।
ओके।
आप
ये प्रेजेंटेशन
ओके ला।
टॉस मीटिंग मैच के लिए आगे जाएंगे।
Kamran Akmal came as an opener, made quick fire 29. And after that, we saw some big hits from Ravinder Pal Singh, who made 21. So two newcomers on the crease for the last over of the innings, Naveed and Sadiq.
Well, they need to get more than 13. That's Jahan Azeb Naveed to get to the 3-4 figure mark, which was looking like a possibility. And Desert Riders have gone to their most experienced man, possibly the best choice they had, Sohail Tanveer. So Hafiz, wily old fox, that's why we call him. Now left arm round, not very successful in international cricket with his left arm round stuff. Just a single of the first delivery. If you can keep it down to under 10, try and keep it under 90.
That's quite possible. The 9th over changed all those projections. Over by Mohammad Hafiz, the captain himself, took 2 wickets, 1 run out, and 1 caught, Ravinder Pal Singh. Otherwise, swift gallopers were looking quite all right.
Look like galloping away, and this time it is indeed galloping away for the boundary behind the wicketkeeper. Not very intended it to go, but doesn't matter, still 4.
Runs are welcome. The source does not matter, especially in the last over. Completely missed timing on that occasion, Sadiq, but he will not be displeased with that boundary. 2 bounces over the ropes.
Straight one from Sohail Tanveer, the furniture disturbed, and that's wicket number 5 for Desert Riders. Straight and on bounce doesn't help too much, and Sadiq and him must return. Swift gallopers have lost a wicket. More importantly, it's a dot ball in the final over. And the score gone for just 4, 86 for 5 Swift gallopers.
Zainuddin, Qatar. Out कौन सादिक हुआ ना? सादिक. Zainuddin is the new batsman. Again, that ball keeping low this time. Very, very good bowling from Desert Riders in these slog overs and the last overs.
Well, that's why you have a man like Sohail Tanveer there, keeping it very, very nice and straight, close to the stumps, not allowing the batsman any freedom whatsoever. Just 4 runs so far in this over. 5 sixes and 5 fours in this innings. Run rate of 9. May not be enough, but then it also depends on how they bowl. Going outside the off stump to play a cheeky one over the ropes, gets 4, get past the 90 mark, 91. There you have Kamran Akmal in chat with Inamul Haq.
That's what they want. Boundaries in the last over. The fine leg fielder was in the circle and Naveed knew it. 1 ball remaining, so 97 is the maximum they can get. Of course, if there is no wide or no ball.
Well, there haven't been any no balls in the tournament so far. We didn't have any through the 17 plus overs that we had. Almost 10 today. And this one has been clipped away towards the offside. Will definitely not be a 4. Batsman going for a second one. Will they make it? Yes, they do. Hard running. 10 overs bowled. 93 for 5 is what Swift Golfers will finish with. So a target of 94 for Desert Riders. Should be pleased with their efforts so far. Sunil?
Absolutely, Ravi. At one time, it was looking that Swift Gallopers will cross that 100-figure mark. But good bowling in the last 2 overs by 2 experienced campaigners, Mohammad Hafiz and Sohail Tanveer in particular. Picked 4 wickets in the last 2 overs. And restricted Desert Riders to 93, which is not a bad total, mind you, looking at the conditions. But a gettable one as well.
Well, definitely gettable, because if you can get the ball off the middle of the bat, it does fly very, very far. And we've seen some big sixes today, especially off the bat of Ravinder Pal Singh. But Swift Gallopers, I must say, will be feeling a bit low because they could not finish as strongly as they would have liked. And Desert Riders will be happy that they could keep them under 100. The 3-figure mark definitely looked possible. There you have the scorecard. Kamran Akmal stumped by wicketkeeper of Mohammad Hafiz. He and Ravinder Pal falling in the same over to Mohammad Hafiz. That was a big turning point. Sohail Tanveer picking up 2 wickets. Those are the 2 Pakistan internationals among the wickets. Partnerships between Kamran Akmal and Inamul Haq, 37 being the best. Ravinder Pal Singh and Inam put on 29 of 18. Not much else to talk about among the partnerships.
So 94 is the target for Swift Gallopers. As far as bowling is concerned, all the wickets went to the Pakistani bowlers. 2 for Sohail Tanveer, 2 for Mohammad Hafiz, who only went for 13 runs in his 2 overs, and Tanveer giving only 16. Of course, Malik started the bowling and gave only 14 runs in his quota of 2 overs. So all in all, a very disciplined bowling from Desert Riders.
The pitch at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium getting a fresh coat of paint. Desert Riders need 94 in their 10 overs. We'll be back shortly for the start of the chase. Welcome back to the Qatar T10 League, coming to you live from the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. And Swift Gallopers, batting put into bat first by Desert Riders, have finished their innings at 93 for 5. Kamran Akmal 29, 21 from Ravinder Pal Singh. Inamul Haq held sway with 16. 2 wickets each for Sohail Tanveer and Mohammad Hafiz. Yes, they are the real Sohail Tanveer and real Mohammad Hafiz, the Pakistani players. Hafiz, there you see the highlights. That was the first 6 of the game, and that really got things going. That was Zahir Ibrahim.
But Sohail Tanveer made his team come back in the innings. Picked up 2 wickets, in fact. One in each over, especially the surprised possession of Kamran Akmal. Kamran Akmal came as an opener and was looking very dangerous when he was sent to the pavilion.
Lofted shots were the order of the day, and they really got the innings going for Swift Gallopers. They're trying to take full advantage, but this is Mujib, and this time a misfield. They sliced away past the fielder Adnan into the fence. So Swift Gallopers taking full advantage of whatever became their way. Probably a little carried away trying to get too much power in the shots. This one landing nice and fine from the bat of Kamran Akmal, getting a round of applause from the QCA president. Full toss this time again, taken full advantage of, hit straight into the side screen by Kamran Akmal. That's where the international experience comes in. And then the stumping, end of Kamran Akmal's cameo innings. And he went off for 29, the bowler Mohammad Hafiz. Now that wicket really set the cat among the pigeons, because another 6 from Ravinder Pal Singh went into the VIP area, the longest 6, but Mohammad Hafiz was equal to the task. This one skied and very well taken by this one dropped, beg your pardon. This one dropped by Ajay Lakatia, and run out nonetheless. Got rid of Inamul Haq, the man who was trying to hold the innings. Smart play there, turning it away. Desert Riders facing off Swift Gallopers. Remember, it's a double header tonight. Desert Riders coming out to bat, and then we'll have the remaining 2 teams also in action tonight. Night sky from Doha, Qatar, as we see Kamran Akmal not with the gloves on, so he's not behind the wickets. Batting side nowhere in sight, not in the dugout as yet. So there might be a delay in the start of this innings, because the batting side is still inside the dressing room, not in the dugout. Ravinder Pal Singh. And the 2 batsmen now finally walking out for Desert Riders. There they are.
So Mohammad Hafiz opening the innings with Adnan, who is from Qatar. And keeping the wickets for Swift Gallopers is not Kamran Akmal. It's in fact Ravinder Pal Singh, as far as I'm getting the info. But Mohammad Hafiz, who bowled really well, picked up that crucial wicket of Kamran Akmal in his last over, is going to open the innings. And it's a decent total, decent score put on the board by Swift Gallopers. So a good start from Mohammad Hafiz is very much expected by Desert Riders.
Well, neither Hafiz nor Kamran Akmal are natural openers, but it's nice to see the captains taking the responsibility of batting at the top so that they can get the maximum advantage. Mohammad Hafiz taking guard. That's Mohammad Hafiz, the captain for Desert Riders. Adnan Mirza at the non-striker's end. Zainuddin will get us underway, bowling for the Swift Gallopers. Umpire Prasanna signals play.
Good first ball from Zainuddin, the local lad from Qatar, against a very experienced Mohammad Hafiz, almost 40 years now. Played 89 T20 games for Pakistan and scored 1,908 runs with an average of 24 and strike rate of 116, which is required today, at least that strike rate.
Don't have to allow too much room. Again outside the off stump, and this is an appeal. Zainuddin looking at it very. We haven't seen much movement of the pitch, Sunil. But a play and a miss certainly gets the bowler very excited. This time not very far from the bat. There was a late movement there. There you see Zainuddin looking at the wicketkeeper, not the umpire of the appeal.
Good ball, that one from Zainuddin. The first ball slightly short of good length. Second one pitching up, getting that lateral movement. Good start by this local lad. Off the mark, Mohammad Hafiz with that mistimed shot. Will not be pleased with this one, Mohammad Hafiz.
But will certainly be pleased to get off the strike, because if you're not getting the ball onto the bat, the best thing to do is to get to the other end. That's exactly what Mohammad Hafiz has done. In two local men in conversation, Inamul Haq and Zainuddin. Adnan Mirza on strike. Zainuddin given away just one run in those three deliveries. So two balls went past the bat of Hafiz.
On strike is Adnan Mirza, facing the first ball of this tournament for himself. That one came in and goes for a boundary. Feeling very unlucky, bowler Zainuddin. He is bowling really well in the first over.
Well, he's got all the reasons to feel disappointed with that one. Had beaten Adnan Mirza, all ends up. Unfortunately for him, the ball took the inside edge and flew down to the fine leg boundary. No wonder they say it's a batsman's game. Crowd enjoying the action. There you see Adnan Mirza missing it, getting in thick inside edge, ball flying down to for boundary.
Outswing follows the in-swinger. Great bowling from Zainuddin in the first over itself. Dot, 1, 4 dot. That 4 also came from an inside edge. The ball came in.
Well, nothing has come off the middle of the bat, that's for sure. So Zainuddin can be pretty pleased with what he has sent down so far. May have given away 5. Not many happy faces in that dugout, although the VIP area has got plenty of smiles going around.
Finally, a well-timed shot to end the over. 9 without loss after 1. Desert Riders.
Sorry, Puneet, couldn't react to that one. No, I couldn't react to that on air. Normally I do it on air.
9 without loss after first over. He's playing 3 balls, not timing even a single one. Adnan got 2 boundaries, one from the inside edge and one from that mighty square cut. Our organizers in conversation. They're doing a great job organizing this inaugural Qatar T10 Cricket League here in Doha. Mughis Bajwa for Swift Gallopers for the second over. There's a fielder in the jeep, but ball was a little away from the guy at mid-on.
Very tough to go back on these ones. The fielders take a start as the bowler starts running in, so your momentum is forwards. Then you got to stop, turn and go back. Tried to jump, didn't time his jump there, but Mughis certainly wouldn't be too pleased with that effort. There you see the effort. Again, not off the middle of the bat, and the leap not really the best. Wide outside the off stump and called a wide, quite rightly so, just outside the indicating line.
Ravinder Pal Singh, the fielder on that occasion. So he has he kept the wickets in the first over. And now he is standing in the mid-on. Mohammad Hafiz off to a start which he did not expect. Not timing even a single delivery so far. Full length, use of the wrists, and that's a boundary number 3 for Adnan Mirza.
Started off with a streaky inside edge, but then he's got 2 rang off the middle of the bat, and both of them have raced the boundary. So Adnan Mirza would be feeling pretty confident about his form. Man of Indian origin. There you see taking advantage of the slightly over-pitch delivery, just clipping it past the short mid-wicket fielder.
Good cover drive. Not clearing the mid-off fielder though, but he'll be happy to rotate the strike after getting that boundary. The man on strike now, Hafiz. Ravi is yet to middle a single delivery.
Qatar is a football mad country, so locals are trying to figure out how this game goes on. Not very different from the American game of baseball, they would say.
Now, Ravi, thanks to a big Indian and Pakistan population here in Qatar, we were talking to a local lad last night, Ravi and me. So we're saying that cricket is now picking up really fast in this region, all thanks to the Indian and Pakistan population, which goes without saying is most fond of this game than soccer.
Well, they don't want to lose their roots. And there you see the VIP gallery. The president of the Qatar Cricket Association having a look at his phone, possibly checking his messages. But certainly glued to the action with a little TV screen right next to him. Checking out the telecast being streamed on the telephones as well.
Yes, we're going live on many. This small screen. There's a phone in his hand to check the scores. We're going live on internet also across the globe.
Sunil, this is the world of multimedia.
Absolutely.
So he's checking every media possible.
Live action, live streaming, live scores. And that's a live straight hit. One bounce over the ropes to end the over number 2. Adnan gets his 4th boundary, 21 without loss. Desert Riders.
Bye.
Here's how the chase is going about for Desert Riders. 17 and 3 for the openers. Mohammad Hafiz quite happy to play second fiddle. They've already got 21. So they started the innings. We required 9.4. Sufyan Mahmood will join the action. Sohail Tanveer refreshing himself after bowling that very good last over of the innings. On strike, Mohammad Hafiz. Outside the off stump, played high in the air to the vacant point region. The ball will win the race. Oh, well, it will not. The player pulled it off. Zainuddin it is. Fast bowlers are not known to be throwing themselves around, but that's a great effort. Certainly saved two there, Zainuddin, with that effort.
Poor delivery. That was meant to be hit. But the guy who stole the limelight was not the batsman, but the fielder, Zainuddin.
The umpires might want to have a look at that one again. His foot was over the ropes. But this one has got absolutely no doubt. Absolutely no doubt about this one. Placed to perfection.
Hafiz will be breathing now more easily after those well-timed shots. 67 runs to win from 46 balls. The asking run rate coming down now. All thanks to that flying start by the two openers. And mind you, this is the last over of the power play.
Just 4 more deliveries to go. Desert Riders got their act quite well. Adnan batting on 7, Hafiz on strike, getting into the act now after being a spectator through almost the whole of 2 overs. Steps out and this time clips it, but not far enough. Straight into the hands of Inamul Haq. So it is Qatar bowled, Qatar caught.
And a big wicket. Mohammad Hafiz, the captain of Desert Rider, goes back to the dugout. And his team is not too happy after that start. Short ball that was meant to be hit. Not timing it well, Mohammad Hafiz. Easy catch for Inamul Haq. 27 for 1 after 2.3 overs. Mohammad Hafiz goes for 9. Three balls remaining in the power play. Mohammad Hafiz, the first man to get out just before the break. Tanveer is the new man in. Great bowling in his first over from Sufyan.
Certainly putting a lot of thought into it. That's Mohammad Tanveer, another local talent there. This is why he's here, because Mohammad Hafiz got one on the outside edge and Inamul Haq not making any mistake. 41 years of age, but certainly not showing any of it.
Looks a bit like Inzamamul Haq. That's, yeah, there he is. Ravi, doesn't it look like Inzamam?
That beard definitely looks very similar.
Also the tummy. Sorry, Inzi bhai, we love you. The sweetest guy, one of the sweetest guys in the cricket.
Smartly played. That will also bring to an end the power play. So 3 overs gone. 29 for 1. Desert Riders chasing 94.
Riders still need 65 runs of 42 balls after 3 overs. That is the power play. 29 for 1 Desert Riders. That's not a bad start, Ravi. The current run rate and the required run rate are almost close to each other.
Well, definitely Desert Riders keeping up with the pace despite the loss of their captain and most experienced batsman Mohammad Hafiz. Bowling in the hands of Gayan. Facing him will be the new man, that's Gayan Willem Shanta, another Sri Lankan origin player. Outside the off stump. Missed it. Mohammad Tanveer would certainly be looking to make a mark. There you see the action being followed on the mobile phones as well, where the actions are being streamed live across the view.
Three fielders on the leg side boundary for Gayan Vimal Shanta. A long leg, a deep mid wicket and a long on. And a deep square leg in place. Also a deep third man. Cut away. Will not be a boundary because of the slow outfield. There is plenty of dew also. Dew was there even before the match.
That was Zainuddin in the action. Qatar Cricket Association chief, the man behind all the action here at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. Good hit, but taken by just a single. So all that effort for just one run.
Was a risky shot. There was a fielder in the deep. Mughis Bajwa, in fact, the fast bowler himself. But all is well that ends well. That was Mughis Bajwa, the fast bowler. 31 for 1 after 3.1 overs, chasing a target of 94.
Had a bit of a problem with his boot. We saw some problems yesterday as well. Using half spikes are not the best idea. There you see the shoe coming off completely. Realizes it pretty late. Lost the sole of his shoe. That's a new one.
So the boot needs to be rebooted now. He will need a new pair. The sole is gone, but the soul of the game is still intact. It will be intact forever.
I'm sure he must be having a spare pair inside his box.
He's the man behind all the action, the Honorable President of Qatar Cricket Association, Mr. Yusuf Jiham Al Kuwari. Very dedicated person as far as the cricket organizing is concerned. And the organizers have done a fantastic job. That's the Indian crowd. We haven't seen a pure Indian player so far. but we are expecting to see more than a couple.
Well, the next match certainly has got a bit of a star attraction because we got Hashim Amla in action in the next one, which will feature Heat Stormers and the Falcon Hunters.
But they have seen at least 2 Indian commentators and the broadcast crew, if not the cricketers.
A fairly large turnout of expatriates from the South Asian region. India, Pakistan, Bangladesh. Hasn't had the best of relations with his Baba, looks like.
The young Mahendra Singh Dhoni with beard. Very young and a lot of beard.
That's the next match, Falcon Hunters and Heat Stormers, which will also feature the likes of Hashim Amla. There you see people following all the action on their mobile phones as well. In thoughtful mood, possibly wondering. New pair of shoes, and we are ready to go and get underway.
Not yet. Everything happening here.
Yeah, bailed out again. Possibly wasn't very happy with the way the shoe fit. Hope he'll be third time lucky.
Gayan Vimal Shanta from Qatar. Still not happy with the shoes, the new pair he got. Takes time to... Oh, he's exchanging the shoes with Zahir Ibrahim. It's good to have a teammate whose shoe size is similar.
And possibly somebody handed him 2 left foots. Oh, they're going to change both. So he's... I thought he was unhappy with only one.
So we've seen 2 very unique things, Ravi. A sole getting apart from rest of the shoe, and then bowler exchanging shoes with his teammate. This is definitely the new form of cricket.
Players in the dugout pretty amused with all the happenings on field. But the spectators staying glued, waiting for the action. $33 for 1. Remember, the target is 94. There you see Sohail Tanveer. Okay. Third time lucky. Yes, he is. Gets it out of his hand.
That's not less than an achievement, Ravi. After that, a break of at least 3 to 4 minutes, all thanks to those 2 pair of shoes, which Gayan Vimal Shanta did not like.
Well, the first one didn't like him. The second one he didn't like.
Thankfully, Zahir Ibrahim came to his rescue. Mohammad Hafiz is not happy. He got out at 9. Started in a nervous fashion. Started the timing. Look at that timing. Brilliant boundary.
Fair applause there. Getting it clean off the bat in the right area to pick up 4 runs.
Smiles all around, giving width this time, Gayan Vimal Shanta. And Adnan is in splendid form. Thank you very much, he says to the bowler.
I am definite that he has given a thank you note. Standing outside his crease for Gayan. And this time not getting it right at the middle of the bat, but will pick up a single nonetheless.
"56 runs required from here on in 37 balls. Ravi was looking at the sky. Ravi says he was looking at the scoreboard, but I'm sure he was looking at the sky, whether there are clouds or not. There are some clouds, of course. I cannot see stars.
Well, the stars are not visible because of the floodlights, but the moon is nice and bright.
I have a star with me called Ravikant Singh. And look at that. He is a star also. A boundary to end the over. That's 42 for 1. The run rate is 10 plus right now for Desert Riders. 42 for 1 after 4 overs. 52 more needed in the remaining 6 overs. Looks like easily gettable, Ravi.
Well, funnier things have happened in cricket, so we don't say it's over till it's over. Action in the middle getting pretty hectic, and shirt number 9, that's Ravinder Pal Singh it is. So 5th over with the Ravinder Pal Singh, had a good run with the bat. Now let's see if he can do the same with the ball now. Oh, that was all the way from Punjab to Canada.
Chance for the umpire to free his arms. What a good start from Ravinder in his bowling. Captain Kamran Akmal coming straight to have a word with his new bowler.
(23) Adnan Mirza. 43 for 1. This one shot picked off and well caught. One-handed. Literally, Bhumish Bajwa it is. And what a catch. Waited for it. Not easy to judge when you're standing on the boundary line, but still plucked it off like fruit of an apple tree.
That's a big wicket. Adnan Mirza was hitting boundaries. Not a great ball from Ravinder, but a great catch from Mughis Bajwa at the square leg boundary. The catch of the tournament so far. Well done, Mughis. Adnan Mirza goes for 23, 43 for 2. Desert Riders.
(51 to get of 35 deliveries. New man in is Lianage. Left-hander on strike. Oh, missed the first one. So Ravinder Pal Singh really getting into the thick of things now. Picked up a wicket thanks to that fantastic catch by Mughis Bajwa on the boundary. There you see that. Wonderful take. One-handed, but pouched it absolutely safely. Mughis Bajwa bowled one of his quota of 2. So really, in the thick of things is Ravinder Pal Singh. Just can't stay away, keep that man away from the action from the man from Punjab.
Originally from Punjab. And he's come back really well after bowling that first extra wide delivery. You know, Punjabis love everything extra. Extra cheese in the burger, etc., etc.
Along with that, diet drink.
Yeah, because we are very health conscious. Yeah, diet drinks. He should be happy. Kamran Akmal got both the openers, but 50 more required of 33 balls. Very, very good comeback from Ravinder Pal Singh.
I think the first delivery that he bowled, the ball got stuck in his hand. Possibly was expecting a little more moisture on the ball because there is a fair amount of dew. 50 more required of 32 balls. On strike, Mohammad Tanveer. Oh, that's a mighty hit. Gets him 4 runs. Very well played. Classical cover drive there from Mohammad Tanveer.
Spoiling some party for Ravinder Pal Singh, who was mighty pleased with his effort until this boundary. Came down the track a little bit. Extra cover boundary. This was. Wide called. Bit touch and go case this time, but umpire Prasanna had no doubts in his mind that this was wide.
So the delivery needs to be re-bowled. The kids won't mind another extension to the action. Turn round the corner, another easy single. That's over number 5 bowled. 50 comes up on the board for Desert Riders. 50 for 2. That's the match summary for you. Swift Gallopers put into bat, scored 93 for 5 in their allotted 10 overs. Desert Riders in reply are 50 for 2 in their 5. So going quite up to the challenge now in this Qatar T10 League at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. Alongside Sunil Taneja and Ravikant Singh, and another change in bowling. Sufyan it is back into the action with his second over. Did have success in his first.
He got a big wicket of Mohammad Hafiz in the first over itself. Gave only 8 runs, Sufyan. So in the first 5 overs, Desert Riders made 50 runs, and they need 44 runs in the remaining 5 overs. But both the openers are back to pavilion, Mohammad Hafiz and his partner Adnan Mirza, who was going great guns. Sufyan Mahmood is from Muscat, Oman. Has played 3 T20 internationals and picked up just 1 international wicket with the average of 39.
Action looks pretty sorted, but not the line allowed the batsman to free his arms and swung it away for another single. 42 required of 28. Will need a bit of hectic finish there from Desert Riders if they won the 2 points from this game.
Slower one this time. Mixing his pace, Sufyan.
And Sunil, let's not forget, it is a double-header tonight. So people quite eager to watch 2 games in the evening. Second one starts about 20 minutes after the first one.
Again a slower one, but a leg bye is on offer. Direct hit was attempted by the bowler himself. The next game, as Ravi was talking about, is between Falcon Hunters and Heat Stormers.
We confirmed that we could see some of the Indian players in action. Sohail Tanveer, there you have it. Falcon Hunters versus Heat Stormers, and Heat could be featuring MS Mahendra Singh Dhoni of the Chennai Super Kings fame. This one is off the middle of the blade, but only as far as the deep square leg. Don't want to mess around with Bajwa. He's plucked one out of thin air. Glued to the action at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium.
It's a beautiful stadium in the industrial area, in the Asian Town area of Doha. The atmosphere is beautiful for the game of cricket. So another leg by to end the over. Another direct hit misattempted. It's 56 for 2 after 6 overs.
The required run rate is 9.5.
The score reminds me of my favorite dialogue. Ab tak 56 run ban chuke hain and 38 more required in 4 overs. The required run rate is 9.5.
Well, little wonder that the net run rate, the run rate hasn't been brought down, which brings me to the point that net run rate will be the deciding factor if the teams are tied at points in the league. This one is clobbered straight to the long on fielder. Just a single for all that effort. Still in action. Mohammad Tanveer it is. There you see the next man padded up. Looking pretty eager. Although his team wouldn't want him in the middle just yet. So far these two seem to be going quite okay. Wide call. (58 for 2). Ravinder Pal Singh didn't bowl not badly, but again trying too many things possibly.
5 wides given, Ravi, so far by the Gallopers. Short ball dispatched to the stands for a maximum.
Tanveer seemed to be expecting that one. Seemed to be ready. Possibly realized that Ravinder Pal Singh had intended to pitch it short. Almost a half tracker there. Deposited beyond the ropes. 6 runs.
9.5 is the asking run rate, and they have got 7 runs of 2 balls. One of a wide and then a 6. Tanveer batting on 22. In there, in the gap as well. At least a couple is on the offer. A good over so far for Desert Riders. They've got 9 runs of first 3 balls.
66 for 2. 28 of 21. That's what the requirement. And we've got 21 deliveries, which may not make it easy to defend. This is a dot ball. Rare. Desert Riders not really getting that momentum that they had hoped, despite a good start given to them by Adnan Mirza.
What a shot! Straight down the ground. That's a Tufani shot. 2 sixes in 1 over for Tanveer. Jumps to 30 in 14 balls. What a player.
Impossible to set a field to those. Absolutely straight as an arrow into the side screen. And Tanveer takes full advantage of the delivery that was pitched up to him. Last delivery of this over. Last legal delivery, I should say.
16 runs already, Ravi, in this over. Very, very expensive one from Ravinder Pal.
Another easy single. 7 overs bowled, 73 for 2. Desert Riders.
So 21 runs required to win in 18 balls. The asking rate down to 7 runs per over now for Desert Riders. Tanveer is the man to watch. 31 runs off just 15 balls, Ravi. Adnan Mirza gave them a good start, and then Tanveer, look at that.
Well, nothing much separates the blue line from the pink. Still following that line, just trying to get over it. But that little dip between 8 to 10 overs, that's where the Desert Riders could cash in. And Inamul Haq it is who is setting the field. So looks like he has taken the responsibility on himself for Swift Gallopers. Did a fairly good job with a batsman. Inamul Haq came in at the fall of Zahir Ibrahim's wicket, number 3, scored 16 runs. The local lad, 41 years old, now will turn his arm over.
Straight down the ground. The fielder is only a spectator. So Tanveer is the man in action once again.
That was an invitation, and Tanveer likes those. Such kind of invites.
Like us, we like the invite to call this event in Doha.
Well, certainly, very, very pleasant experience so far. We are only in day 2, and this time he slips, but whoa! How did he do that one? Lost his footing, but still managed to get enough onto the ball to make it sail over the ropes to pick up another 6. Slips, and there you see the ball not slipping at all.
10 runs to welcome Inamul Haq in bowling from Tanveer. Doing exactly what Talat did yesterday, making this chase look so easy, so easy. 10 required of 15 deliveries now.
But the big question would be, can he become the second man after Talat? There you see the slip. The left foot went first. Again, those half spikes that we keep talking about. The culprit not giving him firm enough footing. Now, does he have enough to get to that 50 mark? Just 10 required for a victory. Balls don't matter. Good decision not to go for that single.
For the first time, the asking run rate is below 6. After that, a 4 and a 6 from Mohammad Tanveer, the hero of this match. Down the track, oh, clean ball. Something to smile for in this over for Inamul Haq.
Bowled it very, very straight. I hit if you miss. And that's exactly what happened. Imalyanage jumping out, the left-hander missing it completely, and the ball clipping the off stump. So that is the end of innings for Imalyanage. Gone for 3, 84 for 3, Desert Riders.
Last ball of the 8th over. New man in Sohail Tanveer. So 2 Tanveers on the pitch now. 8 overs gone, 85 for 3. Twelve balls remaining, 9 more runs required to win for Desert Riders. And Amul Haq got a wicket in his first over, but before that he was hammered by Mohammad Tanveer. That's a wicket we were talking about.
That was success for Inamul Haq as he bowled his only over so far. 9 more to get, and you see the Tanveer and Tanveer duo there. Tanveer Junior and Tanveer Senior. That's Sohail Tanveer, the left-hander, and Mohammad Tanveer, the right-hander, batting on 43 of just 18. 42, beg your pardon. 42 of 18. And Sohail Tanveer, we'll refer to Sohail Tanveer as Tanveer Senior because of his international experience.
He was a star in bowling. 2 overs, 16 runs, 2 wickets for Sohail Tanveer. Right now on strike. And Mohammad Tanveer, the star in batting. 42 runs of 18 deliveries. Sohail Tanveer rotating the strike, and very rightly so.
Okay, now this is a big one for Tanveer. Mohammad Tanveer, I would say. Tanveer Junior. Can he get it all together? 2 boundaries. Zainuddin, the bowler, needs 2 boundaries to get to his 50. Needs 2 boundaries to complete victory for his side. Hafiz deep in conversation with his teammates. Knows he's made the right calls today to pick up those 2 points from this game.
Good bowling from Zainuddin. This is his second over.
A bit of a chat between Tanveer and Tanveer. Mohammad Tanveer on strike. 42 of 19. That's the yield for him so far. 8 required as he faces up to Zainuddin.
Goes for a big one. And it is a big one. Maximum once again for Mohammad Tanveer.
Possibly got the right advice to get 6 number 18 of the tournament. Mohammad Tanveer must have been told by his partner, you don't worry, go for your shots. The 50 is there for taking. And getting a 50 in this kind of a competition is like getting a century in 20 over cricket. Remember, each innings is a maximum of 60 deliveries, legal deliveries. Another one. Down and put down.
Catch dropped by the long on fielder. The score is tied now, and Riders need 1 run off 8 balls. And on strike is Sohail Tanveer. Will he just defend the 2 balls?
I wouldn't be surprised if he does. To let his partner get that coveted half century. There you see the second one, just short of the ropes. Long on fielder gets underneath it and floored it. Eyes still blinking. Possibly lost it in the light towers, but Sohail Tanveer wants to finish it off, doesn't want to leave it to the last over. And the ball creeps, stops, but the batsmen have already run across. So that with it, 49 not out is what Mohammad Tanveer got it. And so Sohail Tanveer finishing it off as Desert Riders reached 94 for 3 and Riders won by 7 wickets. Wonderful performance by Mohammad Tanveer. Sunil?
Of course, the president of QCA could not be happier. Match number 2 also won by the chasing team in the 9th over. Yesterday we saw a half century from Talat, and today Tanveer fell short of his half century by just 1 run, but nonetheless a great innings from the youngster. And Riders won by 7 wickets, defeated Swift Gallopers in style.
Handshakes all around, and it has been a good performance there. There you see the Hafiz 9 went early, but Adnan did well to get 23, and Tanveer, Mohammad Tanveer, that is 49 not out, unlucky to miss out on his half century. 49 of 21 certainly makes him a very strong contender for the man of the match award. And Zainuddin, it started off well, but couldn't really get things under control. Ravinder Pal Singh picked up 1 wicket, 1 wicket for Inamul Haq as well, but in the end it was not good enough. So that's how it all ended. Desert Riders winning the match by 7 wickets thanks to that 49 unbeaten knock by Mohammad Tanveer, and picking up 2 points to go level with Flying Oryx, who had won their match by 9 wickets against Pearl Gladiators. But you don't go anywhere. We'll take a short break and we will be back with the presentation for this game.
हाफिज तनवीर फिर
कोई भी ऐप चलाओ, Spotify पर बैकग्राउंड में गाने सुनते जाओ. Download the music app for free now.
Second match, waiting for the toss now. We've got the 2 captains with us, Mahendra Singh Goni for the Heat Stormers and Chaudhry Iqbal for Falcon Hunters. The match manager has the coin. Aminul Islam will hand the coin to the 2 captains. Falcon Hunters will call. Chaudhry Iqbal calls. It's a tails. So Falcon Hunters have won the toss. What have you decided?
Well, we have decided to bowl first because it's our first game and we wanted to see our opponent's strength. That's why.
Are you familiar with the conditions here, or are you worried about the dew as well?
Dew is a part of the cricket, like especially in this winter, this part of year. But dew doesn't gonna take a lot of effect onto this match. But it depends on the bowlers, like how they're gonna bowl. If they're gonna line and length, I think they're gonna take the games.
Well, wish you all the best. Manpreet Goni, very, very different experience for you. T20, T10, the formats are getting shorter and shorter.
Yeah, of course, because cricket is like shorter because crowd was like happening games. They want to celebrate more. It's about 10 cricket is my more celebrate because this is my first time to Doha. I love this weather. I love this ground. Love the atmosphere and crowd is very well.
Well, the dew could be a factor. And as a bowler, are you worried?
Yeah, of course. Dew is so much dew is because when we play in the like Indian condition also, the dew factor is difficult for spinner also and fast bowler also. Of course, that's difficult to bowlers.
Well, you don't have a choice. You got to bat first. So, what kind of a target are you looking at?
We are target looking at for 10 overs 120 because after that our inning dew is more, so we will target 110.
Well, all the best.
Thank you so much.
So, news from the centre is Falcon Hunters have won the toss and decided to bowl first. Well.
Dew is a part, especially in this winter part of year. Dew does how they're gonna bowl. I think.
West.
Preet Goni.
Very, very different.
Manpreet Goni.
Goni, very, very different experience for you. T20, T10.
This is my time to do it.
And we play in the
Bowler, are you?
T20.
to 10 cricket. This
My fun is
crowd is very
Well, worried.
much dew is because in the
like yes, sir.
bowler also.
No, send fast.
Fast
needs to.
You as well. Depends on who's gonna take the game.
Very, very T10.
Stabilization. So.
दावत में हो जाए निहारी और नान जरा जरा हर खाने के बाद
टपाल ग्रीन टी प्लीज
What? Honest.
here or
in this winter effect onto
wish you all short. Shorter and short.
Goni.
Very different experience
for you. T20, T. Shorter and shorter. Yeah, of course.
Like happening games, they want it's about happening games.
They're getting shorter. This form.
Goni. Very, very.
length.
हेल्दी लाइफस्टाइल के लिए रोज 2 कप लिप्टन ग्रीन टी. Introducing Lipton green tea with 0 calories. An all-new blend in 6 delicious flavors. 2 cups every day for a healthy living.
Hello and welcome back to the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. It's a match number 3 of Qatar T10 League 2019. going to be played between Falcon Hunters versus Heat Stormers. In commentary box, I'm being joined by Ravikant Singh. I'm Sunil Taneja.
Thank you, Sunil. And we are all set for the second game of the doubleheader, Falcon Hunters and Heat Stormers. The crowd waiting expectantly for the players to get onto the field.
We are very much excited to see this third encounter. We have seen two games yesterday and today, both won by the team that chased the total. 84 and 94 were the targets respectively. I can see some Bangladesh supporters here.
Well, certainly those national jerseys being put to good use here at the Asian Town Cricket Centre, as you see the first game won by Desert Riders by 7 wickets. Got to that target of 94 in the 9th over to pick up those 2 points and join the Flying Oryx with 2 points, and they'll be slightly behind on the net run rate, definitely. But I was out with the captains for the toss a short while ago.
We are all set for the second match, waiting for the toss now. We've got the two captains with us, Mahendra Singh Dhoni for the Heat Stormers and Chaudhry Iqbal for Falcon Hunters. The match manager has the coin. Aminul Islam will hand the coin to the two captains. Falcon Hunters will call. Chaudhry Iqbal calls. It's a tails. So Falcon Hunters have won the toss. What have you decided?
We have decided to bowl first. It's our first game, and we wanted to see our opponent's strength. That's why.
Are you familiar with the conditions here, or are you worried about the dew as well?
Dew is a part of the cricket, like especially in this winter, this part of year. But dew isn't gonna take a lot of effect onto this match. But it depends on the bowlers, like how they're gonna bowl. Is it gonna line and length? I think they're gonna take the games.
Well, wish you all the best.
So that was the toss conducted a while ago. Manpreet Singh Dhoni. In fact, Falcon Hunters won the toss and invited Heat Stormers, the Manpreet Singh Dhoni's team, to bat first. And, in the previous two games, as we were discussing, the team that chased the total won the games. Here are the two squads for you.
Well, you do see some big names there. Salman Butt and Hashim Amla at the top for Falcon Hunters, but they are on the field at the moment. Heat Stormers, it is who are going to take first strike. So Heat Stormers will be setting the target for us tonight in this second game of this doubleheader. Almost past close to 9 p.m. local time. Imraz Rafi, Heat Stormers, and Henry Beringer. Maqsood Waqar, it is to get us underway. Bowls left arm. Left arm over. Third umpire in communication with the on-field umpires to get the go-ahead to get play underway.
Looks like there's a confusion for the jersey number. The jersey number 9 belongs to... In fact, there is no jersey number 9 in Heat Stormers. Maqsood Waqar is the opening bowler for sure, without any doubt. Comes from Pakistan. He's jersey number 94. And more than Maqsood Waqar, people are eager to see Hashim Amla and Salman Butt when they will bat. So Andrew Berenger and Imraz to open the innings for Heat Stormers.
Imraz Rafi, it is who will be taking strike. So certainly something to look forward to. And can they reverse the trend? That is going to be the key. The dugout, looking pretty composed there.
So Andre Berenger, local boy, takes the strike. Misses the first one. Nicely pitched up by Waqas Maqsood. Probably the first left-hand seamer we have seen in the tournament. After Sohail Tanveer. I beg your pardon.
About to tell you that we've just seen Sohail Tanveer in action in the previous game.
He's not far away. I hope he hasn't heard me, Ravi.
Well, I think he's just boarded the bus to get back to the hotel. The Waqas.
Timing this one, finding the square leg fielder. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. It is the maximum for Berenger.
Wonderful clip there. Just outside the leg stump, using his wrist to get it over the ropes. Just on the ropes, try to get it back in. Effort. Not good enough from Khalid. Tried hard.
Risky this one. This could be a wicket down. Up goes the finger. And Rafi will have to depart without facing a delivery. So good comeback for Falcon Hunters.
Really tough one there. There you see the delivery. Pushed down. Berenger runs, and it is Rafi who's trying to make his ground, but unfortunately. So Imraz Rafi goes without facing a delivery. 6 for 1, Heath Stormers.
Scott Edwards, the new batsman, comes from Netherlands, off the mark straight away with that single. The batsman out was Imraz Rafi, did not face even a single ball. It's a deja vu moment from yesterday, Ravi.
Definitely, we did see a second ball run out yesterday as well. And here again, you see yes and no, but in the end, the bowler had the last laugh. Out-sprinted Imraz Rafi, beg your pardon, and Waqas aimed it quite correctly.
That's not easy for a fast bowler. He did it to perfection. That could be 6 number 2. Is it? No. It's not even a boundary, but he'll take 2.
in the air for quite a while. Didn't have that distance on it. Got it slightly high on the bat, almost near the maker's name, but well behind the mid-on fielder. So picked up 2 runs there. Beringer moved on to 8. Last delivery of this over coming up. Okas has been bowling wicket to wicket, but Beringer swinging at just about everything so far.
So field change. Mid-on goes to long on. What a delivery to end the over. A wicket and 9 runs from the first over. 9 for 1. Nine for 1 after first over. Heat Stormers put to bat after losing the toss, and we have another left arm pacer, Murad Khan, another local boy.
Murad certainly would be looking to impress in this tournament. Remember, it's the Qatar T10 League. 2 matches every day from here on, right to the finals on the 16th. 15 league matches, 4 knockouts, 2 semi-finals, 3rd place playoff, and of course the grand finale. Full toss, very well dug away by Scott Edwards. Picks up another single. 10 for 1. There's the Heat Stormers dugout. Heat Stormers led by Chennai player Mayan Singhoni. That was the single being completed. Rather acrobatic throw attempted, but not much result. And Andrew Beringer, beg your pardon.
Born in Colombo, Andrew Beringer played 10 ODIs for Sri Lanka. There he goes to the square point boundary. Hit a 6 in the last over and a boundary in the second. Short ball, great uppercut from the Sri Lankan, who is now a resident of Qatar.
Had all the room outside the off stump to free his arms. That was an invitation which Beringer gladly accepted.
Lucky this time, Andrew Beringer, but he will not mind this boundary. Murad will definitely do.
Murad a tad disappointed because he got that line very close to that off stump. How did it miss the stumps? Well, nobody will explain that one. One of those travesties that bowlers have to face. Edge, batsman beaten, but then the net result is 4.
That's what matters. 9 of first 3 deliveries for Murad Khan. 2 left arm seamers opening the attack for Falcon Hunters. Good ball. There was some swing in the air. Rotates the strike, Andrew Beringer after 2 boundaries. brings the Dutchman on strike.
Scott Edwards. This is Andre Beringer, thoroughly enjoying himself. Got 17 so far. The Heat Stormers dug out. Down the leg side. Called a wide. Anything outside the leg stump, the umpires have absolutely no mercy.
First wide of the innings. Expensive over this one. 11 already from 4 deliveries. He is Scott Edwards from Netherlands. Has played over 20 T20s for Netherlands. Strike rate is 145. He'll get a single. Andre Beringer to face the last ball of the second over.
The intent was definitely very, very positive from Scott Edwards. He's trying to hit it past the mid-off fielder, who's standing a bit wide. Didn't connect too well, but still picked up that single. Last legal delivery coming up. Straight onto the middle sticks, dipping. Single nonetheless. 2 overs bowled, 22 for 1.
Mr. Sandhu enjoying his tea, the honor of Pearl Gladiators. Even commentators won't mind tea.
Well, certainly there's a bit of a chill in the air, Sunil, and the dew coming down hard. So the towels are out just after 2 overs. Fresh guard for Andy Beringer. 18 of 9 deliveries. There you see the man behind the show, president of the Qatar Cricket Association, watching the action on a small screen right next to him, as well as keeping an eye on the action on the ground. Zafar sliced it, point getting back, and will hold it safely. Saad bin Zafar strikes with the first delivery and gets a fair round of applause there. So Andre Beringer has to depart for a well-made 18. Hit sliced in the air and very well pouched at point. 18 for Beringer, Heat Stormers 22 for 2.
वैसे भी कॉफी पीने का क्या फायदा?
साइंटिफिकली प्रूव हो चुका है कि कॉफी में नेचुरली प्रेजेंट कैफीन इंप्रूव्स मेंटल एंड फिजिकल परफॉर्मेंस, जिससे फटीग कम होती है और अलर्टनेस बढ़ती है. इट आल्सो हेल्प्स इन इंक्रीजिंग योर अटेंशन. इसके अलावा कैफीन इन कॉफी इंप्रूव्स योर फिजिकल परफॉर्मेंस ड्यूरिंग शॉर्ट टर्म हाई इंटेंसिटी एक्सरसाइज. गर्मी हो या सर्दी, अब रुकता कौन है?
नेस्कैफे.
So an Indian in the middle, Satvir Singh, right-handed batsman. Swept away from Scott Edwards. So Saad bin Zafar got a wicket on his first delivery. Born in Gujranwala, that's in Pakistan, but he lives in Canada.
Western Punjab Canada connection again.
Chakde Fatte Paji.
You always miss the second line.
That for you to guess and for the viewers to guess.
Satvir Singh on strike. Action being followed on the mobile phones as well. Don't forget, it's being beamed all over on different media. Good delivery there from Saad bin Zafar, bowling wicket to wicket.
A great start for Saad bin Zafar. One run. Oh, got some bounce this time, Zafar. He'll be pleased.
Made the ball just skid off the surface. So 2 dot balls back to back. This time a miss hit there. Got the inner part of the blade. Well, pick up the single nonetheless. Satvir gets off the mark. Last delivery coming up. Excellent over from Saad bin Zafar. Scott Edwards on strike.
Last ball of the power play. Swept away for a boundary. Okay, to boundary to end over. 6 runs and a wicket from the third over. 28 for 2. Beringer out for 18. Rafiq could not open his account. Did not face even a single ball. The power play is over. 28 for 2. So excellent power play for the bowling team. Falcon Hunters gave only 28 runs and Iqbal Hussain Chaudhary, the skipper himself, in attack. The first right-handed bowler starts really well.
Well, he was pretty emphatic during the toss that the bowlers will hold the key if they can keep things down. So Falcon Hunters at the moment really pushing the envelope. Picked up 2 wickets already. Again through Satvir Singh. Trying to go for a mighty hoik.
And the president of QCA certainly enjoying his bowling. He has live action in front of him, a mobile to give the score update and a small screen. Again, bowling really well. The captain of Falcon Hunters. I like his style. The ulti topi.
Well, that's possibly to keep the dew from getting into his hair.
Absolutely. We have our caps very close. And the weather is a little warmer than yesterday, Ravi. Yesterday we were almost shivering.
Well, that's because it's the second game, so you're already warmed up from the first.
I thought it was the magic of 3 cups of teas that we had.
Well, the duration of 2 games back to back certainly allows you to enjoy a 3rd cup of tea as well. I think our production team will also be providing us with a 4th.
No chance, says the director. He says you'll get a coffee. You need to wake up.
Well, at the moment, it's Iqbal. Oh, a reverse Sweep. Didn't connect too well. Well, pick up 2 runs nonetheless, but a good over by the Falcon Hunters captain. Kept things on a very, very tight leash. 2 dot balls, a single, then a 2. So batsman still not able to figure out what he's doing.
3 4s and a 6 so far in the innings. All hit by Andrew Beringer. Once he's out, the run rate is dipping. And look at the dew. It's tough to hold the ball. Bowling cross seam. Targets the square leg area. There is a fielder. Salman Butt in the action for the first time.
Last delivery of the over coming up. That's Salman Butt on your screen. Turned away, another single, an excellent over. Just 4 runs of that over. 33 for 2, Heath Thomas.
Both the openers are back to their dugout. Andrew Beringer gave his team a flying start with 18 of 10 deliveries. Rafi could not face a ball. He was run out in the first over itself. 6 overs remaining in this T10 game. Saad bin Zafar after his very successful first over. Trying for a big one. Catch that! Satvir Singh, second 6 of the innings.
Now you know why Satvir Singh has been posted at number 4. There you see the power in that shot. All power there, gets the height and the distance as well. Flying way, way beyond the ropes. Once again connects very well, but there is a man there. Iqbal Hussain Chaudhary, the captain. 2 runs for Satvir. So getting a move on there, Satvir. But there is protection around. Spectators enjoying the action at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. Goa's only international cricket stadium. Slightly overpaged, driven to long off. Another single. Singles don't hurt the fielding team.
After 6, they do a little. Zafar went for only 6 runs and took a wicket in his first over. Give away 9 runs so far. 9 dot balls, 10 singles. 3 4s and 2 6s, 1 in this over itself.
Also keep an eye on the extras. 2 wide so far. Switch hit ins again. So the third man is inside the 30-yard circle, but good diving save.
Scott Edwards showing that he is capable of those switch hits. This was second switch hit. Have a look at the projection. They'll go to 92 if they keep on scoring at the current pace. If they score at 11 per over, they can pass the 100-run figure for the first time by any team in this tournament.
At the moment, the intent is definitely there, and this time a 6-over cover. That was Satvir Singh powering his way to that 6. 6 number 21 of the tournament, and we are only in the 3rd match.
21 ka shagun, as they will say in India. 21st 6, second of the over. Satvir Singh showing that he is capable of those monstrous shots. Bowled a really good first over, Zafar, but very expensive his last over. Eyeing the long on boundary and gets the third six of the over, Satvir. What a player, what an over, 3 sixes of it, 55 for 2 after 5. Mr. Sandhu is enjoying, crowd is enjoying, we are enjoying. Last over went for 16 runs, the most expensive over so far in the Qatar T20 T10 league.
Well, that's a good bit of stat coming through. And will they be the first team to get to the 3-figure mark? That's going to be a good one. And a chase of 100 plus may not be easy. The Heat Stormers captain Manpreet Goni said, if we can get 110, that'll be a good one.
And the current run rate, Ravi, allows... Oh, that's a misfield. Ball comes straight to the commentary area. Salman, but very close to us. That's a boundary.
Beaten by the spin and the skid. Played straight towards the broadcast area, where we are coming to you live from the Asian Town Cricket Stadium.
Ravi, we will need a protection. We are straight at the square leg boundary.
Well, we've got Sridhar Rao with us, our producer. Always an athletic fielder.
We'll have to do a double roll, triple roll, in fact, our producer, to catch those balls if they come to the commentary box.
Well, let's hope none of the skiers come this way. Iqbal it is, and this time well stopped. Very well stopped by Salman Butt. Restricts the batsman to a single. 5 runs in this over so far. The Falcon Hunters captain would be thinking he had a much better start in the previous over. Would have wanted to get a repeat on that. Salman Butt being kept busy. This time it's high in the sky. Man under it and takes it. Saad bin Zafar didn't have a very good over in the previous outing, but this time did make a mistake. Held on to that skier, and that will be the end of Satvir Singh.
There's a sigh of relief. Satvir Singh hit Saad bin Zafar for 3 sixes in the last over, and Saad bin Zafar takes his catch. That's not an easy catch to take. Satvir goes for 23. His team is 60 for 3. Dharmang Patel, the new batsman, in for Heat Stormers on the non-strikers end. This time goes for a traditional sweep, Scott Edwards, and not the reverse sweep.
Possibly Iqbal was expecting that reverse sweep, so he sent the ball on the leg stump.
That's a wicket. Danger man Satveer Singh mistiming that ball. And Saad bin Zafar, who was hammered by Satveer Singh, makes no mistake.
That's the reason why he threw that ball down in contempt. Normally the fielding side wouldn't have been very happy for him to roll the ball in this new field ground. Slicing it to point, no chance of a run. Dot balls are a luxury that batsmen can ill afford. Dharmang Patel, local lad.
Not great timing from Dharmang Patel, and catch dropped by Iqbal Hussain Chaudhary, the skipper.
Had to run back from the over. 6 overs bowled, 63 for 3.
.23 was a score made by Satveer of 13 balls, top scorer so far. Scott Edwards not far behind. 18 of 11 deliveries. Scott Edwards will take the strike, and this was the last delivery of the last over. Mistiming that one completely. The drop catch by the opponent captain. That was not an easy catch to take for Iqbal Hussain Chaudhary. So Sajjad, the new bowler in. Taimur Sajjad. Sajjad Jafar, his full name, belongs to Qatar. Switch it. And out. What a catch. What a catch. Wicket on his first delivery for Taimur Sajjad Jafar.
Today seems to be the day for the local players. We saw some good hitting in the first match, and here again, local players coming to the fore. Great catch taken by the captain. Scott Edwards goes for 18, 63 for 4.
MS Ghoni, the new man in, the captain of Heat Stormers from India, off the mark straight away. Last batsman out was Scott Edwards of 18. MS Ghoni now in the middle.
Bowls a fair bit of pace and can tonk the ball about a fair bit. Done that for the Chennai franchise on a fairly regular basis. So it's an all-India pair in the middle.
Almost all India. Dharmang Patel has roots in India. Born in Qatar.
Patels can't be anywhere except the western part of India.
Kem cho mota bhai.
All the khakras, paplas, theplas.
Ravi is hungry. I can assure you that.
Here's how Scott Edwards perished. That reverse sweep going straight to the short fine leg. Good diving take there Murad Khan anticipated it almost when he must have seen the batsman turning around. Good dive there.
The best catch so far in this Qatar T10 league, beyond any doubt. Pulled away. Cow's corner it is. MS Dhoni shows that he's capable of these skyscrapers. 5th six of the innings. Four fours and 5 sixes so far in the innings. And MS Dhoni, well, that was an invitation from the bowler. And Dhoni said, thank you very much.
So Dhoni now getting into the act. 110 is what he had wanted to post. Can he get there? He's got time. 20 deliveries to go. Way outside and called a wide by the umpire. That will certainly help his cause. 3rd wide of the innings. Now that's one spectator who's definitely not interested in any sporting action yet.
Back-to-back wides. That's a pressure on the bowler after that big 6 from Dhoni.
Bowl it straight and the batsman could hurt you. Inviting him to go square of the wicket. Dhoni proving too clever. There you see. This time goes square, but straight down the throat of the backward square leg. Sajjad picks up a wicket. Another wicket for him. Dhoni departs, looking at his bat, didn't get the proper connection. Was trying to get the height and the distance and put it straight down to the fielder. Khalid it is who takes the catch, and the 5th wicket gone down for Heath Stormers. Dhoni departs for 7, 73 for 5 Heath Stormers.
Amir Raja is the new batsman. 2 wickets in his first over for Sajjad. Well done. 7 overs gone. 73 for 5. That's Mr. Amrinder Jot Singh in red turban. Faridkot born, lives in Sydney. Sitting right next to the Honorable President of QCA, Mr. Yusuf Jiham Al-Kuwari. And Faridkot is very close to my hometown. Rupinder Pal Singh, Indian national hockey player, belongs to Faridkot.
Well, definitely the sporting pedigree shows his interest in sport. He's one of the franchise owners here, coming all the way from Australia.
Also, the university that gave me degree is in Faridkot, Baba Farid University of Health Sciences.
Well, not the best promotion because you've given up your medical practice.
I never did one, Ravi.
At least you're licensed to practice.
Not licensed to kill. He is licensed to kill. Dharman Patel. Oh, what a great 6. Welcome back. Wakas in the bowling, says Mr. Patel.
Six number 24 of the tournament. Stand and deliver. That's exactly what Patel did. The feet didn't need to move. Just tonked it over long on. Just see that little movement of the feet and just using his arms to get it over.
Hoop Saruche, he would be telling himself in the mind. This time over mid-off, 2 bounces over the ropes. 10 runs on the first 2 deliveries of the 8th over.
Well, certainly he's not going to waste any time. 6 sixes and 5 fours so far. Waqas has gone for 10 in this over. This time over the mid-off fielder. No chance for the man, clearing him well. 6 and a 4 to start the over. Oh, getting his count right. Which area does he want to target?
There's a huge gap between long leg and mid wicket. Good bowling. Got some bounce off the track. Waqas Maqsood.
That ball really flew from just short of good length. Hemang Patel surprised by that pace and bounce from Waqas.
That is the beauty of this pitch, Ravi. A few balls are keeping low. And then we saw this good bounce. Not too easy to bat on this track.
Didn't connect too well. Will just settle for a single. But Heath Thomas still look good to get into the 3-figure mark. Spectators enjoying all the action. The chill not yet taken over. Current run rate will take them to 110. That is what Mahendra Singh Dhoni was aiming at. 14 and over to 117. But definitely will looking at getting into 3 figures at the moment.
Rotates the strike, Amir. Patel will get another ball to face in this over. Already at 14 of 7 deliveries.
It's all about pacing yourself, pacing your innings. It's what Dharmang Patel has done so well. One of the heat stormers from the dugout. Doesn't connect too well. Salman Butt gets under it but misses it completely. Missing the ball in the night sky. 8 overs gone, 87 for 5 Heath Stormers.
Balls remaining. Heat Stormers are at 87, the loss of 5 wickets. Last ball of previous over was a mistimed shot from Dharmang Patel, and Salman Butt missing another one. He's a dangerous man, Dharmang Patel. That could have been a big wicket for the Falcon Hunters. Salman Butt having a mixed day in the field tonight.
Still not possibly used to the conditions here. This one has been clobbered, but straight to the fielder. Babar Hayat it is. Another single for Amir Raja. And he's done the right thing, giving the strike to Dharmang Patel, who's trying to get the long handle. Allow his captain's wish Mayan Singh Dhoni's wish to get to 110.
Should cross 100 for sure. Over the umpire's head. Should look for 2. Settle only for a single. Waqas Maqsood, the active fielder in that area.
Once again, not able to get the elevation that he wanted. Players ready to run in if required in the Heat Stormers dugout. Don't really want to waste time because the whole purpose of a 10-over game is to get the action underway as quickly as possible. Single takes them on to 90. Still got 9 deliveries to go for the coveted 10 runs to get into the 3-figure mark.
One thing is for sure that Heat Stormers are going to become the team with the maximum total batting first so far in the tournament. It has been 93. Will not go to boundary. Only a single this time. 4 singles in the 4 balls of the 9th over.
Well, Sajjad will be mighty pleased, and so will be his captain Iqbal.
Abdul Razak in the dugout for Heat Stormers.
Four singles so far. Well, that's the pressure on the batsman. Charging down, but another single. Sajjad has kept things tight. Last delivery coming up. How many can Dharmang Patel get of this one?
We'll try for the maximum for sure, because this is a good over from Sajjad. 2 for 15. Got 2 wickets in his first over. First ball and the 5th ball. Juicy full toss. Goes over the ropes. The 6 to end over. 98 for 5 after 9.
The Woolies are out. The kids loving the action. Though the chill not their last delivery of the previous over deposited well beyond the ropes to take the total on to 98. So we can look forward to the first 100 plus score in this tournament. Look at that look on Patel's face. Dismissed it absolutely from his presence.
Murad Khan will bowl the last over. Went for 13 runs in his first. Well pitched up. Amir will take a single. And Patel would love to be on strike. Already on 24. The highest scorer so far in the innings.
Well, Amir has done the very correct thing as far as his team goes. Takes his single to put Patel back on strike. Dharmang Patel can hit the ball a long, long way. Still full toss. Mistimed it. Won't carry. Can they get 2? Oh, chance of a run out, but wrong end.
They could have got another run because the throw was not correct. 100 up. The first team in Qatar T10 Cricket League to reach that 3-figure mark is Heat Stormers. 100 for 5 after 9.2. The team who is being captained by an Indian, MS Dhoni.
Unfortunately, there are no bonus points for scoring more than 100. Amir on strike.
Psychological bonus for sure, Ravi. So Amir again takes a single. 1-0-1 is the score. And their teammates acknowledge this. This 1-0-1 Shagun wala mark.
Well, the applaud came because the stadium scoreboard was late in updating that score. Stadium scoreboard has just got 100. So Heath Stormers really taking things by storm. Swung away, just a single.
Good over so far nonetheless from Murad. Gave only 4 singles in the first 4 balls. Last over also went for the same. 5 singles in the first 5 deliveries and 6 on the last.
Last 2 deliveries. Can we go past 110? Onto the body. No signal from the umpire. Possibly onto the glove. (102) is what the local stadium scoreboard is showing. One more delivery to go.
Good ball, good over from Murad, but great batting from the Heath Stormers. No doubt in umpire's mind, it is a run out on the last delivery. But 104. Oh, he has not given out, has he?
He's given him out and also signaled a run short. So which means that no run was scored of the final delivery. That is a real no runs there on that last delivery. So the score remains at 103 for 6. There you see the ball clipped away, picked up and returned. And then there you see the bails taken off. Umpires without a doubt signaled it. Dharmang Patel is out. So 103 for 6. We'll confirm the target in just a moment. 102 for 6 is what the score, and the stadium scoreboard target will be 103.
Ravi, there's an update from the official scorer that there was a short run a while back. So 102 for 6 is the final score and 103 is the target for Falcon Hunters. But well done, well played Heath Stormers. The first team to cross the 100-run mark in this 10-over tournament in Qatar.
Asian Town Cricket Stadium being set alight by some lusty hitting. Satvir Singh, Dharmang Patel in the thick of things. 26 not out, but Dharmang Patel, 18 for Beringa, 18 for Scott Edwards as well. Satvir 23 and 103 for 6 is how Heath Stormers finished.
Rafi, the unlucky man who did not face the ball and got run out. 2 wickets for Sajjad, a wicket each for Zafar and Hussain. Waqas and Murad, both were expensive and remained wicketless. 4 extra runs also given. But don't go anywhere because Hashim, Amla and Salman Butt are going to be in action very, very soon. The target is 104 for Falcon Hunters. welcome back to the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. 102 for 6 is the final score put up by Heat Stormers. First team in this league to reach that three-figure mark. This is just day 2. Look at the bowling figures. Hussain, the most impressive bowler. 2 overs, went for 12 runs and got a wicket.
Well, that's how the runs came as we have a look at the highlights from the Desert Heat Stormers batting, beg your pardon. And certainly they made a strong start, but going past the 100 mark is a major achievement. It's a good catch taken within the 30-yard line. Easy to lose the ball in the night sky, but very well held by Kamran. Scott Edwards did play his part, had 18. Tried some very clever hitting, especially the reverse sweep, but Scott Edwards in the end also perished with that reverse.
That was Satvir Singh, the guy from India, who actually started those fireworks, those biggies all across the park. On the leg side, on the off side, he only meant business. Rana Naveed also in the dugout, enjoying those shots. First team Heat Stormers, who actually took their opponents by a storm and crossed the 100-run mark. And in the end, it was Dharmang Patel who made sure that his team crosses that 100-figure mark. All set for the chase.
Target is 103, revised after that short run signaled by the umpire. Culprit being Dharmang Patel himself. Crowd expecting some fireworks now from the Falcon Hunters. And let's not forget, Falcon is a pet in these parts. Those leather gloves and the leather eye covers, part of the equipment for falcon rearing and falcon racing. In fact, was one of the sports that was very popular not so long ago. At the moment, falcon racing has been abandoned because of objections from the animal rights groups. Still, falcons are a pretty popular pet. So Manpreet Ghani getting his troops all set to defend that 102-run target that they have set for the Falcon Hunters. And there you see the big man himself, Hashim Amla, walking out, wearing shirt number 1. And there, Hashim Amla's arrival on the ground draws a cheer from the crowd. They know their players, certainly, don't they? So you got number 1 and 0-1.
Number 1 is Hashim Amla and number 0-1 is Salman Butt. 2 of the biggest players in the Qatar T10 League. And of course, MS Ghani, after that wonderful batting, would like to continue the momentum in the bowling as well. But the openers for Falcon Hunters are here to hunt. Salman Butt, the former captain of Pakistan. Hashim Amla, the former captain of South Africa. As we say in Hindi, एक और एक 11 होते हैं. 1 and 1 are 11. So can Hashim Amla and Salman Butt repeat that with their performance?
Well, definitely Manpreet Ghani will have different ideas. And he looks like the man who will want to get the action underway. Marking his bowling run-up as well, Manpreet Ghani. Now this is going to be experience versus experience.
With experience, Salman Butt had almost an off day during the field. Dropped the catch, misfielded once. But of course, not to blame him because there is plenty of dew in the ground. Will try to compensate with his shots. Played 24 T20s for Pakistan, Salman Butt, and scored 595 runs with a strike rate of 108. 350s under his belt. Manpreet Goni, the captain for Heat Stormers, to start the attack.
Turned out for the Chennai franchise as repair work continues on the pitch as well. The bowler's foothold getting an extra bit of the solid stuff so that the spikes get a good grip. Umpires can't be too careful in these conditions. Don't want to jeopardize any player's health, especially due to poor upkeep. So they're making sure that the areas where the feet land are absolutely nice and firm. Hashim Amla at the non-striker's end, while left-handed Salman Butt gets ready to face up to Manpreet Goni. That's Salman Butt for you. All set to get things underway. Hashim Amla looking at the field all round. Finished his international duties with South Africa now, having retired from all forms of the game. Quiet start. Goni starts with a dot ball.
Goni has got 96 T20 wickets in his career. There you see Abdul Razak also in the dugout. We have Rana Naveed also in the opponent's dugout. So plenty of experience on the field, in the dugout. Talking about experience, Salman Butt, of course. A wonderful, wonderful batsman to watch. Butt is a very common surname in Pakistan sports fraternity. Reminds us of Rehan Butt, the former hockey captain of Pakistan.
Well, the Butts definitely have been pretty popular performers for Pakistan sports.
And his younger brother also is a goalkeeper with the Pakistan hockey team. If I'm not wrong, Ravi, his name is Salman Butt.
Definitely. 2 dot balls. Crowd pretty excited watching the stars in action.
Did not capitalize on that room, Salman Butt. Will not be happy with himself.
That was asking for punishment, and Manpreet Goni there a little lucky to get away with it. Possibly would have been a good candidate for a wide had he let it go. That's the reason why he connected with the toe end of his bat. Straight to the point fielder.
Field changes being made.
The fine leg fielder being brought inside, and the mid wicket dropped it to the boundary. So more changes. So the mid wicket man has moved all the way square, and there was a slip which been now pulled out to short mid wicket. So no one close catching.
Good ball. Excellent start from MS Goni.
Went right through. That's 4 dots in a row. Now we've already seen one maiden over going bowled in the opening game yesterday. Now that's something. And let's not forget, target is 100 plus, 103 to be exact. So maiden over will be like a couple of wickets.
Down the track, that is certainly showing some pressure on Salman Butt.
Well, that's what dot balls do to batsmen. Now the pressure is on Salman Butt to get things going. And Ghani has very smartly got the right areas protected, because he can have only two men outside the 30-yard circle. One is a third man and one is at backward square. 5 dot balls to start. The Manpreet Ghani. Salman Butt up to face.
Will this be a maiden over? No, it won't be. Looking for second one. Settles for one. Great start from MS Ghani. Gave just one run and a misfield there. Overthrow. 2 runs on the last ball. 2 without loss after first over. Salman Butt faced the first over, scored only 2 runs, so it will be Hashim Amla now facing Amir Raza in the second over. Great start from MS Ghani, Ravi.
Well, definitely those 5 straight dot balls put a lot of pressure on Salman Butt, and now let's see how Hashim Amla responds to that, because batsmen at both ends start feeling the pressure of the dot balls. Started at required run rate of 10.2. That's Amir Raza marking his run up. Wearing Gayan Buddhika. It is. Beg your pardon. It is Gayan Buddhika, not Amir Raza. Left armer Gayan Buddhika who will be bowling. That's Gayan Buddhika making sure he gets the field right. Obviously got to take a leaf out of the batsman's his captain's book. Hashim Amla on strike. There you see the big man.
Strike rate of 132 in the international T20s, Hashim Amla. Roots in India, born in South Africa, captained their team and now playing in Qatar. Hashim Amla on strike. Off the mark straight away with that lofted shot, Hashim Amla. Crowd is happy.
Well, certainly would have told his partner, this is how it's done. There's all the international experience coming to good. Played it, took the aerial route over the cover fielder to pick up a boundary. Let's not forget the required run rate is already 11 plus, with the chasing a target of 103.
Short ball this time, but there's a fielder at the square leg boundary. Talal Ahmed Khan puts Salman Butt on strike, who made just 2 runs in the first over. Played 5 dot balls.
Almost young Ishant Sharma there.
Stole my words.
Talal Ahmed Khan. Is it Ishant in disguise?
A few inches shorter. Look at that. A phone, a small screen and the live action for the QCA president. This is the digital age, of course. You can watch the replays on that small screen. Bowling cross seam. Some lateral movement for the bowler, Gyan Buddhika. There you go. The young Ishant Sharma, Talal Ahmed Khan.
Not just the build, but even the face has got a very, very strong resemblance. Hair, moustache, very, very strong reminder of the Indian international. Buddhika once again.
We have seen two lookalikes today. Inamul Haq resembles Inzamamul Haq and Talal Ahmed Khan resembles Ishant Sharma. 2 runs meanwhile for Salman Butt. Will be breathing a lot easier now.
So 7. There you see Buddhika's delivery being clipped away just past the mid-wicket fielder. So strike retained. Salman Butt, but he needs to keep getting bat to ball. This time clipped away past the backward square fielder. 4 runs there. Very, very smartly placed. Didn't try to hit it too much, just guided it towards the boundary.
First boundary for Salman Butt in the league. That was meant to be hit, and Salman Butt knew about the field placements. Relief for the Pakistani batsman. 11 runs already in this over.
And one more ball to go. Straight to the third man fielder. A single to end the over. 14 without loss at the end of 2 overs, Falcon Hunters.
Hunters chasing a target of 103, made 14 runs in the first 2 overs. Salman Butt batting at 9, played the first whole over, scored just 2 runs. Manpreet Singh Dhoni bowled that over, and now we have the first bowling change. Amir Raja now finally in attack.
Had the ball in the previous over as well, but possibly didn't like the end that he was offered by his captain, so opted out. Wants to bowl from the same end as his captain. He needs to get that one more over. Sajjad Chaudhary in red, one of the chief organizers, enjoying the action from the VIP area. Surprised he's gone off the ground. Most of the time he's patrolling around the boundary area, making sure that things are all in order.
This is the last over of the power play. Hunters have to capitalize the fielding restrictions. The asking run rate is 11 plus. The current run rate below 7. Faces there. They all want to see Salman Butt and Hashim Amla going after the bowlers. In the gap as well. Second boundary for Salman Butt.
That's Amir Saeed, the Falcon Hunters owner, cheering that boundary from Salman Butt. Wonderful placement there.
happy with something on the pitch, Salman Butt.
There are a couple of desert beetles that do land because of the bright lights. So possibly Salman Butt spotted one of those creepy crawlies.
Straight down the ground, beats the mid-off fielder. Back-to-back boundaries for Salman Butt.
You need time to warm up to the challenge, and that's exactly what Salman Butt has done. Chose the safest area in the field to hit in any form of the game, whether it's Test cricket or T10 cricket. Hit straight, you can always bank on a boundary.
The fielder closer to the ball was MS Goni. Mistimed, but he's safe. Will get at least a couple of runs. Oh, they settle for single.
Scott Edward cleaning up behind him. Top edge. Scott Edward for a moment thought he was in business, but then had to throw his wicket-keeping gloves very, very quickly. Try and recover that one. Butt has now gone to 18 of 14. Strike with Amla batting on 5 of 2.
That brings Amla on strike after a long time, Ravi. We have seen 16 balls and Amla has faced only 2. Scored a boundary on his first ball that he faced.
Keeping a very close eye on all the action, and this time Hashim Amla trying to crash it through the offside. Ends up finding only the fielder. Great fielding.
That was a chance of a catch. Tough one, of course, but great effort from the point fielder there. Last ball of the power play coming up.
Amir Raza has been a tad expensive in this over. Been hit for 2 boundaries by Salman Butt. Last delivery coming up. Bails out. Lost his run up. Hashim Amla possibly feeling a bit of impatience, and point fielder had dropped back, but I think the captain changed his mind. Put him back inside the 30-yard circle. Tip down to short third man. A single to end the over. 3 overs gone. Power play done and dusted. 24 without loss, Falcon Hunters.
Families coming out to watch this Qatar T10 Cricket League. So good to see. MS Goni bowled the first over, gave 2 runs. Now bringing Ovais into the bowling attack. Ovais Ahmed, the local boy from Qatar. And it's time for some spin for Heat Stormers. Power play is gone. Could not pick a wicket, Heat Stormers, but they only gave 8 runs per over in the first 3, Ravi.
Well, that's well below the starting required of 10.3. The required run rate has already gone up 11.3. That's a challenge, and let's see how the experience of Hashim Amla comes into play. You got some left arm spin coming up in the form of Ovais Ahmed, local lad. The field well protected on the onside. Amla wants to. Scott Edward sprinted to pick that one up just inside the 30-yard circle.
A new experience for Hashim Amla, a great test batsman playing a T10 game in Qatar. Brings Salman Butt on strike. It's a good left-right combination for Falcon Hunters. Started a bit slow. Salman Butt scored only 2 runs in the first 6 balls. Batting at 18 of 14 now.
Goes aerial, but short of the fielder. Henry Berenga, another of those players who had hit quite a few lusty blows. Berenga played it safe, didn't attack the ball. He knows better to save the boundary rather than, try and go for the catch. Hashim Amla on strike. High in the air and between 2 fielders, it's a 6. Amla knows how to hit them and where to hit them.
So finally, Amla ka hamla has started in Doha, Qatar. Gets an opportunity, very short ball, goes to the back foot, targets the cow's corner, does it to the perfection. First 6 of the innings for Falcon Hunters.
Connected very well did Hashim Amla. Goes on to 13 of 6. Next one, past the point fielder, boundary. Now, OS Ahmed has a lot to think about. Don't bowl to international players and get away with it. Again, too short and too wide.
2 runs of the first 2 balls, 10 of the next 2. Well, you cannot give that much space to a legend like Hashim Amla. 12 runs already in this over, 2 balls to go.
Well, that definitely brought the required run rate below 11.
Ravi has got a mental calculator working non-stop.
Lovely.
He points to the big screen. I'm sure you're not watching at the big screen, Ravi. Your mathematics is brilliant.
Thank you for the compliment, Sunil.
Dinner from your side, for sure.
Young enthusiasts enjoying a day out with their families, catching on some cricket action as well. Again in the air, man under it, and he's taken it. Good catch there, Satvir Singh. It is kept his eyes on the ball, and what a big wicket as Hashim Amla gone.
One of the best catches in the tournament so far. Played inside out. Hashim Amla targeted that vacant extra cover area. Satvir Singh runs to his left and takes a wonderful catch. Amla goes back to the dugout. 36 for 1. Amla made 17.
New man in is Kamran Khan, who will replace Hashim Amla. Caught at the wideish long off area, trying to take the aerial route. 4 overs bowled, 36 for 1. Imraz. Now this is Kamran Khan starting off with a good drive. Look at that Satvir catch once again to get rid of Hashim Amla. The ball was in the air for quite some time and then a running catch by Satvir Singh. Went to ground but made sure the ball stayed clean.
There is Satvir. Played really well. Made 23 for his team and took a wonderful catch. There's a fielder there. The ball comes very close to the com box for a six. Owner is happy. So are the spectators. 27th six of the Qatar T10 Cricket League. And this is just the day 2 of the league. Ball was meant to be hit. Makes room for him. Misfield there allows, but to complete that single.
Now the question is, was it a good idea to get Butt off strike? Because Kamran Khan will be swinging and swinging hard as well. There you see, clips it away and beats the fielder. 4 runs. I think we need some extra protection in this area, Sunu. The way the fence around here is being peppered in this match.
Kamran Khan gets his first boundary of the match. .55 required of 32 balls. It's straight to the long off. The fielder is Dharmang Patel, who made 25, the highest score by an individual for his team. Last ball of the 5th over.
One shot of 50 as well. And this is a stumping. Appeal by Scott Edward. No reaction from the umpire. 5 overs gone, 49 for 1.
Look at the difference between two teams after 5 overs. Hunters made 49 in the first 5. They require 54 in the next 5. And this is time for a change in the bowling attack. Satvir Singh, who took a great catch, is in the attack, and this was the last ball of the previous over. Appeal from Scott Edwards, the wicketkeeper, for stumping, but Salman Butt, quick reflexes from him as well. Satvir in the bowling now. Welcome to the bowling, says Kamran Khan. Second 6 for him. Square leg boundary this time.
Going near the paramedic staff there. Celebration time. Clipped it effortlessly right in front of the paramedic staff there on duty at the stadium.
28-6 of the league so far. This is just the match number 3.
Also taken it past the 50 mark. Now to 55, and Satvir is looking very, very pensive. Required run rate has dropped to under 10 now, 9.9.
Mistiming. This time, Kamran Khan.
Leg by signaled by the umpire.
Just have a look at his neck. There are a couple of tattoos on his neck. In Gurumukhi, I can see some Gurumukhi language, probably the names of his parents. Jagir Kaur, I read there in the front of his neck. We'll come back to that. Long on fielder in action. Single to Salman Butt. There you go. Jasveer Kaur. Written in Gurumukhi. And there's another name. So I'm assuming that is the name of his parents tattooed on his neck.
Plenty of ink on his arms as well. It's time up in the air. Doesn't have the distance. And taken. Oh, a no ball has been called. Everything happening right here. Ball in the air, catch taken, and then the no ball signaled by the umpire.
First no ball of the league, Ravi. First no ball of the league in the match number 3 when Gyan Budika took a good catch at the long on area. This league has action, this league has excitement and suspense also.
Now it's a free hit. Free hit now. Satvir took a good catch to get rid of Hashim Amla. Good delivery. Free hit. Nothing yield.
This partnership already worth 24 of 12 balls. We'll talk to him after the match and ask about those tattoos. One name that I can still read is Jasveer Kaur in Gurumukhi. Batted really well, Satvir. Missed time shot, but still Kamran Khan will get a boundary. Expensive start from Satvir.
Sliced it over the third man fielder. 4 runs. Last delivery coming up. This Satvir Singh over. Dot ball to end it all. Plenty of action in this over number 6. 64 for 1. Falcon Hunters.
Match on. Falcon Hunters chasing 103. They are 64 for 1 after 6 overs. Need 39 runs of 24 balls. That's almost 10 runs and over. And pretty much gettable, Ravi.
Definitely gettable, because Salman Butt has now started getting the ball into the middle of his bat, and he has shown that he can hit them a long, long way. Meanwhile, the helmet called out by the keeper, Scott Edward. Excitement certainly mounting as things getting pretty hot down on the ground. First team to get into the 3 figures. Heat Stormers now being put under pressure. Owais Ahmed with his second over. First over, given away 12.
Also took a wicket of Hashim Amla in his first over, Owais Ahmed. So this over is very, very crucial. And giving company to Salman Butt is Kamran Khan, Ravi. Already batting at 18 with a strike rate of 200.
He's got to maintain that momentum for a while. Because 10 runs and over, easier said than done. Still need to get those boundaries every over.
Two fielders on the offside boundary. The cover and now some change in the field. Offside. Cover going to extra cover boundary, and there is a long off, long on. A fielder at deep mid wicket. One at Cow's corner. Yeah! Switch it, bowled him. That's the wicket they wanted. Kamran Khan will go back to the dugout.
Second success there for Owais Ahmed. Had picked up the wicket of Hashim Amla as well. And now surprises Kamran Khan. Clean bowled. Second wicket going down. Kamran Khan gone for 18. There it is. Kamran Khan going back to the dugout for 18. Falcon Hunters 65 for 2.
New batsman on strike, Babar Hayat from Hong Kong. Will be given a wide for sure. Two successes for this bowler, Ravi. Owais Ahmed got two important wickets.
Well, definitely standing up to the challenge. Babar Hayat on strike. Pushed it back to the bowler. This is the straight delivery into the stumps to get rid of Kamran Khan.
Was trying to be a little over ambitious. He was hitting the ball really well. There was no need to go for that experimental switch hit. Suddenly put a lot of pressure on his team. The team which was looking a little favorite before this over is now reeling under pressure. 20 balls remaining, 37 runs to win. What an over this is for Owais Ahmed. Gave only 2 runs and picked an important wicket.
That's what this game of cricket can do. Yeah! Bowled him! Wicket number 3. Owais Ahmed now almost sheepishly looking away unbelievingly. Third wicket will give him the best figures in the Qatar T10 league. No bowler has picked up more than 2 so far. He becomes the first one to pick up 3 wickets. Remember, each bowler has a quota of only 2 overs. So that's Babar Hayat gone for 0, 66 for 3 Falcon Hunters.
Rizlan is the new batsman. Both the batsmen were welcomed by a wide, but he will not mind. Picked up 2 wickets in this over. Owais Ahmed, both clean bowled.
Mohammad Rizlan, another local talent. The keeper for the Falcon Hunters. Gets it off the middle of the bat. That should get him a 4. So a boundary to end the over. Double wicket over. 7 gone. 71 for 3 Falcon Hunters.
The asking run rate for the Falcon Hunters is around 11 runs per over. Look at the worm that tip in the last over. The double wicket over from Owais Ahmed turned the things a bit.
There you see the stumps being broken. Now Salman Butt has to rescue his side. Manpreet Goni's got an over, making sure his fielders are in exactly the right spot. Goni's got an over. Only Owais is bowled out. Rafi, Satvir. Oh, wide. Too wide outside the off stump.
The way batsman made some room for himself, it made that ball look a little extra wide. Rana Naveed is explaining the same thing to his partner at the dugout. So he is holding the key now, Salman Butt. If he stays for the remaining 3 overs on the crease, Hunters will have a great chance to win the encounter. Good ball, good comeback from the bowler.
Amin Raza not wilting under pressure because Salman Butt is moving a fair bit in the crease. 31 required of 17. Heat Stormers turning on the screws. Falcon Hunters. This time again, good delivery outside the off stump. So Salman Butt paying for all the walking about that he does. Short delivery. Had already moved away towards the onside. Had to jump to try and get to the ball.
Certainly showing some pressure on the experienced Pakistani batsman. Hello, kid. They love you a lot. Please come in numbers. This is a great event to watch for all the people in Qatar. Hashim Amla did not have a great outing, made only 17 runs. Full length this time after a short ball. Looking for second one, will settle for a single.
Second run there would have been definitely suicidal. Salman Butt knew that. Abdul Razak deep in conversation. His team under a bit of pressure.
I remember his debut against India. Abdul Razak picked up the wickets of Sachin Tendulkar and Azharuddin in consecutive overs. A very, very useful all-rounder.
Amir Raza. Good one, going right across the right-hander. with that left arm over. Clever, very, very clever bowling. 30 required of 14. Required run rate is now gone to 13 and over.
2 dot balls in this over. And the best bowler so far in the league, Owais Ahmed, bowled 6 dot balls in his 2 overs, gave 19 runs and picked up 3 wickets, 2 clean bowls. Full toss, mistimed, goes to the no man's land and goes over the boundary ropes.
Tad disappointed there, Amir Raza, because he's forced a false shot from the batsman on a full toss. Unfortunately, ball goes one bounce over the ropes. Outside edge, thick outside edge. Yields 4 runs for Falcon Hunters. Last delivery of this over coming up.
Will MS Dhoni bowl the 9th over or the last one? Is a crucial question now. 2 runs on each delivery needed for Hunters to win this match. Looking for a second one. Not an offer. 8 overs gone, 78 for 3. Two overs remaining. Dhoni has got one. He is on the run-up now. But who will bowl the last over? He has choices. Budrika, Rafi and Satveer. All were expensive in their first over. Dhoni, look at his figures. 1 over, 5 dot balls. Just 2 runs he gave in the first over of the innings. So this is going to be a very, very crucial over.
On strike is Mohammad Rizlan. Batting on 9 of 4 deliveries. 25 required of the next 12. Manpreet Dhoni.
Eyeing that mid-wicket area, gets the boundary of the first ball. 6. 84 is the score now, and match on, Ravi.
Oh, definitely it is game on. Connected it and connected very well. Tough setting a field in a T10 contest. Suddenly you find that 9 men around are not enough.
Full toss outside the off stump, eyes that extra cover area. Will get 2 runs. A good start in this over for Falcon Hunters. 17 required of 10 deliveries now.
Definitely want to get at least 8 or 9 more, so that they've got less than 10 runs to get in the final over. 10 deliveries to go. Almost posing there for a family portrait, looked like.
Slower delivery. Good mix of pace from MS Dhoni. The damage has already been done, courtesy of that 6. Already gone for 9 runs in the first 3 deliveries now.
Still plenty of work to be done. 9 deliveries to go, 16 to get. Salman Butt holds the key. 29 of 23. They need 2 more boundaries at least in this over.
Or at least a big one. There's a cover, long off, long on. Deep mid wicket and deep square leg. 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Rose aerial, Salman Butt will catch at least 2 runs. So very productive over, useful over for Falcon Hunters.
Big question is, will it be enough? Locals enjoying the action. There you see Salman Butt picking his spot well, but the long off fielder did very well to run around and cut it off. Owais Ahmed was the man in action. Become the first bowler to pick 3 wickets in this league.
A strong contender of man of the match if his team wins this encounter. Field being readjusted now. 3 fielders on the offside boundary. 2 on the onside. Targets offside again. Will go to the fielder. A single on the 5th ball.
Smart bowling by Manpreet Goni. Pack the offside and keep it just outside the off stump. So it's a challenge for Salman Butt to walk across his stumps and try and hit it to the onside. 1 more delivery to go in this over. 13 required of 7.
If they get a boundary of the last ball, the last over will have less than 10 runs for them. Tomorrow, 6:30 local time, we'll have Flying Oryx facing Desert Gladiators. And after that, 9 p.m. local time, Falcon Hunters will face Swift Gallopers. Last ball for MS Goni in this match. Goes for a slow one. Does the trick. They will not get a boundary. 2 runs for sure. So 11 required of last 6 deliveries. 9 overs gone. 92 for 3. The most interesting encounter of the league so far. Last over remaining, 11 runs required. Salman Butt, the opener, still at crease, batting at 32 of 25. MS Goni gave only 2 runs in his first over. Went for an expensive one in his second. So who is going to bowl the last over is going to be a big question now.
Gayan Bodeka looks like it is going to be Satvir, Manpreet, all in conference. $11 to get off 6 deliveries. Now Gayan Bodeka has got the challenge.
He gave 12 runs in his first over, Ravi. He has to make sure he does not give more than 9.
Well, the pressure is equally on the batsman. First delivery hit straight to the fielder. Slipped but managed to get it back. So kept it down to a single. Now, Mohammad Rizlan. Can he tee off?
2 runs per delivery needed now. Simple as that. And Rizlan is capable. Look at his figures. 20 runs of 8 deliveries. That's a strike rate of 250.
Needs to get a boundary of the next 2 deliveries. That will not only get the target within reach, but also calm the nerves of the batsman. At the moment, I think the batsmen are breathing harder than the fielders.
And a wicket will turn around the match. Hold your breaths, VIPs and everybody else.
Edge of the seat stuff here. You can see even the Qatar cricket chief. Shot and a boundary. Exactly what the doctor ordered for Falcon Hunters. Razlan gets the much required boundary. Now 6 to get of 4 deliveries.
Was not happy with the shot. Checked his bat after hitting this one. Not the perfect timing on that occasion, but the result was perfect beyond any doubt. The timing was not great, but the result was, and that's what matters at this stage. Look at that, checking something on his bat. So 6 required of 4 deliveries now.
Suddenly the smiles are back. But still, the game's wide open.
Ravi, will it be the third team consecutively to win the match while chasing?
Well, Heatstormers certainly don't want it to be. Can they prevent? Wide outside the off stump. Not called a wide pitch, just inside the line. Just inside the line. We'll have to have a possible look at the replay.
They will need another boundary, Ravi, now. That dot ball brought some pressure back on the batsman. Goni is tense. So are we. Close shout. LBW given him. What a twist in the tail in this match.
That's what pressure does to you. Got a boundary and then the straighter delivery. Trying to walk across his stumps. Rizlan to create room on the onside was found plumb. There you see, walking right across the stumps. The ball would have hit the middle of middle. No doubt, absolutely, in the mind of the umpires. So 6 required of the next 2. One hit could do it, but Rizlan gone for 24, 97 for 4 Falcon Hunters.
Taimur Sajjad on strike. 2 balls remaining, 6 runs required. We are ready for the photo finish. Will get only a single, so Salman but will have to go for the maximum on the last delivery, Ravi. A 4 will tie the match.
Well, it's a 6 or nothing. That's what the stakes are. This is the LBW. Mayak Buddhika, absolutely no doubt in the mind of the umpire. Agrees with the appeal. 98 for 4. Remember, target is 103. A boundary will tie it up. 1 point each team. Lots of firsts today. Good news for Falcon Hunters is the man on strike is Salman Butt. Can he do it? That is the big question.
That's a Chetan Sharma moment for Gyan Buddhika now. He will not want to be remembered as the guy who gave 6 on the last ball. Short ball, that goes for a 6. Salman Butt wins the match on the last ball. What a great photo finish of this match. Hunters won the match by 6 wickets on the last ball. Salman Butt, the most experienced player in the team, came as an opener and won the match by hitting a 6 on the last ball. What a great finish. What a great tournament, Ravi. What a great night we have seen today. 39 not out of 27 balls. Salman Butt, beyond any doubt, is the man of the match.
Wonderful finish there by Falcon Hunters. And for the third straight match, the team that won the toss and decided to chase ends up winners. So Falcon Hunters will pick up 2 points. There you see that winning 6 once again. Hit straight to the cow corner. No problems whatsoever. And what a catch by his teammate. That is celebration. Now that is celebration, really. Hunters win by 6 wickets. Heat Stormers disappointed because they could score in. The shot was on outside the off stump, and then there you see the celebrations caught in the dugout, but Salman Butt saw his team home.
The Javed Miandad moment for Salman Butt. Sharjah is not very far away from Qatar. This is not India-Pakistan match, but this is Qatar T10 Cricket League at its best. Salman Butt shows his mettle, proves that experience matters a lot in the shortest format also. What a player, what a finish, what a great night we have seen in the Qatar T10 Cricket League. Photo finish and some photos for the photographers.
Well, certainly, lot of demand being made on Salman, but after that spectacular knock, crestfallen. That's what Heat Stormers are. Possibly they felt that they had got enough when they got 100 plus, but in the end it was not to be. Salman Butt guiding his team with an unbeaten 39 of 27. First over, not the best, just 2 runs, but the last over, what a finish. 6 of the final delivery, 5 extras in those 10 overs, and full 10 overs is what it was needed. Satvir expensive. Goni, 2 in his first over, 14 in his next one. Budhika tad expensive, last over going for plenty. 24 in his 2 overs for the 1 wicket. So Oves would be disappointed, had the best figures, 3 for 19 so far, but Falcon Hunters run away, 6 wicket winners to pick up a thrilling victory. We'll be back in a short while with the presentation. Don't go anywhere.
cricket, I think right now from this presentation ceremony, that's all I can say. That so far this was one of the best matches of QT10. The way it was going, nobody expected it that until last ball, you know, we will have either a boundary or it can be a run out or whatever. And right now it's a proud moment for Falcon Hunters. Many congratulations, Falcon Hunters, and may I please request Iqbal Chaudhary to come up and join us. Iqbal Chaudhary. And of course, Manpreet Goni, you are requested to come and join us. And the most special moment is for Salman Butt, because he is the man of the match. A big round of applause for Salman Butt. Salman, please, please, please. Many congratulations. Mr. Kuwari, may I please request you to do the honors along with Mr. Sandhu, AJ is here, and all the dignitaries. Proud moment. Big round of applause. Salman, definitely, you know, this is your moment. You are man of the match. Brilliantly played, but what is the feeling which is right now there in your heart, in your mind? Was it expected, or you really have to juggle a bit?
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Firstly, I thank God that at the right moment I middled one. I was trying the whole innings to get into the middle of the bat, but I think this was the only ball that I really middled. So thank God it happened at the right time. I thought the opposition played really well, they bowled well, and the conditions for batters were not easy. It was a bit sticky, and the ball was, you know, it wasn't an even bounce. It was sometimes stick and go up higher than you expected. So thankfully we won. We ended up on the right side. I think the boys did a great job, despite we didn't field really well, but the bowlers, they just kept going. So I thought it was a total team effort. And T10, really I can say that there's no game plan. You just swing, and if you're lucky, it's your day.
Exactly, it's all about cricketainment, and you guys entertained us very well, and definitely the way you hunted it shows the spirit of Falcon Hunters. Big round of applause. Many congratulations, team. And Mr. Goni, may I please request you to come and join us? Well played, well played. The way you guys played, honestly, somewhere down the line, it was people were expecting that, you know, because Falcon Hunters, they have got much bigger names, more potential players, but the way you portrayed it, beautiful. Was it expected that you will be able to stop them until the last ball?
Yeah, we have theory was that we can and stop them then, because this is our first game. Because dew factor is really bad. Yes. It's not easy to bowl. Right. But our bowler was great, bowling great. But Salman, but his inning was amazing. He's starting until standing the end. That's why he win the match.
But well played. Many congratulations to you, and all the best for your upcoming matches. Thank you so much for entertaining us.
Thank you so much.
So ladies and gentlemen, that's all from now. Tomorrow with some more dhamal, more entertainment in QT10. We'll see you again. Till then, take good care of yourself. Good night. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Anu. That's a match summary for you. Heat Stormers became the first team to cross that 100-run marks. 102 for 6 in 10 overs. And Falcon Hunters chasing their target in the exact 20 overs. Salman Butt was not out, 39. And here it is, the points table. Flying Oryx with the better net run rate are number 1. Desert Riders again with 2 points at number 2. Falcon Hunters with 2 points at number 3. The only difference is their net run rate. Heat Stormers with Calipers, Pearl, Gladiators yet to open their account. Oryx will face Desert Gladiators. Oryx is at top of the table right now at 6:30 p.m. local time. After that, at 9 p.m. local time, Falcon Hunters will face Swift Gallopers. So see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Thank you very much for joining us.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, followers, fans, and everybody in the world who loves Hire, hello and welcome to each and every single one of you. Today is a very special day. It's 2023 and today is April the 27th. And right now, as you can see behind me, we are exclusively at the 2023 AWE exhibition. And today, my friends, I've got something very important and very special to share with you. And we are Haier. Now, right behind me is the Haier stand. And right now, you are tuning in to Haier's first ever global interactive live stream. Now, my name is Scott and I'm going to be your host today. First and foremost though, I am a massive smart home enthusiast and fan. So today it's an honor to come here today and present to you everything that Haier behind me has presented today at the AWE 2023 here in the bustling, lively, fantastic Shanghai. Because today, our job, our journey is to discover a new and healthy lifestyle of data intelligence. So what Haier has brought here today is going to blow your mind and rock your world. We've got everything from cooling to heating to refrigerating. We've got things to clean, we've got things to maintain, and we have everything to make sure that your life circulates around you, your family, and your happiness. Now, during today's live stream, we're going to explore lots and lots and lots. We've got roughly 30 minutes to do that, so forgive me if I'm a bit pushed for time. But during that, I want to make sure that you guys get as much opportunity to win as many prizes as possible. So, we have two main functions which we can give these prizes to you. First of all, we have our Haier Quiz Bowl. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a detailed explanation of each of the stands as we go along. And afterwards, at some point, I'm going to ask you a series of questions. In the comments section below, at the bottom of your phones watching right here today, is an option for you to write your answer. If you write the correct answer, we will do a screen grab, and if you are one of the lucky 3 people on each and every time, you will get some truly fantastic prizes right here from Haier. Well, the other way to do that is also we will have a Haier message wave. Now, what that will mean is that you don't need to pay attention and answer a question. I will simply ask you to write the following 3 words: I love Haier. If you can write I love Haier in the screen, copy paste, send it many, many times. If we do the screen grab and you are one of the top 3 people, we will give you some amazing, amazing prizes. So dear friends, welcome once again to Shanghai 2023 AWE, the Haier live stream. If you're ready, let's go and take a look. Let's go. So right behind me, the first thing we're going to take a look at is our absolutely high-tech refrigeration options, okay? So obviously we can see that it's super busy here today, but I want to give you some exclusive looks. So refrigeration, fridges, freezers, etc., etc. The whole point of this, of course, is to make sure that our food, our ingredients, stay as fresh as possible. The fresher our food, the better our food, and the better our health can be. So everything we do at Haier is with the purpose of making sure that your ingredients stay as fresh as long as possible. Come up here and take a look. Hello, sir. Excuse me. So right behind me, what we have is this fridge here. As we can see, a beautiful double-sided fridge. We have our fridge, we have our central, and we have our freezer unit. Let's take a quick look inside. If we open up this double-sided fridge door, we can see very easily that inside, first thing, it's very big. Every centimeter of space has been carefully proportioned and used very effectively. You see at the back we have that one all-encompassing light. That ensures that we can see all of our ingredients and their freshness at any given moment. Now normally what we have is, generally on fridges you have one place where the cooling air comes in and then it gradually sinks down, but it means that there is an uneven distribution of the cooling. What we do at Haier is to make sure that we have intelligent cooling throughout the fridge. So it's more than just one entrance. We have multiple entrances that the cool air can come in, and then we intelligently circulate it all around the fridge. What this means is that freshness and freshness technology are active in every single part of this. But not only that, Haier from this year onwards is now bringing freshness technology also all the way downstairs to our freezer. So here we can see that we have a beautiful drawer, and inside we have lots of ice creams, okay? That's really nice and cool. Inside this, it's not just a freezer. We're also bringing our freshness technology from the top, from the central, all the way down to the bottom. Now this also influences our central section, which also has our ice creams as well. But it means that from now on, we are preserving the quality and the nutrition value of our vegetables much, much higher. Now, of course, this is relatively invisible technology to the eye, but as soon as you use this fridge, you will realize that all of the fridge's capabilities really show themselves on the longevity of your fruit, veg, meat, eggs, and dairy. They'll last longer, they'll taste better, and they'll be better for you and your family's health. So this This even spread of technology is something that's really, really important to us here at Hire, making use of every inch. Let's take a look over here, because we can also see that Hire is not only refrigerating food in 2023, but we are also refrigerating artifacts, very importantly, from 3,000 to 5,000 years ago. What do I mean? If you look at beside me right here, we have some replica of some artifacts from the world famous Sanxingdui relic site. Now this is in central western China in a province called Sichuan, which used to be the epicenter of China's key civilization, the Sanxingdui site. Once we discovered this in the last 20 or so years in Sichuan, next to Chengdu province, city, we needed to excavate them. But if they've been in the ground, listen to this number carefully, for 3,000 to 5,000 years, when we take them out, we need to make sure we look after them, okay? So we need to make sure the temperature is cooled carefully. So when the most precious artifacts possibly in China's whole history were excavated, they invited Hire to come and provide the cooling, like when we now excavate dinosaur bones or we excavate ancient Roman civilization artifacts. We need to maintain the temperature. And Sanxingdui, they chose Hire because our cooling system is not just for food, it's also for civilization. Let's take a look over here. Now, moving forward, apart from our even and apart from our cooling freshness technology, I've got something now which is going to blow the pants off you, because now we can fully integrate and interact with our fridges, okay? Take a look at this one behind me. This is super high-tech technology and I'm really pleased with it. Forgive me. Okay, right behind me here is a very, very special fridge, okay? It's this one right here. I'm going to quickly show you this one because while it looks like a regular two-sided fridge, we can see that it is not a regular fridge whatsoever. This is intelligence, this is AI. This is not just a fridge, it's your shopping assistant and it's also your doctor. This is going to look after you just like your mother would look after you when you were a baby. What do I mean? If we look here, we can see that one side is partially transparent. This has two features. One means that we can see what's inside, but more importantly, it can see outside as well, and I'll tell you about in a second. If we simply press this button here, it will open the first side of the door, and what that beautifully, gracefully shows us is this section here. Now with this section, what we've got is a very monitored area. Here is a camera, so it's looking down at what's below. And then it will know, on this section here, it will be able to tell us what is in this fridge. So this is our specific dairy section. So for our milks and for our yogurts, all of that should be put in this area. Now all we need to do is take each of our dairy products, put them inside, and our fridge, our mother, our loving fridge, knows how much milk is in there, how much dairy products. We can tell it, I would like myself, my wife, or my family members, my children to drink 300 milliliters of milk per day. If we do not do that, it will send a message to my phone and tell me, hey Scott, you've not had your milk today, or hey Scott, little Jimmy has
Today is day 3 of the Qatar T10 Cricket League. And for match number 4 and 5 to be played tonight, a new strip has been decided. And this pitch has a lot of grass on it, plenty of green right here, just short of good length, taking it towards the good length area. But as we move up, there is a fair bit of sheen, which shows that there is surface moisture on this pitch. The surface moisture will grip the ball and the bounce will be slightly lower. Scores yesterday had seen first 3-figure scores being reached in the tournament, but on day 3 we might just struggle to get close to that.
The basic intro location.
अकबर भाई जी, आप सही कह रहे थे, पेप्सी वाकई स्ट्रांग हो गई है।
घूट घूट जद उतरा एक ठंडी अग दा शोला, तेरे इश्क दा जादू मेरे सर चढ़ के बोला, तेरे इश्क दा जादू मेरे सर चढ़ के बोला।
Yo, the time is now. सोच विचार the time लंघ गया, now's the time to act. पलाओ ख्याली नु पालो का लीश दिखा के बाहर आओ ते बाहर आके अपना दुनिया नु हुनर विखाओ. Doesn't even matter what they're gonna say. क्योंकि हुन जेड़े कहंदे मैनू रैपर पहले सी कहंदे oh wanna be rapper, wanna be accent, wanna be action, wanna be TQ, gonna be EQ in the beat you made. मैं दसियों बार रसवा हुआ, I'm watching the flow just incubate. Congratulations, thank you mate, I think you made it. मैं अभी भी सीखूं basics, मेरे अभी भी खुले shoelaces. मैं अभी भी practice करूं रोज flexing metaphors in each category. हमें नहीं चाहिए ये energy एरी गरी, we stay always ever ready. मेरे काले पीले जूते कैटरपिलर आके पहले आपसे शुरू करूं acapella, better be ready. नहीं तो पतली गली से निकल सके none in my neck of the woods, just check out my footwear. मैं निकला था नंगे पाँव खुद से, we run the town underground, किसी से भी पूछ ले दो step. पग से आगे हम कब से लगे हम lost in the process, the flow state, we own it. मैं निकला घर से like good morning yawning, and now it's on. मैं निकला घर से
like good morning yawning.
And on and on and on and on, we working until the crack of dawn. मैं कार सिर्फ जाने अपने sound, EQ मेरे ना लाया अपनी sound, working the craft. मोड़ के टपैक वजह snare ते track ते snare मेरी gear जो machine, we taking the scene by the scruff of the neck. साडा वजदा deck ताडे speaker पैग weaker. Week with the week, एक हफ्ते दे विच मेरे lyrics करा no weak. When you speak of the best, what's the name that you think of? Me and T. ਅਸੀਂ ਪੈਰਾਂ ਵਿੱਚ ਪਾਈਆਂ ਜੁੱਤੀਆਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਤੇ ਲਿਖਿਆ ਵੇ C-A-T. ਐਤੇ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਹੈਗੇ OG, we stay low key, we ride the wave, survive the heat. I write the page, you write the beat. ਜਿਵੇਂ ਤੱਕਦੇ ਨੇ ਸਾਰੇ ਤੱਕਦੇ ਨੇ, ਅਸੀਂ ਰੁਕਦੇ ਜਾਂ ਥੱਕਦੇ ਨਹੀਂ. ਇਹਦੀ ਸਿਰਫ ਇੱਕ ਵਜ੍ਹਾ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਕਦੇ ਗੱਲ ਤੋਂ ਮੁਕਰਦੇ ਜਾਂ ਮੁੜ ਕੇ ਤੇ ਚੈਲੰਜ ਤੋਂ ਭੱਜਦੇ ਨਹੀਂ. And if you wanna have a look, ਪੁੱਤਰ come to see and just check out my footwear. मैं निकला था नंगे पाँव खुद से, we run the town underground, किसी से भी पूछ ले दो step. पग से आगे हम कब से लगे हम lost in the process, the flow state, we own it. मैं निकला घर से like good morning yawning, and now it's on.
Make the leap. Bring what you do online with GoDaddy. Register the perfect domain for your business. Create your website or sell online. Help protect your site and customers with our security plans. Learn more at godaddy.com.
हेल्दी लाइफस्टाइल के लिए रोज कुछ चॉइसेस करनी पड़ती हैं. Introducing Lipton Green Tea with 0 calories, an all-new blend in 6 delicious flavors. 2 cups every day for healthy living.
गुड इवनिंग एवरीवन, दिस इज अनु और इस वक्त हम दोहा कतर से लाइव अपडेट आपके लिए लेकर आ रहे हैं कतर T10 के तीसरे दिन का. इस वक्त हम एशियन टाउन के क्रिकेट स्टेडियम में हैं और इस स्टेडियम की जब हम बात करते हैं तो बिलीव मी यू गाइस, this stadium can accommodate 13,000 spectators at a time. And to discuss more about this match, जो कि आज का जो मैच है, मैं आपको बता दूं फ्लाइंग ऑरिक्स वर्सेस डेजर्ट राइडर्स के बीच में होने वाला है. मौसम यहाँ बेहतरीन हो चुका है, ठंडी हवाएं चल रही हैं, लेकिन और क्या कुछ इस मैच में हो सकता है ये हम पूछेंगे हमारे एक्सपर्ट और कमेंटेटर सुनील से. हाय सुनील.
Hi Anu, how are you?
I'm good. You tell me the way it is building up T10.
Brilliant. ठंडी हवाएं चल रही हैं लेकिन गर्मी सही अब पड़ने वाली है क्योंकि गेम शुरू होने वाला है.
और स्पेशली मुझे लग रहा है कि कल रात का जो मुकाबला था, जिस तरह से ये हुआ लास्ट बॉल पे छक्का, nobody expected it. It's like, you know, typical Bollywood style.
Imagine सलमान बट ने पहला पूरा ओवर खेला था, 5 डॉट बॉल्स, लास्ट बॉल पे 1 रन लिया था और मैच की लास्ट बॉल पे 6 लगा के टीम को मैच जितवाया. आउटस्टैंडिंग.
Exactly, that was definitely a typical winning shot. लेकिन अब हम फटाफट से चलते हैं और जानते हैं पिच का हाल क्या है. Let's go and have a look from Ravikant ji.
Today is day 3 of the Qatar T10 Cricket League. And for match number 4 and 5 to be played tonight, a new strip has been decided. And this pitch has a lot of grass on it, plenty of green right here, just short of good length, taking it towards the good length area. But as we move up, there is a fair bit of sheen, which shows that there is surface moisture on this pitch. Surface moisture will grip the ball and the bounce will be slightly lower. Scores yesterday had seen first 3-figure scores being reached in the tournament, but on day 3, we might just struggle to get close to that.
Right, and it's over to toss straight away.
Match number 4, and we have the two captains along with the match manager Aminul Islam, Mohammad Hafiz of Desert Riders and Flying Oryx. Both captains have won their previous matches. We'll go for the toss first. Mr. Aminul heads is the call.
It is still.
It's landed tails. So Mohammad Hafiz has won the toss. What do you want to do?
We bowl first.
Yesterday's chase. Still got any nails left?
Yeah, definitely. It's a very good game to win because there's always good to have that winning momentum in the dressing room. Really happy to see some of the talent here, and obviously we wanted to put up the same show tonight.
How was your experience with the bowling? 2 wickets yesterday?
Yeah, definitely it's good. The pitch was there. There was assistance for the bowlers, so our bowlers really did a good job to restrict them. And then obviously I also enjoyed the same way. Wherever I go, they're always nice to contribute in the game of cricket.
Thank you very much. Wish you all the best. Hossain Talat, you lost the toss today. Batting first, very different.
Yeah, very different. We are also thinking about bowling, but we try to do well and try to put a good total on the board.
Now, individually, you are so far the highest scorer in the tournament. You think yourself to be continuing in the same form on a new pitch?
Yeah, I'm just looking to rotate the strike and play with the conditions. What condition required, play with that.
Well, all the best. So, news from the centre is that Desert Riders have won the toss and opted to bowl first.
Thank you so much, Ravi, for that toss update. Just Flying Oryx and Desert Riders, both the teams who have already won a game each. Mohammad Hafiz, of course, the star in Desert Riders, picked up 2 wickets last night, and 2 Tanveers also, Mohammad Tanveer and Suhail Tanveer in his side. Flying Oryx will bank on their captain Hossain Talat, who made 59 not out in the opening game, in the individual highest scorer so far in Qatar T10. So we're underway, and as we saw in that toss, Desert Riders again won the toss and elected to field first. Asad Burham is going to open the innings with Walid Vigil. Scored only 4 runs in the opening match. And with me, Ravikant Singh is joining me after that double dose of toss and pitch report. Welcome, Ravi.
Thank you, Sunil. And I think we started with a boundary. First ball way outside the off stump and just guided away past the point fielder into the boundary. That's Kaisar Wahid on the
Essa câmera aqui foi feita para registrar os melhores momentos da sua vida. Só que aí chega na hora de tirar aquela foto, fazer aquele vídeo, não sai do jeito que você esperava. Mas calma, eu vou te ajudar a transformar essa câmera na sua melhor companheira de viagem, aprendendo todo o processo criativo com a sua GoPro. Para fazer parte da nossa turma é só você clicar aqui.
This summer, Omor presents Omor Shahi Mango Sticks. रस रसीले आम की हुई क्रीमी रिचनेस से मुलाकात, फिर क्रंची बादामों के साथ तैयार हुई शाही सौगात. Omor Shahi Mango Sticks. Wow, भरा bite.
There you see, giving plenty of width, just needed to guide it past the point.
Very good start. This is what they would have wanted. And Burham, who made 20 not out in the previous game. This is a wide, easy decision for the umpire. Kaisar Waheed, the umpire right now, freeing his arms. And there's a very cool, very nice breeze blowing, Ravi. Mohammad Ikram is the bowler, will not be pleased with the start. So this breeze will also create some trouble for the bowlers like these wides and all that.
Certainly they've got to keep a tight leash on the swing because the ball will move around a fair bit. Let's not forget that the dew will start coming down in about another half an hour or 45 minutes. Again, way outside the off stump, pitching it way short. So Desert Riders would not be very pleased with the start that they've had. Just one legal delivery bowled so far and 6 runs have already come on the board.
Not a good start from Ikram. The coach will not be pleased. Burham would be happy. Made 20 not out in the last game. And let's remind you that both these teams have won a game each. Both have 2 points.
This time a much better line. So after those 2 wides, getting it finally close to the off stump. And this is how they stack up at the moment. Flying Oryx at the top thanks to their victory on the opening match. Net run rate 2.787. That's the first tie break that we use if the points are same. Desert Riders also in action, 1.342. And the third team with 2 points, Falcon Hunters. Clipped it away and taken. Short fine leg, wanted to clear the field, and Sohail Tanveer is the man. Got under the ball. Safe pair of hands and celebrations already in the crowd. Sohail Tanveer saying the lights do affect.
But that's experience for you from Sohail Tanveer. Completely mistiming on that occasion. The batsman and Sohail Tanveer makes no mistake. 6 for 1 just after 3 deliveries. Asad Burham goes for 4. The new batsman in Hossain Talat, their skipper, who made 59 runs not out in the last game. Strike rate of 203.4, the individual highest scorer so far in the league at the non-striker's end.
Batsman crossed over when the ball was in the air, so it's Vittel on the strike, allows the first delivery to go through to the keeper. Tried to be a little clever, seeing the fine leg inside third man area and inside the 30-yard line, but Sohail Tanveer right there under the ball.
There was some room for the batsman, and it's maximum. First 6 of the evening from Vittel, who made only 4 runs in the last game, and off the mark today with a big one.
Tournament 6, number 31. There you see plenty of width outside the off stump, and Vittel wasn't going to let that one go past. Connected very well, got the elevation and the distance. 12 for 1. One more delivery to go, one more legal delivery. Already had 2 wides in this over so far. 4 and a 6 to go at the moment.
ball to end over 12 for 1 after 1. For 1 after first over, Flying Oryx. Remember, Desert Riders won the toss and elected to field first. This is the 4th game of the league, and in every game, the captain who wins the toss opts to field first.
Well, I think that is going to be the trend at the moment because it's a new stadium, Asian Town Cricket Stadium. New experience for most of the visiting players. Of course, the locals play all their cricket here in Qatar, Doha. This is the main cricket stadium. The locals will have plenty of experience of having played here. So, the second over will be bowled by Awais Malik.
A slip in place straight away. Chance of the direct hit. Overthrows. They did not take the second run.
बाबर भाई जी, आप सही कह रहे थे, पेप्सी वाकई स्ट्रांग हो गई है।
कोट कोट जद उतरा एक ठंडी अग दा शोला, तेरे इश्क दा जादू मेरे सर चढ़ के बोला, तेरे इश्क दा जादू मेरे सर चढ़ के बोला।
I think the man Vittal had overrun far too much. So, previous over had 4 and a 6. Just that 1, 4 and a 6 so far. And now, Vittal on strike. Had opened his account with the 6, and the VIP gallery now slowly getting their visitors in. And the chief of the Qatar Cricket Association, one of the first to arrive. Let's not forget he is the host as well.
Mr. Yusuf Jiham Al Kuwari. To give him company was Mr. Sajjad Chaudhary, one of the organizers here. That ball came in. Good line from Awais Malik. This team has Sohail Tanveer, but it looks like, Ravi, that Mohammad Hafiz is saving him for some more crucial overs.
I think we could see him in the next over. Plenty of breeze as the two teams line up. Both teams are in 2 points, but Flying Oryx have a much better net run rate. Let's see how many they can get tonight. Well, Vittal this time trying for an almighty hit, but first bounce to mid-on, didn't connect too well. That's the problem with the wet pitch. Ball will come low. So, hitting through the line may be a bit of a problem.
And look at that. Those flying flags. Temperature 22, very, very pleasant. Humidity a little on the higher side, but wind speed is more than that temperature. 23 km per hour. Good, Ravi and I had a hairspray today. Oh, that's hit high in there. Easy peasy this time. Second wicket falls. Vittil, who hit a 6 in the last over, has to depart. A success in each over for Desert Riders.
Well, this is what happens if you try and go hammer and tongs right from the word go. Need to get used to the new strip. The ball is not coming onto the bat, it is stopping a bit, which is why he got it high on the maker's ball, the maker's name on the bat. Managed to only sky as far as short mid wicket is concerned. Himanshu pouches that one, and Vittil departs for 6, 13 for 2.
New man in Harmandeep. On strike was Hussain Talat, their captain. Takes a single, brings Harman on strike.
Left-handed Hussain Talat is once again at the forefront. Got to control the run scoring for his team. One more delivery to go in this over, and Sunil, both bowlers have been successful, so now it's a tough one for Mohammad Hafiz. Will you want to give them another over, because there's one more over to go in the power play?
Why not bring Sohail Tanveer to finish the power play? Harmandeep Singh did not get a chance to bat in the previous game because team was chasing, and they won the game after losing just 1 wicket. He's off the mark straight away. Plays over the infield. Sohail Tanveer wins that race. So 2 runs to end over, 16 for 2 after 2. Two overs gone, a wicket in each for Desert Riders. 16 for 2 is the score. Both the openers are back to the dugout. Borham, who made 24 in the last game, could only manage a boundary, and Vittil scored a 6 and then got out in the second over.
जब शूट लंबी खिंच जाए और इम्पोर्टेंट फैमिली डिनर मिस हो जाए तो घर में एनिमी नंबर 1 बनते देर नहीं लगती। लेकिन आपस की गर्मा गर्मी अपनी जगह और शूट से वापसी पे घर का गर्म खाना अपनी जगह।
आपस की गर्मा गर्मी में कहीं खाना न ठंडा हो जाए। रहबर के हॉट पॉट जो खाने को रखे देर तक गर्म। Rapper from the house of Eagle Star.
The first wicket trying to slam it, but that's Harmandeep's hit rate long. Sohail Tanveer gives a chase, ball stops on its own, and then picked up by Sohail. Now that was a close call. Not sure whether his foot was still outside the ground when he picked it up. Sohail Tanveer will bowl the third over, as was expected. Final over of the power play. 2 wickets in the previous game. Experienced campaigner.
Starts really well with the pitched up delivery. He opened the bowling in the last game. So today it was a different strategy from his skipper Mohammad Hafiz, who also picked up 2 wickets in the last game. So both the bowlers who got wickets today were wicketless in the last match. So good start for them.
This is the first wicket, trying to clip it on, but taken very, very easily. That was Vittal trying to go long and hard. This time Talat Hussain manages to just edge it towards the short fine leg area. Sohail Tanvir pitching it really up, forcing the batsman to go for the drive. Third man on the boundary, and so is backward square leg. Fine leg inside the 30-yard circle. This is the 2 men that are allowed in the power play outside the 30-yard circle. How many can Flying Oryx get? Clipped away towards backward square, another single. So Hussain Talat has decided that he's going to take the lead as far as batting is concerned for his side. 2 dots and a single so far in this over.
Very good start from Sohail Tanvir as expected. Picked up 2 wickets in the last game. Gave only 16 runs in 2 overs. Also scored 4 not out runs and made sure that his team won that game. That was yesterday. On strike is Harmandeep Singh from Canada. Played 3 List A games. Not very impressive stats there. That was little risky, but that was calculated risk. A slip was in place.
Just the 2 runs so far. Coming to you live from the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. Qatar T10 League 2019. It's a 6-team league, round robin matches to be played. And then the top 4 meet each other in the semi-finals, followed by the 3rd place and the finale, which will be on the 16th of December.
Next to come Rashid Bukhari and Akash. Way outside the off stump. And they run a run. So 2 runs given without any ball being counted.
Well, that is a gift from Sohail Tanvir, because the ball was anyway way out of the reach, and 2 wides now. So far all the extras have come from the wides.
It's very important to energize yourself, whether you are a player or a spectator or even a commentator. We don't get the luxury to eat between the match. That's a good shot. Intelligently played. 2 bounces over the ropes.
Very, very smartly done by Harmandeep. Didn't want to hit it too hard. Just clipped it. Almost like a chip shot in golf. Using a sand wedge. Went straight past mid-on without any problems.
Did you say sandwich? I heard sandwich after watching that lady eat a sandwich.
We know you're hungry, Sunil.
Yesterday you were talking about khakras and fafdas. It's my turn today, Ravi. What a shot! This is maximum beyond any doubt. So Sohail Tanvir getting hammered on the last 2 balls. 3 gone, power play over, 30 for 2.
That over cost 13 runs, Sohail Tanvir, including those 2 wides. Really bit of a problem there. How he teed off onto the onside and getting it into the stance without any problems. Timing it to perfection there. Clearing the boundary with ease. So the power play done and dusted. 10 runs per over so far, and Mohammad Hafiz immediately comes on. Possibly Sunil hoping to check the runs.
Very much required. Also picked up 2 wickets in the last game. Looking for 2, will settle for a single. He's made only 9 runs in the last game, but picked up 2 wickets.
Hello?
And gave only 13 runs in his quota of 2 overs. But to control this man, Harmandeep Singh is going to be a challenge for now Hafiz.
Desert Riders had beaten Swift Gallopers by 7 wickets. Gallopers will be in action in the second game against Falcon Hunters. Scored a last ball victory over Heath Stormers. The second game last night. T10 action always hectic. Getting a fair bit of turn there is Mohammad Hafiz. Definitely looks like off the path. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. Yes, leg by signal by umpire. Mohammad Naseem. Easily identifiable with his trademark beard.
And a beautiful smile. Projection right now is of 96 runs. Down the track, Talat Hussain is the individual top scorer so far in the Qatar T10. Made 59, not out in the last game.
Goes for an airy-fairy shot. Lucky that it goes past Sohail Tanvir at fine leg. Batsman pick up 2. But Hussain Talat now wants to really get a move on.
Going for a switch hit. This time was a risky shot because Sohail Tanvir was not far away from the ball. 4 so far in this over. Again a switch hit. This time timed it really well. 1 bounce over the ropes. Boundary number 1 for Hussain Talat tonight.
Well, Talat really now taking charge. Mistimed the first one, but the second time he got it right in the middle of the bat. And look at the distance he got to the switch hit. Almost went over the ropes, just falling short. 8 runs so far of the 5 deliveries. Third switch hit, not successful. 4 overs gone. Flying Oryx 38 for 2.
Eight runs came in the last over, bowled by Mohammad Hafiz. We saw a hat-trick of switch hits from Talat Hussain. This was the best connected shot from him in the last over. Last 2 overs yielded 22 runs.
Ajay Lal Cheta. New man in on the bowling side, left arm. Did a good holding job yesterday.
Loud shout for LBW. Gets a wicket on his first ball. Ajay Lal Cheta. What a start for him. The danger man Harmandeep Singh will have to depart.
Bowled it straight onto the boots there, Lalcheta. Harmandeep almost took it on the full, missing it completely, and ball hitting him on the middle. He's indicating his bat that he connected, but umpire didn't agree. 38 for 3 now. Harmandeep goes for 13.
New man in Bilawal Iqbal, born in Jhelum, Punjab, facing Ajay Lalcheta. Slip in place. Bilawal wants a quick single and gets it.
This is what happened at the first delivery of the over. Ajay Lalcheta just firing it in. Harmandeep a little late on the shot, and although he indicated he felt that he had got a touch, but umpire didn't agree, and he has to depart for 13 now. Hussain Talat will certainly want to hold things up. This is Bilawal Iqbal, the new man, in off the mark of the first delivery. On strikers end at the moment. This is Hussain Talat.
Hussain Talat eyes a single. In fact, a double in the square leg area. Will have to settle for a single. This is Ajay Lalcheta, who was born in India, Porbandar, Gujarat, then moved to Oman.
Any country in the world where you don't find Gujaratis and Punjabis?
Maybe Antarctica.
I think the Punjabis have reached there as well. This time pushed away towards the mid-off area. Will pick up an easy single. Score moves on to 41. Hussain Talat run a ball 11. Just 3 runs on this over and a wicket. So that is a good start by Ajay Lalcheta.
Very, very good start. He just needs to continue with that. There you go. Commentator's curse. One bounce over the ropes, and it was almost a sixery. Hardly a few inches inside the rope.
Does the umpire give any discounts? Unfortunately not. But again, just pitching it wee bit short, and Hussain Talat through with his drive, just kept it, sent it to the cow corner. 45 for 3. One more delivery to go in this over. Hussain now on 15. Stepping out, just clips it to mid-wicket for a single. That's 5 overs bowled. Flying Oryx now 46 for 3.
For 3 after 5 overs. Flying Oryx. The current run rate will take them to 92. Hussain has some different ideas. There's a man in the deep. Takes it very, very comfortably. Danger man Hussain Talat departs, and Hafiz, the man with the golden arm, fires yet again for his team.
What a start to the over. Mohammad Tanveer, wearing shirt number 14, was the man under the ball, but didn't get the distance had the height but not the distance, and Mohammad Tanveer just positioned himself under the ball. Comfortable catch taken, and Hussain Talat departs for 16. Flying Oryx 4 down for 46.
New man in Akash, making his debut in the league. 3 wickets already for Mohammad Hafiz in the league. He picked up 2 yesterday and 1 today. This is how he got the wicket.
Pitched it short, and Hussain Talat going for an almighty 6. Didn't connect as well as you would want it to, and Mohammad Tanveer makes no mistake absolutely on the boundary.
Ravi, as you very rightly mentioned during your pitch report, that this pitch is not very easy for batting. The ball is stopping a little.
I think little is an understatement. The ball is not just coming on. Good line there. That is the experience of Mohammad Hafiz coming into play. He knows that the pitch is not easy to bat on. Wind might just take the top moisture away.
Down the track this time. This is going to be a big one. Finally releases the pressure. This is the biggest 6 of Qatar T10 so far.
Connected to perfection there. This is Bilawal Iqbal. Just danced down the track, followed through with the shot. Went straight into the higher tiers. So after 2 dot balls, that's a good way to release the pressure.
Puts the pressure straight on the opponent captain. Last ball of his spell. Second over for Mohammad Hafiz. Has given 14 runs so far, but more importantly, took a wicket.
Looked away to a short third man. A bit of a misfield allows the single to be completed without any problems. So 6 overs gone. Flying Oryx now 54 for 4.
Four overs remaining. Ajay Lal Cheta already picked up a wicket of Harmandeep Singh. And the good thing for his team tonight is that all 4 wickets went to 4 different bowlers. The only wicketless bowler so far, surprise, surprise, Sohail Tanveer.
Well, he's taken 1 catch for his contribution so far. He's got 1 more over to go. But Ajay Lal Cheta using the lack of pace in the pitch to good effect.
Good bowling. Perfect line and length for him. Not giving any room to the batsman. And he knows that Bilawal is capable of those skyscrapers, as he demonstrated in the last over. Projection, Ravi, now comes down to 85. The current run rate will take them to 85. Make some room. Straight to the point fielder, who is the captain, Mohammad Hafiz.
The fielder just right. So 3 dot balls to start the over. It's time at top edge and just past the short third man fielder. The ball will not go to the boundary. Picked up well inside, just a single. 2 runs, we beg your pardon. 2 taken, so 56 for 4. Lal Cheta this time again inviting the shot. Top edge not carrying, just beyond the third man fielder.
Good over so far from Ajay Lalcheta. Gave only 3 runs in the 5 balls. 3 more overs to go after this. Can Akash do some damage on the last ball?
Easier said than done.
He does that, Ravi. Finds the gap on the offside, square of the wicket. 7 runs came from that over. After 7, it's 61 for 4.
Seven overs bowled, 61 for 4. 5 fours and 3 sixes so far. Alcheta has bowled out. 2 overs for 15, and Awais Malik now back into the attack. Picked up the first wicket of the innings in the second over. That really pushed the Flying Oryx on a downhill track.
Gave just 4 runs. That was a great start from Awais Malik. They like to continue with that. Good bowling. The ball came back in. Will allow the batters to complete a single. This is going to be a low-scoring innings as it looks from here on.
Well, these are the wickets. That's the first one. 2 overs Malik taken by Sohail Tanveer. Next one again at short mid-wicket. Skyer taken without any problems.
Then it was Ajay Lalcheta. Back live. Shout for leg before. Umpire Mohammad Naseem is not impressed.
Looked a little high there. Plenty of discussion in the Flying Oryx dugout. .63 for 4.
Bilawal on strike. Has already hit a maximum. Just 3 sixes so far in 7.2 overs for Flying Oryx. Slow delivery. Good mix of pace from Awais Malik.
Allowing just a single. This is wicket number 3. LBW Harmandeep indicated his bat, but umpire did not agree. Ajay Lalcheta picked up a wicket there. And Muhammad Hafiz picked up the most important wicket of Hussain Talat, the Flying Oryx captain, at a top score, tournament top score of 59, no doubt.
And the guy who got the wicket was opponent captain Muhammad Hafiz. Bowling really well in the 8th over. Awais Malik, well done. Just 4 runs on the 4 balls.
Akash didn't know too much about that one. Ball just came and pounded him on the back pad. Another leg by. So 2 runs off the bat, 2 of the pads so far in this over. That is the yield for Flying Oryx. Looks like they will struggle to get past 85.
Looks the same to me, Ravi. And yesterday we saw even 102 is not safe total here to protect. Finally, frees his arms. Long on boundary this time. Maximum. Once again.
It's all about getting your timing right. And this time Bilawal Iqbal got it perfectly. Hitting it right into the stands. 71 now for the loss of 4. Bilawal Iqbal has taken charge. Last ball of the over coming up from Awais Malik. Already given 8 runs in the 4 runs in the first over, 8 in this. 2 leg bys also.
Runs so far in this over. Single to end the over, not bad for Flying Oryx. 11 came off it. After 8, it's 72 for 4.
Two more overs to go. How many can Flying Oryx get? That's the contribution so far. Bilawal Iqbal at the crease with the top score of 21. 13 Harmandeep, 16 to Hussain Talal. Openers went cheaply. 4 and 6 for Boram and Vittal. 4 different bowlers have picked up a wicket each. The only man without a wicket is Sohail Tanveer. It's Ikram back into the attack. First over wasn't the best. Mohammad Ikram bowled at least 3 wides in that over.
The good thing is that he has got a wicket. Yesterday only Sohail Tanveer and Mohammad Hafiz were among the wicket takers. Today we have 3 new bowlers. Outside edge. Up goes the finger. Wicket number 2 for Mohammad Ikram.
A fairly loud nick there. No doubt in the mind of the batsman. The umpire knew it as well. Went for a mighty heave, nicked it, and the keeper making absolutely no mistake. So Bilawal Iqbal departs for 21. Flying Oryx 72 now for 5.
New man on strike. Asif Abdul Rashid tries the same shot, which made Bilawal Iqbal go back to the dugout.
He's come in because that happened. Bilawal Iqbal going for an almighty heave to a ball pitched just outside the off stump, and Mohammad Ikram mighty pleased after a slightly disappointing start. And he was bowling the first over and couldn't keep the ball in the marked areas. giving away 3 wides.
This is great shot. Straight down the ground on the side screen for another maximum.
That's what you call going for it. 6 number 35 deposited straight onto the side screen, connecting very well, just slightly overpaged and sent flying into the side screen. Look at those eyes light up. Ball coming straight at him. Make no mistake.
Finds the room on the offside this time. 6 and 4 for Asif Abdul Rashid. Some fireworks in the Asian Town Cricket Stadium.
With the overs running out, didn't have much time left to do it, but he's decided to take charge right from the word go. 6 and a 4. 10 runs in this over so far. Wicket for Desert Riders as well.
Look at the first 3 deliveries and last 2. Chalk and cheese.
Time again connecting, but will get just a single. Over bowled, 9 gone, 83 for 5 flying Oryx.
Last over of the innings will be bowled by Sohail Tanveer, the only wicketless bowler so far for Desert Riders. Gave 14 runs in his first over. And Flying Oryx will be eyeing at least 17 runs to reach that magical 3-figure mark. That too is not very safe.
They've got to contend with the experienced Sohail Tanveer, who knows a thing or two about bowling the Yorkers. Left arm around the wicket, which is not his strong suit, actually. Let's see if Tanveer's experience holds, or can Rashid donk him around. Well, didn't know too much about that one. Rashid almost jumping out of the way.
That's what his captain Mohammad Hafiz would be expecting from him, to bowl as many dot balls in the last over. On strike is the danger man Abdul Rashid. Hit a 6 and a 4 in the last over.
That is hand raised there. Sohail Tanveer possibly signaling to one of the fielders to be ready.
Good ball. Pissed it a little short. Got some bounce. Swing and a miss from Rashid.
Rashid was backing away. Another of those local players, Talha, not part of the T10 setup, but actively involved in the organization of the Qatar T10 League.
Connects this time, and this connection is actually very productive. Second 6 for Rashid. 89 is the score.
6 number 36, and certainly pushing to get as close as possible to the 3-figure mark. Doesn't have too much time to do it. This is the 3rd ball of the final over. Sohail Tanveer watching the ball fly away. 3 more balls to go. Can he get 11 more? Well bowled in. There's Sohail Tanvir's experience coming good. Straight one. Rashid missed. Tanvir didn't.
Well, you miss, I hit was the mantra for Sohail Tanvir, bowling wicket to wicket. No pressure on the experienced bowler. Rashid tried to pull that ball. Has to depart to his dugout for 17, 89 for 6. New batsman in, Naveed Malik on strike. Goes for a good shot over the infield. Gets the boundary.
Really courageous of Malik to start tonking the first ball, but then he doesn't have any time to hang around. Tonked it straight over the mid-off fielder. One more delivery to go in this over and the innings. Malik is on strike.
Malik took 2 wickets in the last game. Goes straight once again. There's a fielder. Will come back for 2 runs. So expensive over, expensive last over from Sohail Tanvir. Finishes with 26 for 1 in his quota of 2 overs, and 95 for 6 is the score set by Flying Oryx.
Well, they'd be pretty satisfied with what they've got so far, because they didn't have the best of starts and lost early wickets. But then some lusty blows by first Ramandeep, and then it was Bilawal Iqbal, top score of 21, and then Naveed Malik finishing off strongly. Malik on 6, Akash got 5, and they finished on 95 for 6 in their allotted 10 overs. 7 extras, all 5 wides and 2 leg byes is what the damage was from the extras. Not too bad. 2 wickets for Mohammad Ikram, who didn't have the best of starts. 1 wicket each for Malik, Sohail Tanvir, Mohammad Hafiz and Ajay Lalcheta. So that certainly will stand them in good stead. 95 for 6 at the end of the stipulated 10 overs. 7 extras contributing to that 95. Struggling at the start, but then finishing strongly by Flying Oryx. So the target now for the Desert Riders, who won the toss and put Flying Oryx in, is 96 in their 10 overs. When we come back, we'll have the chase.
Welcome back to Qatar T10 Cricket League, and with me right now is the most important person of the stadium of the Qatar Cricket, the Honorable President of Qatar Cricket Association, Mr. Yusuf Jaham Al Kuwari. Sir, you are the host, but right now it's my turn to say marhaba, welcome.
Thank you very much. Good to see you here.
Good to see you too, sir. We see you daily on TV, checking your mini screen and checking score and watching the live game with full enthusiasm. So first of all, please tell us about what was the idea and vision behind this T10 league?
Of course, as you see, I mean, this 10 league, you know, it's very important for us, for the country, for the cricket, for the game in Qatar. I think this will help us, you know, to take us to the next level, and also it will improve our local players here.
Talking about local players, sir, we have seen so many good players. I mean, they are playing among some legends of the game, likes of Salman Butt, Mohammad Hafiz, but some local players have left their mark. Your thoughts about the state of the game of cricket in Qatar?
Yes, of course. As you mentioned, I mean, we have excellent players, very talented, with high performance in all this game, and we are all proud of them. Of course, this will help our national team, you know, to take us to next level, you know, in the international competition. And of course, as I said, cricket here in Qatar is the most played sport in terms of numbers, and also there's a lot of intention, you know, a lot of fans, they're enjoying the games these days.
And talking about Qatar national team, and I mean, this is just a T10 league, but how do you see Qatar cricket developing from here?
Yeah, of course. I mean, our ambition, you know, that we have a great national teams. Of course, as of now, we are ranking 21st for T20, but soon we will be develop the team, you know, to take us to the next level, and hopefully you will see a Qatar name in a cricket, you know, rising every day, you know.
Inshallah, sir. Thank you so much for talking to us, and wish you and the Qatar cricket all the very best. Thank you so much.
Oryx put in the bat first, scored 95 for 6, and we just heard from the man who's responsible for bringing this all together. The Qatar T10 League, Flying Oryx had a opening day victory, and they have been struggling today, but they put up a challenging total at 95. Wicket takers Ikram 2, Malik Tanveer Hafiz and Ajay Lalcheta 1 each. But wickets kept falling at regular intervals and restricted them at 95, which they should consider that lucky to get there. We watched the first innings highlights. Started off with a nice boundary there off the bowling of Ikram, pitching it wide outside the off stump and the ball racing away to the boundary. But then immediately tried to be a little too clever. Top edge, and Sohail Tanveer judged it to perfection. No problems whatsoever. First wicket going down in the first over itself, and thereafter the wickets kept falling at regular intervals. So stroke making not the easiest here, because of the moisture, the ball has been not been coming onto the bat. Taking charge then was the other opener, Walid Whittle, but then he too perished, going for a rather ambitious pull. Again, the top edge going only as far as the short mid-wicket fielder. And so thereafter, they just lost the momentum a fair bit.
Absolutely. Some shots like these on Sohail Tanveer's bowling do give a lot of confidence to the batsmen. And it was good to see those switch hits from Talat Hussain. One, he connected really well, but could not replicate the magic that he showed on day one of the league with that 59 not out match-winning score.
Well, his team definitely needed a lot more of those, but 1 out of 3 wasn't good enough. And then Harmandeep perishes, trapped leg before by Ajay Lalcheta, pitching it right onto the boot, and no problems whatsoever. Then this was the wicket of the most important wicket perhaps, Hussain Talat departing. Mohammad Hafiz the bowler. Lusty blows from Bilawal Iqbal, this time going straight into this empty stance, but didn't last too long. That was one of the problems for Flying Oryx. Edged.
Well, that's the first catch a wicketkeeper has taken so far in the league.
So the target for Desert Riders is 96 of their 10 overs. Flying Oryx, can they defend it? The last time they won, both teams had batted second, but this time Flying Oryx have set a target. Now can they defend it? That is going to be the big one, because they need to now get their act together. They had restricted Pearl Gladiators to 83 for 6 and then knocked off those runs with 15 deliveries remaining. The openers for Desert Riders all set to go. Muhammad Hafiz, and it is Adnan. Got Adnan Mirza there with Muhammad Hafiz. So let's see if they can get those, knock off those runs, or can Flying Oryx stop them?
Well, Adnan Mirza made 23 runs yesterday, and Muhammad Hafiz did not do much with the bat, made only 9 runs, but before that he took 2 wickets. And today also Hafiz was a successful bowler, took 1 wicket, gave only 15 runs, but right now it's his responsibility to give his team a good start. Stay there for a couple of overs, judge the pitch, and then go for the big ones, because the target is not too difficult. It's not too easy either, looking at the pitch and the conditions.
Well, I think 95 is a good score on this wicket. All thanks to Bilawal Iqbal, who finished off very, very strongly. Got those 21, the top score in the innings. But 95 will not be an easy chase, mind you.
Look at the career, T20 career for Muhammad Hafiz. The strike rate of almost 121, 31 50s. And he has got a century as well, 102 not out. One of the brilliant all-rounders of the game. Those were the stats from his T20 career. This is even shorter format. That's Adnan Mirza, made 23 runs last night. The brilliant strike rate of 177 almost. We'll try to replicate that at least.
Well, the bowler quite animated, Hussain Talat. It is the captain who will get us underway. Bowls right arm medium. So he's decided to take charge. Couldn't contribute too many with the bat. So we'll try and restrict things. Got a slip. Third man on the boundary. And the other boundary rider is at a backward square. Just 2 men allowed outside the 30-yard circle for the first 3 overs. Remember, it's a 16 round-robin league. And let's see who is the first one to get their second win under the belt. Remember, both these teams have won their opening matches. So one of them has got to be the second team to win the number 2 game.
All set for the chase. 96 is the target for Desert Riders. It's captain versus captain. Hafiz facing Hussain Talat. Very, very good ball to start with.
Just in the right line. Just shade outside the off stump, and had a hint of movement, away movement as well. So that certainly shows that if you pitch it in the right areas, although ball did not carry to the wicketkeeper, the bounce isn't the best. The carry wasn't there, but the ball pitched a second time, but certainly beat him. There you see the movement, just a hint of away movement, and then the ball dying just before the keeper.
Hafiz will be nervous. Could only manage 9 runs last night. He needs to hang out there, spend some time. Full length this time. Played straight to the fielder on the onside. That's all right. Take your time.
Well, those are some of the local men who are busy with the organization of this Qatar T10 League at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium, from where we are coming to you live. people are streaming in to watch the international players that have turned out.
Either they are streaming in or they are watching the live streaming on internet across the globe.
Well, it's all about streaming, isn't it? 3 dot balls to start it. So Hussain Talat on the money straight away. VIP gallery also now getting fuller as the evening wears on. More and more people coming in to watch the action at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. Remember, it's not really a downtown area. It's fairly far away in the Doha suburbs.
Going for a big one, loud shout for leg before. Ball was certainly going down the leg side. But good start from the captain of Flying Oryx.
Most importantly, it's the 4th straight dot ball of the over. So now that is putting the pressure on the Desert Riders captain, Mohammad Hafiz. Experienced man himself. But can't really get the ball off the square. That's the problem. Twice he's connected, but not connected well enough. Making sure his field is right. The slip comes off. And he's going to the mid-wicket area. So there you see the slip now put at mid-wicket. Will be inside the 30-yard circle. Square leg also moved little to the left of the umpire.
Over the infield, it was a risky shot, but Hafiz will be a little relieved right now. Off the mark with a boundary.
It's almost like opening the pressure valve. Knew he had to hit, went through the line, connected well enough to clear the cover fielder and got 4 runs. So just the 4 of the first 5 deliveries. Hussain Talat, I think, is still done a fairly good job of keeping things quiet.
Both are from Pakistan. Hussain Talat from Lahore. Hafiz from Sargodha. From Punjab. Good start from Hussain Talat. Gave only 4 runs in the first over. It's 4 without loss.
So out the end of the first over, 4 without loss, and the ball in the hands of Bilawal Iqbal. Hafiz faced all those 6 deliveries, could manage just 1 boundary, so 5 dot balls for Hussain Talat. And now Adnan Mirza on strike, and that's Bilawal Iqbal, top scorer with the bat. Can he replicate the form with the ball as well? Not going to be easy. Required run rate has already gone into double figures, 10.2. Sajjad Chaudhary in conversation with organizers here. Trademark beard makes him stand out.
Losing that run-up, Bilawal Iqbal played really well with the bat. Comes from Jhelum, Pakistan, Punjab. And to his credit, in 3 T20s that he played at the domestic level, yet to pick up a wicket.
But once again, the challenge is there to keep things quiet. Missed his run up the first time.
No ball called. Second no ball of the league. We saw a wicket did not fell last night of a no ball, and this time Mohammad Naseem telling Bilawal Iqbal that he overstepped.
Amount of drama last night would have us talking for a whole evening. Landing foot on the line, perhaps. Mohammad Naseem, the umpire, calling a no ball.
So 2 runs in this over without a ball being counted, because there was a leg by also of that no ball. So ready for the free hit.
The only other no ball, the free hit, was a dot ball. So let's see if we can, how much the this free hit produces.
2 men outside the circle, both on the leg side boundary. Balls on the off stump, batsman makes room. So not a bad free hit delivery from Bilawal.
Tried a Yorker and got it in the right area, which made it difficult for Adnan Mirza to, I beg your pardon, yeah, Adnan Mirza, it was on strike to get it away. Mohammad Hafiz, beg your pardon, it was on strike, and now it's Adnan Mirza facing up to Bilawal. Bilawal Iqbal.
He should be disappointed. The ball was short, meant to be hit. Could not connect the ball nicely.
The perimeter fencing getting crowded as the match wears on, and let's not forget there is another one to follow, Falcon Hunters versus Swift Gallopers, right after this one. So there's plenty of action to come for the evening, and that's why the crowd prefers to go in and really late and enjoy the action late into the evening.
It's a very good time to watch cricket in the evening. A very pleasant evening that. Oh, misfield. But will not cause any harm, because there was only a single to be taken.
Score moves on to 8 without loss. Every run needs to be defended, and defended hard. This time a bit of a misfield allowed that single to go through. The culprit Harmandeep bending a little casually there. Fielding at the mid-wicket area. Brings Hafiz on to strike.
White ball called. 87 more to win. So 3 extras already in this over.
We're getting everything there. No ball, wide, leg buys. Just the buys are left in the extras column. But it's been a quiet start as far as the Desert Riders are considered, Sunil, because they were expected to go at the bowling, and unfortunately for them, both Hussain Talat and Bilawal have been pretty accurate.
Goes over the infield. 1 bounce over the ropes. Second boundary for Mohammad Hafiz. He will be now a little more relaxed.
Well, certainly the shot will release the pressure on Hafiz, because that's his second boundary, and will be hoping that with the score into double figures now, settle the nerves a bit.
He made 9 runs last night, Ravi. He is on a 9 right now. Will like to pass that score. Will like to stay there till the end. Will like to win the match. Oh, slight misfield. Back-to-back boundaries for Mohammad Hafiz.
This is what we call caught napping. Wasn't ready You just can't let your concentration lapse. Short fine leg, not moving to his left quick enough. Should have been stopped, but the ball races away to the fence. So back-to-back boundaries for Mohammad Hafiz. Hafiz probably realized that the run was there to be had. No ball, wide, leg by as well.
So that leg by Ravi was given off bat. So 2 runs of the first ball, 1 from the bat, 1 from the no ball. So turning out to be an expensive over. 13 runs so far, a ball to go. Good ball to end the over. 17 without loss after 2.
That's how the game stands so far. Flying Oryx put into bat, scored 95 for 6, and Desert Riders in chase are 17 without loss at the end of 2 overs. Mohammad Hafiz, the experienced Pakistani former captain, batting on 13 with the help of 3 boundaries. Adnan Mirza on 2, and Hussain Talat will bowl out in the power play itself. He knows how crucial it is to get a wicket or 2. So let's see if he is successful. Getting rid of wicketkeeper, getting rid of the helmet. So a bit of stoppage there while the 12th man comes in to get the extra gear off the ground.
So Adnan has faced only 3 deliveries in the 2 overs, scored 2 runs. Look at that field. 4 fielders inside the 30-yard circle on the offside, and this is the last over of field restrictions. Shot! That ball came very close to the commentary box in that square leg area for a maximum. Adnan bhai, please commentators ko baksh dein.
Connected it very, very well, did Adnan Mirza. Short delivery and immediately swiveled to pull it straight. There you see landing just to our right.
I saw you, Ravi, saving yourself. Thanks
Obviously,
to this,
my head is more important.
Full toss, played with a straight bat. 6 and a 4. Last over of the power play yielding some result.
Well, that's the ideal start for Desert Riders. 6 and a 4 in over number 3, and immediately the fielding side has gone back on the back foot. There you see the full toss, played straight past the mid-on fielder. No protection over there. Diving mid-on, cannot get there, and it is 4 all the way.
This is the irony of the game. Hussain Talat gave only 4 runs in his first over, already given 10 in the first 2 balls. Cruel game this is, interesting game this is. Room on the offside, back-to-back 4s. Adnan Mirza is in splendid form.
Stand and deliver. That seems to be the motto for Adnan Mirza. Didn't really try and move anywhere. Found the ball in his range. Smashed it between point and cover to the fence for 4 runs. So 14 of the first 3 deliveries, and now the pressure is totally on the Flying Oryx.
Hussain would be thinking, was it good idea to bowl himself out? Another short ball, another boundary. That ball was asking to be punished, and Adnan Mirza said, thank you very much.
Again pitching it short. And this over could well be in the reckoning for being the most expensive. The most expensive so far in the tournament has been one with 21 yesterday. This one has already yielded 18 or 4.
Just need a boundary now.
Adnan Mirza, the way he's hitting, could hit 2.
Slow one this time, and he is out. So finally some relief for Talat Hussain after being hit for 18 runs in the first 4 balls. Gets the danger man.
The ball just held back a bit and shot going a little too early. Just spooned it to the mid-off fielder. No problems whatsoever. So Adnan Mirza departs for 20 of just 8 deliveries caught by Bukhari. Desert Riders 35 for 1.
Mohammad Tanveer is the new man in. Made 49 runs. Not out to win the match. So productive over for both the teams. 3 gone, 36 for 1.
Thirty-six for 1 at the end of the power play. Remember, it's a 10-over contest, so just 3 overs in the power play where the fielding restrictions apply. Harmandeep Singh has been handed the ball. Picked up a wicket on the first day. Pearl Gladiators were at the receiving end. Mohammad Tanveer. 49 not out. 49 on the first day. Had we never tired saying, Sohail, it was a Tanveer and Tanveer show.
Absolutely. Second highest individual score so far in the league for Tanveer. This is Harmandeep. 1 for 11 in the last game. Starts really well on the off stump, wicket to wicket.
Here's what happened in the last over. Slower delivery there. Bowling on the back of the hand and skied the ball straight into the hands of Danial Bukhari from Hong Kong. And Talat picking up that lone wicket so far.
Swing and a miss. Was a little wide-ish. Batsman Tanveer was looking at the umpire Mohammad Nazim for the ball to be called a wide. And it was a close call, Ravi.
Well, umpires have that line as the indicator. The guide for the umpires, and I think it is well inside, so not really a problem there for Mohammad Naseem to call it a fair delivery.
They were 36 for 1 after the power play. 2 dot balls in the 4th over so far. Slow one will make the scorer work a little extra. Called wide.
Anything down the leg side, the umpires are very, very strict with that. VIP stands now filling up as the action warms up as well.
And Ravi, it's good to see families coming out to watch cricket. In the VIP stands, in the general stands, there are so many families that we have seen over past 2 days. Please bring your kids to the stadiums. Make them watch cricket, soccer, volleyball, basketball, whatever game you like. Please bring your kids. Infuse that sporting culture in your family.
Well said, Sunil. Mohammad Tanveer at the moment not so well placed. 3 dots and a wide so far. Nothing off the bat.
Good start from Harmandeep. Gave only 11 runs in the last game. Picked up a wicket. He's a very useful bowler.
Talat has made a change. He's dropping on to the long on area. Long off has dropped as well. The man at the cow corner, backward a square. And there's a man at deep cover.
Slower delivery attempted yet again. Wide yet again. The run as well.
Called a wide, so a single plus the wide. 2 runs of that one. Still nothing off the bat. But 3 more deliveries to go, so there's plenty of time. Remember, it's a 60-ball game. 60 legal deliveries is what each team has. It's the format. 6 teams in a round-robin league. Top 4 go into the playoffs. 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3 in the semi-finals. And then the 3rd place in the grand finale.
Those 2 games will be played on 16th of December. Outside off stump, and this is an intelligent shot from a very intelligent cricketer. First runs from the bat in this over.
Short third man, a little wide. Played to his left this time, and no chance for the fielder to get anywhere close to that one. Easy pickings in this one. 7 runs have come off the over, but 3 of them in the extras column. Wide, so the bowler has to suffer.
Current run rate, Ravi, 11.73. Asking run rate, almost 8.5 now. Again, eyeing that zone, but there's a man on the boundary now. Hafiz won't mind.
He's got off strike, possibly eyeing the next over. Because Talat has bowled out. So Hafiz can now take some liberties as well. Mohammad Tanveer, 1 of 4, back on strike. 52 required of 57 deliveries.
Wide outside the off stump. Good fielding at the point boundary. Will allow 2 runs for the batsman. 10 runs came from this over, 46 for 1.
That's the comparison at the end of 4 overs. Flying Oryx 38 for 2. Desert Riders well ahead on runs and wickets. 46 for 1 at the end of 4 overs. Chasing 96 for victory. And at the moment they seem to be in absolute cruise control. That's the last delivery of the previous over. We know why football is the most popular game in Oman.
Sajjad Chaudhary was getting ready to field that ball behind the ropes. Did not get a chance. 50 runs required of 36 balls. Quick single there.
This is Daniel Bukhari. Had taken the catch to dismiss the only success that they've had, Adnan Mirza. Hafiz having things pretty much under control.
Taken on full toss, played straight to the long on. Bilawal Iqbal, the fielder. So the new bowler, Daniel Iqbal from Hong Kong, is a very interesting cricketer, Ravi. He can bat, he can bowl, and he keeps wickets also. What an all-rounder.
Well, gives his captain plenty of options. And here with the wicket keepers just wearing shin guards, not full pads. Certainly the wicket keeper's gloves can be passed around.
Going for a big one. Mistimed on that occasion. Bilal is the fielder. Allows only a single.
One short of the 50 mark. Remember, so far in this tournament, this is the fourth match, and the previous three games were all won by the teams batting second. Taking his time to set the field.
There is our co-anchor Anu Sharma with Chandar Raina, enjoying the proceedings. 47 required of 32 balls. Looks easier from here, but a couple of quick wickets can change the scenario. Cricket is a game which can have many twists in the tail, as we saw last night.
Once again, pitching it just wide out of reach. Tanvir had to reach for it. Managed to get enough bat on it to guide it towards the short square leg area. That also brings up the 50 for the innings. Hafiz now on strike to the last delivery of the over.
Tries to go for a big one, misses it completely. Good over, tight over from Daniel. It's 50 for 1 after 5.
There you see the two worms, the pink one taking a slight dip thanks to that quiet 2 overs, but the big bounce was in the third over where it went for 20 runs plus a wicket. Hafiz on 20. Mohammad Tanvir on your screens now batting on 5 of 8. 50 for 1, so they need 46 more of the remaining 30 deliveries. Hussain Talat taking his time to set the field as the bowler is Muhammad Musawir, shot number 2. Musawir Khan, local lad. Let's see if the local lads flourish, because that is going to be the key now for Flying Oryx. Can they stop the runs?
A big stage set for the young lad. 50 runs came from the first 5, 46 required from the last 5. Asking run rate just above 9 per over now. Punished straight away. Good fielding, in fact. Prevented that boundary, prevented 2 runs. That's a commitment a captain expects from his teammates.
Great running save, almost a flat batted hit there. But judged it well, the long off fielder, and they just hit it back in. Both feet in the air, so no problems with that one. Musawir will be pretty pleased with that save. Now can he get back? Short delivery this time, not able to take full toll. Mohammad Tanvir running hard for the first one before the return can come in. Second run also completed.
That's a good strategy. If boundaries are hard to come by, run fast, convert singles into doubles. That's what Tanvir has done. So 42 needed of 28 deliveries now. Again shot, but it's wicket to wicket. Did not allow any room to the batsman. Will have to settle for single.
Smart bowling by the left armer, keeping it tight and close to the off stump. So batsmen have to do all the hitting, generate all the power. Anything mistimed can go up, as we saw in the Flying Oryx innings. Try to hit too hard, you end up edging it high up in the air.
Down the track, hits it over the umpire's head in the safe area. Missed that run out chance. Musawir will not be happy with himself.
Well, it was a good chance as Mohammad Tanvir was running to the danger end. The return from the long off fielder came in on one bounce, couldn't collect it. Had he collected it, it was definitely the end of Mohammad Tanvir. Was far, not even in the frame when the ball hit the hand of Musawir.
The bails are lodged off. Ball should be in your hand. Goes straight again. And gets a boundary this time.
Well, that's what you call third time lucky. Twice the long off fielder had come to the rescue, but this time he had absolutely no chance.
So good over for Desert Riders this one after the quiet last over. In the fifth over they only got 4 runs. This over has already yielded 11. A ball to go.
Clipped away towards the deep cover area. Will be another 2 without any problems. And 2 it is to end the over. Over number 6 completed. 63 for 1 Desert Riders.
Three runs required of 24 balls for Desert Riders, who are riding a very comfortable journey. Only one batsman out was Adnan Mirza at 20. This partnership worth 43 runs. Tanvir on strike, who made 49 not out in the last game, but right now playing sheet anchor's role.
Very smart of Mohammad Hafiz to, just keep things going and allowing Mohammad Tanvir the freedom to go for his shots. Wide outside the off stump, but just a single to be had there. Score moves on to 64. 32 required of 23. Great to see little children around getting hooked onto cricket early.
That's what we were talking about, Ravi, a little while earlier. Good to see children in the stadium, thanks to their parents who can bring their kids, give them a little off-screen time from their tabs and mobile phones. Let them watch the live sport, whichever sport you love: cricket, soccer, basketball, athletics. 22 required of 23. Switch hit is the attempt, and the ball will land in the no man's land and crosses the boundary as well. Hafiz should be happy.
Well, he certainly will. And as one of the all-time greats, Sunil Gavaskar mentioned, the most satisfying four is which keeps the fielder interested till the last moment, makes him chase down and then not successful. So that 4 runs for Mohammad Hafiz. Very, very smartly played in this time. Over the mid-wicket area, 6 more. Hafiz now coming to the party. 4 and a 6. Tournament 6 number 38, and there you see easily connecting and clearing the fence just to our left.
Already on 38, Hafiz. Strike rate of almost 180. Goes for another big one. Will get it comfortably. Back-to-back sixes for the captain of Desert Riders.
Well, he certainly seems to be targeting the VIP box. 6 number 39 again landing in front of the VIP stands. Straight over the mid-wicket area. No questions where it was going. 17 runs of this over so far. 2 more deliveries to come. This one stayed slightly low, so hit away towards the deep mid-wicket area. Just a single. Just 15 more required.
And 5 more required for Hafiz to be the second batsman of the Qatar T10 League to cross that or to touch that 50-run mark. And he should get there comfortably. Look at the strike rate, 204.5.
Definitely Mohammad Hafiz is up the ante. He said, can't be wasting too much time on this breezy evening.
Got a wicket also, 2 in the last match. 81 for 1 after 7 Desert Riders.
Fifteen more required of the 18 deliveries that remain. So certainly Desert Riders in cruise control without any problems. Mohammad Hafiz certainly deserves a lot of credit. New bowler now, Naveed Malik, had 2 wickets in the previous game. Can he get anything tonight? Stop this flow of runs by Desert Riders. The only way for Oryx to come back is to pick up a few quick wickets.
At least a couple of them. Both the batsmen on field. And he's gone outside edge. Big wicket for Naveed Malik. Hafiz, the danger man, departs.
Well, didn't have to really go for that one. Way outside the off stump, chased it down, but Hafiz departs for 45. So that half century eludes him, chasing it way outside the off stump, and the wicketkeeper making absolutely no mistake. Assad, and Hafiz departs for 45. Desert Riders 2 down for 81.
Tanveer and Tanveer now on the pitch. Sohail Tanveer, look at his T20 career. 2,244 runs he can bat. Best of 60 not out in T20. This is T10. He made 3 not out. And this was the pair that won their last match. He's here because of this. Over-ambitious shot from Mohammad Hafiz. An avoidable shot.
Down the leg side and a wide called by umpire. Mohammad Naseem there, making the task easier for the Desert Riders. Remember, if teams are equal on points, net run rate comes into play to decide the rankings. Flying Oryx had the best one at 2.787, but that will take a blow. Oh, bowled him! Double strike! Wonderful by Navid. Had 2 wickets in the previous game as well. And now he's picked up 2 in a single over.
We have a game on, Ravi. A full length swing and a miss from Sohail Tanveer. Departs on a duck. It's 82 for 3 now.
The new batsman is Himanshu Rathod at the crease now. And he's there because Navid Malik has crowned himself as the most successful bowler with this wicket. Sohail Tanveer trying to go for an almighty slog, missed it. Well, just that 1 run off the wide, but 2 wickets. Mohammad Hafiz and Sohail Tanveer, the 2 most experienced campaigners in the Desert Riders squad, back in the dugout. Beg your pardon, there's been a no ball called. Mohammad Naseem calling that no ball.
Very interesting over so far, Ravi. Wicket, extra run, wicket, extra run. So wicket wide, wicket no ball. But as far as wickets keep on coming, Navid Malik will not mind. The next ball is going to be a free hit. Can Himanshu swing his bat?
Well, so far the free hits haven't been freely hit. Yesterday we had a dot ball, today we had a single of the 2 no balls so far. Let's see how many can Rathod get from here on.
Leg side boundary has been packed by 3 fielders. Swing and a miss. So only 1 run has come off 3 free hit deliveries so far in the Qatar T10.
Well, that proves a point. Free hits are not really that free. They've got to be hit to be scored off. So all of a sudden, this is the Swift Gallopers coming in. They will face off against the Falcon Hunters. That match begins at 9 p.m. local time. That's 6 p.m. GMT.
Swift Gallopers there, led by experienced Pakistan wicketkeeper Kamran Akmal, will face another experienced Pakistan captain Salman Butt. Down the leg side, desperate dive from the fielder will not save the boundary. Rathod off the mark with a 4.
Bowling onto the pads can be very, very dangerous, as the bowler will realize Rathod didn't miss that opportunity, just clipped it to the back of the square for 4.
9 required now. Only a single digit to achieve for Desert Riders for their second win of the tournament. Slower ball. Single is to be taken. 8 required now.
With of 13 deliveries, and so they can do it in singles as well without any problems. No risks required. Mohammad Tanveer can bat through.
So Ravi, it's going to be a 4th straight game of the league with a team that is chasing the total is going to win.
Well, there wasn't much doubt when Flying Oryx finished off their innings at 95. Oh, Tanveer this time almost walking down the track. Got a Yorker, dug it out well to long off to pick up a single. 8 overs gone, 89 for 3 Desert Riders.
This could be the last over of the match because only 7 runs are required now. 2 overs remaining, and Desert Riders are very comfortably smelling their second straight win of the Qatar T10 league.
They're getting a very, very strong smell of victory, the Desert Riders, because 12 balls to go, just 7 runs required. Bilawal Iqbal as the bowler.
Give 13 runs in his first over, Ravi.
It is still +8, scored 21.
This is going to be maximum. Scores are level now. Just 1 required to win.
That's called connecting well. Tournament 6, number 40 there for you. Just clipped away. Wonderful there, hitting by Mohammad Tanveer. And that's going towards the mid-off area, and that will be it. 7-wicket victory for Desert Riders. They finish at 96 for 3 without any real alarms there. Won by 7 wickets after winning the toss and asking Flying Oryx to bat first. There you see the winning hit. Slammed straight towards the mid-off fielder. Had a long chase, but no, got nowhere near it. So, Desert Riders post their second straight victory in as many games, while the first loss for Flying Oryx.
The deja vu moment for Desert Riders. They won their last game by 7 wickets, beat Swift Gallopers, and tonight also they beat Desert Riders by the same margin, 7 wickets. They were already at number 1 in the points table. Now they have consolidated that spot for themselves. One more game is to be played. That will be between Falcon Hunters and Swift Gallopers.
Swift Gallopers coming off a 7-wicket hiding at the hand of Desert Riders will want to come back strongly. But this is how it all ended. Top scorer is the captain Muhammad Hafiz of Pakistan, getting 45. Adnan Mirza played a cameo, 20. Mohammad Tanveer 19 not out. Sohail Tanveer a tad disappointed out of the first ball he faced. 2 wickets there for Naveed Malik, 1 for Hussain Talat. But apart from that, no success for anybody else. The bowlers really tonked about fair bit.
That's a match summary for you. Flying Oryx put into bat from by their opponents. Could manage only 95 for 6 in the 10 overs. And the target was 96. Very easily chased in 8.2 overs by Desert Riders. 10 balls to go, with their captain being the top scorer, Mohammad Hafiz, 45. A strong contender for man of the match. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with the post-match presentations.
And I'm back for the presentation ceremony. And after this great match, yani T10 के धुआंधार इस match के बाद, it is definitely a winning moment for Desert Riders. Please give a big round of applause. And no doubt, with 45 runs, and the one who scored 1 wicket is Mohammad Hafiz, man of the match. To do the honors with me is Mr. Al-Kuwari, President QCA, and Sajjad Chaudhary. Well, thank you so much. You know, the way you are playing, जिस तरह का क्रिकेट हमें देखने के लिए मिल रहा है. Thank you for entertaining first of all. पर ये बताइए, शुरुआत हालांकि थोड़ी सी धीमी हुई थी, लेकिन उसके बाद जिस तरीके से आप लोगों ने स्कोर किया, so was it a strategy या फिर ये कहिए कि बस बॉल्स आती चली गई और आप लोग खेलते चले गए?
नहीं, हमने देखा थोड़ा सा नया बॉल यहाँ पे मुश्किल है खेलना, तो हमारे ज़हन में ये था कि अगर हम विकेट लूज़ ना करें विद द न्यू बॉल, और हम एक टेक्निकल वे में कोशिश करें कि हम लोग पहले 3 ओवर्स में 25 to 30 रन कर दें, तो वो हमारे लिए बेहतर है। तो आई थिंक वी प्लेड द अकॉर्डिंग टू द प्लान। फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल जो बॉलर्स थे उन्होंने बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग की, रिस्ट्रिक्ट किया इस टीम को, क्योंकि मुझे लगता है उनकी टीम बहुत अच्छी थी बैटिंग वाइज, लेकिन उनको 90-95 के अंदर जो रोकना है ये बॉलर्स का पहले कमाल है, और फिर वी जस्ट फॉलो द मोशंस।
So दूसरा मैच लगातार दूसरी जीत, टीम के हौसले और भी बुलंद हैं।
Yeah, definitely. It's good to have these 2 wins under your belt, and the way the boys are performing, I'm really pleased to see the talent.
We are looking forward for more entertainment. Thank you very much. Big round of applause. And definitely, it is the time to call upon Talat Hussain as well, because Flying Oryx, you played a good job, a good cricket. Talat, हालांकि दोनों टीम्स विनर थी पिछले मैच में, and the way it happened, is it a bit disappointing, or फिर you are taking it in a positive way so that you can work on the flaws?
नहीं, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है. I guess we are 20-15 रन short, and also we looking for the early wicket. जैसे हफीज़ भाई खेल रहे थे, मैं बॉयज़ को भी ये कह रहा था हमें एक अर्ली विकेट, जैसे सीनियर प्लेयर हफीज़ भाई है उनकी विकेट चाहिए. स्टिल हमने अच्छी एफर्ट किया, लेकिन फील्डिंग में थोड़े लैप्सेस थे, अगर वो होते तो बेहतर हो सकता था.
डेफिनेटली आपने बहुत अच्छी, जिस तरीके से आपने फील्ड किया, जिस तरीके से द वे यू प्रेजेंटेड, लेकिन ऐसा कुछ खास फ्लॉ नज़र आ रहा है जिस पे आप लोग आगे काम करना चाहेंगे?
हाँ, हम फील्डिंग पे काम करेंगे. लास्ट मैच में भी काफ़ी कैचेस ड्रॉप हुए हैं. इस मैच में मिस फील्डिंग काफ़ी हुई है, और छोटा फॉर्मेट है, इसमें फील्डिंग सबसे ज़रूरी है, तो फील्डिंग पे काम करेंगे.
But still very well played. Good luck for rest of the matches. Thank you so much. And that's all, because इसके बाद action तो जारी रहने वाला है, but from this presentation ceremony, that's also, stay tuned for more action. Take care.
So that was Mohammad Hafiz taking the honours, and that's how it all ended. Hafiz won the toss, asked Flying Oryx to bat first, restricted them to 95 for 6 in their 10 overs, and then knocked off those runs with 10 deliveries to spare. Hafiz top scoring with 45 of just 23 deliveries. Adnan Mirza played a great role, 20. And that's how does it Riders now at the top. Flying Oryx, their net run rate has taken a beating, but still 0.4 ahead of Falcon Hunters, who will be in action in a short while from now against Swift Gallopers. Remember, it's Falcon Hunters and Swift Gallopers up next. We'll be back on air at 55 minutes past 8 p.m. local time. The game starts at 9 p.m.
Hello, check, hello, check, hello, check, hello, check. Hello, 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 hello. बोल रहे 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 hello check 1 hello check 1 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 hello check hello check hello check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 hello check hello check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 hello check hello check hello check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 hello check mic 1 check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 mic check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 mic check hello mic check 1 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 hello check hello check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 hello check hello check hello check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 hello check hello check hello check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 hello check hello check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 hello check hello check hello check 1 2 3 4 5